It's okay. He know that my hand was hurting. He listening to the stream. I have a gamer injury. It's cool. Let's see. Let me get a drink right quick. All right, now we can play. 10 seconds. Oh, no. No. No.
You win.
Apparently,
You fucking capping, bro.
emailed me and your email got flagged as spam.
Flebbled?
I don't even have it.
His email got flebbled, whatever that
So,
means. Some
listen.
Rick and Morty shit.
I like
Listen to this.
having people on the chat that are positive influences, and of course, supporters obviously are welcome. But I can't have people coming to this chat.
Around for 14 years. I've seen this happen before. Likely it's gonna happen again. All right, we go in these waves, right?
Oh, that was a weird voice crack.
14 years. I've seen this happen before. Likely it's gonna happen again.
Okay. Like this is gonna happen again. It's a weird way to say that.
You know, guys, I've been around for 14 years. I've seen this happen before. Likely it's gonna happen again.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it is likely gonna happen again. This is gonna be the rest of your life. Just stress. Stress and hardship and begging. I don't know why.
And sub button. Thank you, Serpent Hunter, for that. You didn't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. We're already at a level 5 hype train. Thank you so much. AquaSaver765 has subscribed with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much. The Doll Matt has subscribed with a Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Buttplug Love _1 with a tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Merkilla with the Prime.
They're all good heroes, actually. I like Dick.
Get off me, AJ! Get the fuck off of me! You fucking asshole! Make me take 3 shots that fucking wall! 3 fucking shots at a goddamn fucking immovable fucking object! Jesus Christ, dude!
I would be a bitch. I wouldn't mind.
I guess feet are okay. Yeah, I can get down with feet. Yeah, see.
Driving perfectly fine, and the trees jumped right in my path. See all of it?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm gonna shut up.
Sperm Hunter? Alright, I'll have to ask the wife about that one. We'll have to see if Sperm Hunter can be done. I'm not sure. People might look at me a little weird, but like, just saying. I'm the amazing Sperm Hunter? Ooh shit, we got a casino chip.
Waiting for the guy. Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm the guy. Guess what? I'm the guy that you're waiting for.
So you want to see my desk? This is my layout. This is my computer screen. This is my TV screen. When I'm not playing, this is a dual monitor with the exact same thing. Otherwise, it's just a big ol' mess here. But in real life, no signal is smashing it right here. And then that goes to no signal.
Okay, the infiltration route has been secured. All that remains is to send the calling card to Komashita. Alright. So are we going out to the real... It'd actually be beneficial going out to the real world. So what should we do? Do you want to head out for today? Yes, let's leave.
Hey.
Because I gotta stock up on health anyway, because if we're going for the boss, then I'm gonna need health. Oh, I can save. Okay, cool. Well, I might want to do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, it's a swollen _ dingus news alert! That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's a dingus in the daytime. When was the last time we did one of these? And it wasn't on a Saturday, you know what I'm saying? Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a surprise out of nowhere, out of the blue, because I felt bad for myself and viewers like you too. Daytime boot stream, because I didn't do a stream yesterday, even though I said I would. But I didn't do it because I'm like a fallible human, right? Like I have, I'm not perfect. You know, I fail, I stumble a lot. But hello everybody. Oh, hello and welcome. We're going to, so a number of things happened today. In particular, there was a video on my personal comfort cow, Putz12. The guy himself, the guy we just saw in that shout out. Everyone's #1 Splatoon rager, Seether, Mulder, and Coper, the guy who yells at children. We can't hear him because this game doesn't have voice chat. It's probably for the best though. The first ever, what I would presume to be like a lore documentary video on Putz came out. And to my knowledge, from what I'm to understand, there aren't videos like that about him. I feel like I know about Putz to a certain extent that most people don't. And even I don't know everything about him, nor have I ever seen anyone make a documentary about him. So we have one out by the one and only Kiwi Tapes. I've been hyping this up both internally and externally ever since it was announced a couple of days ago. And guess what? It's only 20 minutes long. So how much dirt can you possibly expose about him in just 20 minutes? Like, you know, if he was like a murderer or like a PDF, or what else is bad? If he like laundered money, or or if he did any number of actually cruel and disgusting things worthy of a disavow, surely the video would be longer, right? Right? Correct? We can only hope, because if it turns out he's actually a monster, I may just have to disavow, like, immediately, and stop shouting him out and rating him and doing all these things. So hopefully it's not that bad. Big ups to the Dingers, Doggers, and the Swollen _ ones who are here in the now, as well as the ones who are coming here in the immediate and far-flung future. Big ups to everyone showing up for the daytime boot. I was supposed to be here a little bit earlier, but I got carried away with the morning stuff. And then I decided to go out. I had to go to the bank, do a deposit, big old deposit. We won like crazy at the slots, so we had to make a big old deposit because I can't be trusted with money. Physical money, we don't do it with physical money. And then I went to go insure Donald Blump's candidacy. I went to go secure his position in the primary by taking literally 2 minutes to vote because nobody else was there. So that's cool. And now we're existing here. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so my social battery, as Hassan Piker would say, my social battery is like drained, kapow, but not so drained that I can't do a 12-hour stream to make up for my non-existence yesterday. And it also ties in with the Putz thing because his name is Putz12, so it's like we're doing a Putz ... 12-hour stream. We're doing this stream because one, I gotta hit to level 100 in the season's Splatoon 3 catalog, the battle pass essentially. Hey, look, it's the guy. Oh, this is from Splatoon 1 days. Thank you for the Putz12 shout out, Mr. Pilfer. You just deleting people? I haven't seen the Wii U friend list in so long.
I'm calling Nintendo. I'm filing another fucking report. Shit's fucking just absolutely fucking just so retarded.
He did in fact call Nintendo that day, and it wouldn't be the first time he called Nintendo either. It may have been the first time, but it wouldn't be the last time, I should say, rather. But yeah, I have to make it to level 100 in this fucking catalog and finish out the season, and it's like Splatoon and Putz12 and 12 hours, and then I already promised this stream from Extra Life. So because of the donations and contributions of some of you to the children of the world, who are sick and like dying in hospitals, you have punished me today with this boot up. So we're gonna be existing for 12 hours. It's gonna be great. Let me scroll up. Yeah. Big ups to Alpha Elite TV, who was the first person here. Big ups to Peaches and Keem. Big ups to So What Do You Want to Fight? With their Ace Combat 5 redeem. That'd be a better redeem for Shybot. He loves air combat games. But I will take a note of that. Big ups to Perez, Kazugano Sakura, Joe Blah, Parker Saint, Mr. Pilfer. Who's Putz? He's a Splatoon guy. He's a Splatoon lol cow. But like I was implying earlier, he's my comfort cow in the sense that unlike, you know, these other kind of lol cows, he doesn't really have much drama to him. That I know of. He has gotten in spats with the Splatoon community, but it's more like in a sense of, oh, you said some racy shit, so you're no longer allowed in the community. The unofficial Splatoon fan community has disavowed him. And he rages at games. He's a very simple comfort cow. There's not really much. It's like how, you know how people like Bossman Jack now? Because all he does is just gamble his money away, and that's kind of it. I mean, there's the parental abuse and the yelling at the parents, which, you know, is another thing. But for the most part, he's like a comfort cow who doesn't hurt anybody. So that's what Putz would be for me. He's a lol cow, yes, but he doesn't hurt anybody. And of course, everyone has a subjective definition of what hurt means. But yeah. Big ups to Nurgle. Hello. Yeah, we love adulting. I'm a big boy now. Big ups to Rydrick. Yeah, we're fighting children today. Hopefully I don't yell at any today, or else I'd be really hypocritical. By that definition, Frogga is your comfort cow. But he's a frog, he's not a cow. Okay, so we got tower control, which was... I did some off-screen grinding yesterday. We're at level 57, and we have a closeout bonus of 1.5. It's tower control on Brinewater and Mahi Mahi. I got Clamblitz up next, which makes me want to cry. And then we go back to tower control later. I could do open if I wanted to. If I wanted to. I have a challenge too. I haven't done challenges since they introduced them. Oh, I guess it's not available yet. But I'm looking at mainly... So 2 goals. To get S+ in ranked again for the season, get level 100, and then a 3rd optional goal, which we're not gonna do it today, but to do some more progress on side order. And to do more progress on my raid from Drawn Fraga. Whoa, it's the Fraga Rage Quit. Hello, Fraga. Welcome in. Hello, Assassin. Hello, Drawn Fraga himself. Everybody else coming in. Hello, sir. Saw requests are on. There are active song requests. You can request your song now as I sip on my tea. Hello, O. Hello, OMG Zelda. Get your SRs in, and we'll have a fun time. And I got some videos to watch too. Mainly the Putz one. And then we gotta catch up on the casino. Yeah, let me go ahead and start. Big ups to the Fraga raid. Step aside and get chill. I gotta grind to level 100, baby. We got 43 levels to go.
Thank you everyone for that.
Thank you for the bubble blow.
Engagement today. Appreciate that.
I'm gonna yell at kids who can't hear me because we don't have voice chat. Damn, Rydrick, you snitching? That's tough. The snitch Grinch. We're going for 12 hours, Fraga, because it was a extra life goal, the charity. Yes. One of my teammates for this very first game is called I Don't Win, so that's very comforting. That really assures me. But because people donated for it, it's a 12-hour Splatoon suffering event. It all works out because I need to grind anyway. And at first I was thinking, let me just do Splatoon all week. But then I realized that would make me a hypocrite for calling out Dave on his lack of variety, like playing Baldur's Gate 3 4 days in a row. So it would probably be very hypocritical of I, Swollen Dingus, to proceed to play Splatoon all week, right? Not that anyone would care about hypothetical hypocrisy. I don't know, I was craving it. I should be able to indulge in my vices. As long as they don't hurt anybody, right? For a guy who's named I Don't Win, we appear to be winning. Cat is a foam star? Was foam stars brought up today? You're fucking with me. If they brought up foam star, it was just a poo on it. We win? Yes! Easy dub. Foam star is banned? Oh yeah, let me get the win-loss up. Is the win-loss from last stream. Am I excited for Pokemon Day tomorrow? I am. OMG Zelda. I meant to... So I watched the Nintendo Direct last week. I meant to watch it on stream. I watched it off stream and then talked about it, but I didn't watch it on stream. Hopefully, I can watch the Pokemon thing tomorrow and then watch it on stream again and give you my cold and calculated thoughts on the matter. Because the guesstimations right now seem to be it's something to do with Johto or Unova, more leaning towards something to do with Unova, like a Black and White 1 remake. I haven't played Pokemon main like anything since Ultra Sun, so I doubt they're gonna impress me. I feel like they're gonna more talk about tertiary shit, like the anime, the new anime show that doesn't start Ash, all these fucking mobile gacha spin-offs they got, and the like. Whereas I feel like we'll get a tease at a mainline game. Maybe, probably not. And the focus will be more like on remakes and whatnot. It's like a transitional year for Switch. The next, I think the next mainline game proper will be on Switch too. Hello, Jesse51. You want another Legends game? I think what a lot of people are saying is that it appears to be a Black and White remake by the people who did the Diamond and Pearl remakes, because those were developed by a mobile developer and not Game Freak themselves. They outsourced it. And it's been a couple years since that game. I think that was 2021. So the talking seems to be those people are now going to do Black and White, which is a little bit depressing because that one had a serious story with like memorable characters that people actually gave a fuck about. It was like the first generation where they did that. They actually cared about the story. So to have all those characters and all those story moments in like a chibi art style that doesn't fit it would be very depressing. Whatever happened to like they remake a generation and it's in the same art style as the main games of that generation? You know what I mean? Like they remake Gen 2 Gold and Silver on the DS and it looks like Diamond and Pearl, like it's that same engine. Like what happened to that? You remake games now and it don't, like people expected a Diamond and Pearl remake to look like Sword and Shield and instead they just kind of did their own thing. You hoodwinked the audience. Big up Assassin for the 7 stream streak. I see it. Congratulations, sir. Wonder if they'll do the they will not do the sequel. Black and White 2 did not sell anywhere near as much as the first one. Black and White 2 was the shit that held you over until they finished X and Y. That one came out for DS when the 3DS was already out. Because I remember getting it and playing it on my 3DS. And I remember a lot of people were saying, "Oh, is there going to be any extra features if you play it on a 3DS? Are there any because the thinking was that if they put extra features if you play it on a 3DS, that would incentivize people to get a 3DS and play it on a 3DS. And they said no. And the only reason they thought that was because if you had a DS Lite with the DS games and you put a GBA Pokemon game in the second slot, you had extra features. So that's why people were thinking, oh, if we do Black and White 2 on a 3DS, we're gonna get some extra features? No. All you kind of got was like a separate app that you had to pay for, so it wasn't really a bonus. But it was on 3DS. You used it to catch the Therian forms of Tornadus, Landorus, and Dundurus. And you could transfer those to your Black and White 2 game. But that was it. And I think that was more like a proof of concept thing. Just to show that Pokemon Company was supporting the 3DS and acknowledges that it is the future. And just wait until the actual game is out. Kind of had that same thing with the Switch. So when the Switch was out, it took until Let's Go to get the first kind of title, and technically 2019 to get Sword and Shield, which was the first mainline type. Basically, what I'm saying is that Pokemon likes to delay before they get their mainline games out on the console. It's never within the first year. So the first Pokemon game on the Switch was actually Pokken Tournament Deluxe, which was a rushed port just to again show that the Pokemon Company believes in the Switch and all that. And please, God, please wait for the actual games to get announced and come out. I feel like we're gonna get like a do-over of that for Switch 2, where like the first game isn't a mainline release, but rather some sort of spin-off, just to show that the Pokemon Company is committed to the platform. Hello, Red Animator. Black and White is still the lowest selling gen? Well, of course. Generations on the same platform as the prior generation, those tend to be the ones that suffer the most sales-wise. And there's kind of only, like, really... so Scarlet and Violet would be the exception to what I just said, but it is consistent for Black and White and Sun and Moon. Which is why it's not common for them to do that either. They usually tend to wait for the next platform to do the next generation. But console lifespans don't, especially these days, don't typically allow for that. So now often you'll get 2 generations per platform. Era said Koei's working on Conquest 2. Did someone of notoriety set that, or just someone just set that on Era, you read it, and now you're telling me that? Is it someone noteworthy or trustworthy? Era's not even the place you go for leaks anyway. It's fucking Fammy boards. Yeah, they're not. Nah, it's not. Nah, you're not looking. That clock is not mistaking you. It is in fact 3 p.m., not 3 a.m. Here we are existing. on this Splatoon 3 Putz 12 hours of appreciation, grind and wine situation stream in the daytime. Hey, J Frosty. I wouldn't mind a Conquest 2. I didn't play the first one, but I have seen gameplay of it. I like the concept, and of course, you know me. I'm a tactical, strategical style fella. So as a Fire Emblem sim, it would appeal to me, Ree. Thank you for the song request, Jezzy. Song requests are on. Go ahead and get them in if you want. But hello, J Frosty. How you doing? Big ups, Ivan Cypher. Invictus is a tower. I gotta get it all done. I was looking at Putz earlier. So Putz has this stream up right now. Now, we love Putz. We do. So we're gonna give a shout out to... Let's give a shout out to Putz while he's live. He's doing side order. He has only 4 pallets left to 100% the whole mode, Ivan. He's been grinding at it non-stop. But we're gonna sim for Putz and get his attention before watching the video, because again, the video could have something explosive that like exposes Putz and like makes it so no one wants to support him or watch him ever again. So before my worldview of Putz is potentially shattered forever and I have to disavow him out of morals and principles and ethics and all that is good and right in this world, we'll give him one last shout out. Yeah, his title is like, fuck Kiwi Tapes. No! Braga's on kick. Yeah, he is. He should commiserate with the Kino Casino, baby. He can get raids from him. Braga, you know they got 3,000 a night? Well, I would say a night, but they're not always on now. They're not on every night now. They were supposed to be live yesterday and Friday. But PvP is in the hospital, but not for the reason you think. He's not dying. Someone else in his family is dying, and he's going to go visit them. Now, Cog had a lot to say about that, but Cog has a lot to say about anything. He basically said, well, you make fun of everyone else's family. You want us to care about your family, PvP? Well, I don't think he really asked. I don't think he really asked anyone to give a fuck about his family. He just told you what the situation was and why he couldn't do the shows this week. But, yeah, Cog was being Cog, as is typical for the Cogster. So in lieu of that, Worski's been doing solo shows on his own Kick channel, kick.com/Worski. And he had Medeker on Saturday. I was listening to a bit of it. They were just shooting the shit for the most part. Alyssa Clips was clipping that, and then she got flagged. No one knows who flagged it, apparently. But she was able... I say she, they're probably not even the she. I'm just saying she because they're named Alyssa. They got flagged, but they did manage to get some clips out. So we may take a peek at what they had. What they clipped from that stream. Yeah, Cog is always giga classy. Almost said giga fashy. Could Cog be considered a fascist? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, of course, everything's wrong with that Twitch, naturally. Hey, Stan. You're praying for the goal? Yeah. Look, I'm at level 57. We got 43 levels to go. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? God bless the goal! Can we hit it? Hey, Knock. I'll do some side order later, but I really need to... Because side order I can do anytime, but I need to prioritize the level 100 here. I got until... They say March 1st, so... That would be... Yeah, that's Friday. They say March 1st, but I have a feeling they're gonna do that thing again where it's like, it comes out the day before. Because it's like a leap day, a leap year is coming up Thursday. I got a feeling the shit'll be ready Thursday. So I technically got one less day. I think. Because side order came out the day before it was supposed to come out too. Perfect cover for Arcade to fly, pretending it was Medeker content that was being targeted. Ah, yeah, you may have a point there. Now Ricada can do like a whole week's worth of streams and not get clipped by Alyssa. And I don't know of anyone else who has like the grapes to clip Ricada. So it's like a whole week people will have to watch Ricada streams all on their own to know what's going on with them. Now Alyssa Clips will continue clipping on their Rumble channel. But you know what they say, it takes like that extra step to do something. If it takes one more extra step to do something than necessary, most people won't do it. Most people won't take that extra step to do something, even if it's super simple. Like as much as clicking a link off to go to a different website. 70%. I got no sciences to support this, but 70% of people statistically will not do that. So it's like literally a week Ricada gets to live free. What a shyster. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. He held that booyah for as long as he possibly could. We lost the lead, baby. Oh my god. I didn't see him. What happened to Ricada? Well, nothing other than his cognitive and mental decline, which it's sad because one of the things they talked about on that Worski stream was, again, Medicare and Worski going over the fall of Ricada. And again, they weren't too mean about it. They were more depressed that someone with prospects like Ricada ended up in the situation that he's currently in, where he just doesn't care anymore. And Medicare had a few insightful takes. I think his most insightful was that it's not the drinking that's a problem, more so that his drinking is a symptom of the real problem, which after hearing him out, I kind of agree with. It seems like something must have happened in his personal life to inspire his current what he does, just drinking nonstop. Maybe even inspiring the hedonism stuff and the swinging. Because he wasn't always doing that. I do remember one time the Kino Casino did a segment on him, and Ricada was like talking about something happened, and he didn't specify what had happened that day, but he was talking about how it was his worst day ever, and it was like he came on stream, he was like a different person. And I wonder if it was whatever happened that day that changed him and led him down this depressing road, this somber road. Somber road of non-sobriety and faithfulness to his wife, or faithfulness or lack thereof. And we hit it. All right, we took the lead back. Yeah, well, not just the Dear John rant. I haven't watched. I've listened to it, but I haven't listened to it on stream. That may be one of the clips we watched today. But that one was really weird. But Medicare was very courteous even to that clip, because they talked about that clip on the Worski stream, and he was actually. He wasn't as. If you thought Medicare would get pissed off by that clip, he actually wasn't. Which makes me think the thing Medicare has with Ricada is more, it's more, you know, thinking about what could have been rather than like, I don't think he desires to mock Ricada. It's more like, it's more that he has to. There's no other way about it. See, Knock? Told you people are like that. Why? Why don't you want to read? How many of these guys are there? Belted. Hello, Goon. If we even have to discuss your drinking in the first place, it's probably a problem. But the point is that it's a symptom of the actual problem. But I see what you mean. There could be multiple problems, is what you're saying. But his analysis was that something must have happened to him that personally turned him into the monster he is today. I'm actually pretty close to a rank up. Now, let's go ahead. I won't delay it any longer. Or should we listen to the Kiwi tapes first? Because we are talking about Ricada. Maybe we should start. We should start slow. Because I have a lot of clips to go through. Okay, you know what? I'll save Kiwi tapes for a minute. Here is the Ralpha mail, baby. We have Mr. Medicare on Ralph threatening to dox his viewers.
Did you ever see this clip from Ralph where Ralph got slighted by being told he wasn't famous? So he doxed and laughed at a guy for being molested as a child. We do have that.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like so many things that Ralph would do. It's hard to pick out the exact moment that would have been.
I actually do remember that.
I feel like Ralph has done that more than once, actually.
I sent you the
If we
clip,
count
but
the
that's a
instance in
long
which he said that to Boogie.
We're gonna try and
He made
power
fun of
through
Boogie
these
for being
remaining
molested.
clips.
Remember that?
There's one in the folder.
It was only a couple weeks
that we
ago.
have.
Okay.
And that's the Ralph threatens fan. Well, here, yeah, let's do this one. Let's send it to him. We'll do this
Why would
one
you
quick,
threaten your supporters
and
when
then
you
I'll
only
get
have
the-
like
the
10 of them
Gabe
left?
Hoffman one
Yeah,
with
yeah, if you could grab that.
Yeah, with the Gabe Hoffman ones, we can just watch them directly off Twitter.
Yeah, sure. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Here, I'll.
At least Boogie got some. That's true.
I'll
That's
link
true.
you this video of him threatening a fan.
And Boogie's a philanthropist too. He got a hooker to stop pouring herself
when
out.
you only have 4 donators left, what you do, Jim? Threaten to kill them.
That should be the next Mr. Beast video.
Link it to you, Andy.
I got
And then
100
have both of the
hookers
other
to
clips
quit
about the
flooding
Dan
out.
Axe and Ronnie. So we have these two
By
Gabe
making Boogie
Hoffmans
sleep with them.
that we're gonna go over.
Since we're gonna watch Gabe Hoffman clips, does that mean I'm now part of the Jewish conspiracy?
Unfortunately, you
Yeah,
are
Boogie's
now
the
part
hero.
of the
He
Jewish
rescued her.
conspiracy
And then didn't she
all
become
that
like
rise the
she
world
paid
through
for her
niche
college and all
internet
that?
drama
Like,
shows.
and she got into the
part of the
medical
crime
field.
now,
Like,
am I?
bro, that's hard to do.
Well,
Wow,
let's not
Boogie.
get carried away. Let's not get
You're
carried
not
away.
completely
You'll never
Satan
actually be
after
a part
all.
of the tribe. I've tried, and they say no.
I've got like dreidel and menorah.
I know.
Ready to sing,
We did a whole Hanukkah stream. Did you see that one? And then
Big up Skokie. Welcome to the daytime 12-hour grind.
Destroyed the Hanukkah set. We watched the Hebrew
I'm going
Hammer,
up against
which is
I'm
actually
Too
quite-
Ghetto and Squid N-word.
Hold on, I think this is a.
Or at least I would be, but it seems like we're gonna disconnect.
This is the Ethan Ralph. I'm gonna get my fans.
Yep. This is like. By the way, this is one of 2 donators left. All right, you got Adol and you got this guy. All right.
I mean, let's be honest. The day he goes after Adol,
And I shocked Phil didn't say I was right about Mr. Beast bars because he changed the recipe. What do you mean by that?
Who was it he went after?
You told him something
about the
and he didn't
Forbes?
see it or
Was
didn't
it
care?
Airwolf?
Who?
Remember where he's like, you're snaking me, telling the
Big up
Thorps that this
Skokie. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I did some adulting earlier. We did the clock in, clocked out. I went to the bank. I deposited a bunch of massive dingus slot winnings, and I insured Trump's, the God Emperor Donald Blump's spot in the primary, and I got a pretty little sticker. And then I ate, and then I decided, well, this was an Extra Life charity goal. 12 hours of Splatoon suffering. I may as well do it today because I didn't do anything yesterday, and I feel bad about it. So here we are. And then Putz12 has a lore video that's dropped. Wait for a little bit, maybe until we get a couple more people that might be interested in that, and we'll take a look at it. I'm hyping it up. I'm hype beasting it. I'm an entertainer. We're going through some other clips for the moment.
I don't think it was Adol.
Oh, back to work you go. Hopefully I can keep you company.
That was another. I think that's another donor.
If you work in retail in like a store, put me up at full blast so everyone can hear me.
accent, I think
It's like how I used to do with Tevin and DSP.
Shit. That's like.
A DSP on full blast in a store.
They all
Avon
have
Chartsdale? A Chartsdale?
Avon
Avon Chartsdale. Oh, yo, me and Alex, we were actually eating. And then, like, Avon Chartsdale has had Ralph's back through thick and thicker. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
And
I recognize the name, but I don't know too much about Avon Chartsdale, other than he's a pay pig.
He's like, well, I got your dogs. And And I'm like, yo, it's
And Ralph was gonna dox him, and he's like, I can't find it on this phone. I think his dox is on my other phone. Was the only thing that saved him from getting doxed.
I thought Avon was like
we keep disconnecting. I hope they don't penalize me.
Wouldn't give a shit.
I don't know.
I mean, no, he
wasn't Ralph accusing him of being a heroin addict?
It'd be like DSP on a federal holiday, demanding that people who work in federal positions clock in.
There. But yeah, like that was a big drop.
Talking about how Juneteenth isn't a real holiday.
Everybody.
They had dinner together in New York.
Which, like, oh,
and Ralph was
whoa,
like,
buddy.
You bought me that steak, bitch. Did it feel that you bought me this steak?
Yeah, I swear to God.
You fed me. Yeah.
Mr. Beast changed the recipe and tweeted it out. Well, obviously he took DSP's feedback in mind.
I did this to cause drama so you would have content.
He was embarrassed by the
Wink,
DSP
wink.
Mr. Beast video,
Like,
but he doesn't want to admit it. Very convenient that he changes it around the time that video came out, right?
No, he didn't even say sorry.
He was embarrassed, destroyed, possibly even felted.
Oh,
Avon's gone though. Avon. Holy shit. All right, we have this next clip here. Speaking of fans, here we are. We're at 0 seconds, and
look at him. I love how even in the beginning he's already hunched over, ready to pounce.
Yeah,
he's already ready to go rage.
So angry.
He makes that face like that, like.
It's the Incredible Hulk trick. He's always angry.
Be sure to pay special
You wouldn't
attention
like
to his
me when I'm
gestures.
angry,
Let's see if we
baby.
can see him moving while he does this.
Dude, now that's all I can see. Oh. Okay, ready and play.
I am sober, Axis.
I am sober.
I have your docs.
I have your docs, man.
What a psycho.
Watch out, everybody in Kansas.
Yeah, Ralph was getting mad for having Worski having Bibbles docs the other day.
Well, partly.
Well, partly it's like, watch out, everyone in Kansas. Neuraxis is like, I'm the third last guy.
He's like, man, like, come on.
The last of the Ralph
Heekins upon the plains, and you're fucking
triple
doing
slash.
me like this?
Fucked up.
Like, a guy just dares question Ralph, like, are you sober? Like,
He doesn't
do you
even
need
have
help?
Ninja Squid. How do you sneak up on me?
I'm sober, and I have your docs. So watch out, Kansas.
Whoa.
Totally normal,
what
nice
if
guy.
people, they shouldn't donate to Ralph, but you know, if they did fake donations, what if they started like, they had the username, but then they had the Power Chat stuff with their real name and their address? What if they started putting in shit like Ronnie Ralph in his address, so when he goes to docs them, he pauses and gets real pissed off?
They put Ronnie Ralph. That's evil. Come on.
Ronnie.
Leave Ronnie Ralph alone.
Well, Timothy has a point. If you dox someone to no audience, does it even count?
Yeah,
did it actually happen? The tree fell in the woods?
It doesn't even count.
Is it a dogs?
Is it even?
It's the forest.
It's a philosophical question.
Yeah.
For the ages.
All right,
and I also love the fact that it's been talked about before, but I love the fact that it's like year 3 now, and he will never take those sunglasses off.
He takes them off occasionally.
He's so f***ed up over his eyes.
Well, he looks so fucking goofy when he does take them off. It's sad.
All to own me. He's like, Andy,
He'll take them off when he wants to holler. When he wants to fight, actually holler.
I've been there 25 times. Like, what do you...
It was bizarre logic, and he's like, I'm gonna rape your sister.
I was like...
What a gambit, Ralph.
I called my sister, I'm like, just so you know, like, keep your eye on Ralph. And then he went to the wrong part of Portugal. He went to
Pretty sure Andy's sister could outrun Ralph.
And he went to the mainland.
Whoa!
It's all the same.
It's
He's got
Guitar
that
Punk
American education.
Master.
That's what he's doing.
Hello.
Well, didn't he say?
Oh shit, we're gonna lose. GPM, you're gonna make me lose.
The Portuguese women will.
Hello, GPM.
Will take off their panties.
I'm doing 12 hours of Splatoon for Putz12 and the charity Extra Life goal from like 2 months ago. But like, I could have easily just forgotten about that.
We're at 14.
Or like not have done it. So never say I don't commit to the bit.
And I know where you just moved to as well, so be careful. Or you, but
what?
Not that I would do anything, but.
No. I was like below that bomb. I was below the explosion.
You moved, by the way. That was really smart. That was very smart.
Whoa! Is ups, Bearded Biscuit. Big ups, Bearded Biscuit. 1 month at tier 1 for 7 months. And he says, banger day stream. Yes, I agree. You guys forced us by doing the extra life. I owe it. And it's because I didn't do anything yesterday, too. Damn it. Can we stop with the bombs? I'm the only one who's allowed to spam bombs.
They got really quiet when I said that, didn't he?
Well, yeah.
They just got really quiet.
We're catching up with Ralph here. But there's a Putz video I want to watch. Someone did a documentary on Putz. It's only 20 minutes. Just as I suspected, there isn't much lore to Putz besides the gameplay raging.
Like, what are you
but I am interested in taking a look at what was talked about.
As well just be like, yeah,
well, he does it all the time. Mask off. He'll be like, yeah, doxed him. Fuck him. Like, he says it constantly, and then he'll just say, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Well, you remember back with the Monday Matt stream?
Go into that one.
No, like like within the first hour, he said everybody doxes. I dox all the time. What does it matter? It doesn't matter. I'll dox and ruin people all the time.
Yeah, he did say
we
that.
all do it.
Ralph said on the Boulder Talk stream with Mediker that he doesn't care about dox. Everybody doxes. Nobody cares about doxing. Everyone does it. Now, that was cap back then and it's cap now, but I forgot that he's made that point.
He always escalates to 100. Like, it's always from 0 to 100.
He doesn't give a
fuck in
fuck.
between.
Well, all he, like, with a lot of this
He
stuff,
just doesn't
like, the
care.
slights against him,
What a villain.
All he would ever have to do is just ignore it.
You think I'm the villain, baby?
Want to engage with it,
This is the guy who does everything in his power to act like the villain.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be the life ruination shit. And because he gets
I gotta
into
check the
that
win-loss
shit,
again. I don't think it's
then
accurate.
it comes back on him. And then he's like, fuck, like, they're ruining my life, they're doxing me and all this. And it's like, but bro, these are the rules that you set. That there are no fucking rules.
Thank you again, Bearded Biscuit, for a re-up at 1 month at tier 1 for 7 months. I hope everything is going alright for you today.
But you can't do that. You can't.
It's I say it all the time. You play stupid games, you win stupid fucking prizes.
Yeah.
He plays the stupidest fucking games.
It's like when Nick, remember when he was Nick Fuentes, when he got everyone to like.
Oh, we are 3-2 because I kept disconnecting.
And this and that and the other. He's like, I don't give a.
Well, I wasn't disconnecting. My teammates were.
Cozy. You can't flag me.
Yeah, no, but Nick himself.
Who did an 11-minute meme video? Skipping though. That's not a song.
When he's like, I flag all the time on Twitter.
Hey, appreciate it, Biscuit.
I think it's funny.
I think it's funny. And then he's flagged.
Don't you think the fat guy sounds like Ralph? Yeah, a little bit. He's Canadian though. Alright, well, that's the first clip. That was... yeah, Mr. Mediker on Ralph threatening to dox viewers. We have... Ethan Ralph should be in jail! The title that's a little bit more blunt than the last one.
Yeah, go into this thread. Here we go.
All right, it's the one that is 2 minutes long.
Yeah, his Ralph impersonation, that's the one I try to mimic when I'm doing my Ralph impersonation.
Ethan Ralph this week said that he had
PvP, his energy, I try to capture it as much as possible. I really like it. And it melds so well with the chemistry, camaraderie he has with Worski.
4 or 5 milligrams a day.
Like, PvP is good enough on his own for his solo streams, in my opinion. But the chemistry of Worski completes it, in my opinion.
So his low range was the high range for this shit.
God damn.
He has a fake southern drawl. It's helped by me actually being southern. I'm a real southern gunman, baby.
Play it, or we can just go to the other one.
Do you want to watch the video?
I want to.
All right. We'll milk it. We'll milk it.
We're gonna milk the shit out of it.
Let's go. All right, guys, here it is.
You know, they were nice enough on that Mediker stream that they had him on. They did put a link to his shop in the pin message. They didn't have to do that. That was nice of them. Because they sure as shit weren't giving Jim any of those tips.
Holy shit, Norcos and Xanax. Yeah, I was taking easily 100 Xanax a month. And the thing is, I was getting them shipped in from overseas, so a couple times I had like seizure episodes because they got seized at the border or whatever.
I haven't been on a casino boat.
Then I didn't time out a taper or anything. I was just counting on them to come in.
Which seems unbelievable given that it's me. Right.
Trouble.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Well, okay, when I say that, I mean like the riverboats, obviously. But I have been to casinos on the cruise. But that's not like what people think about. They think of like the typical riverboat in the swamp, in the bog, and just gambling.
But it's like Ozempic.
And to my knowledge, the legalities with those are different than normal casinos.
Change his lifestyle.
Like some states that don't allow gambling on land will allow it on a boat.
He's back on the bottle, which isn't helping.
Tortas.
Back on the tortas. I mean,
he's eating.
Well, yeah, but I mean, usually when you like rebound on something, don't you go twice as hard? So if he dropped like, let's say, 100 pounds, he's going to gain back like 150.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, when
money.
Yeah, he'll find a way. I mean, obesity finds a way, let me tell you.
Yeah, PPP.
But, you know, the problem with this, too, with this rebound up and down in weight, he'd be better off just staying fucking fat because this is gonna...
Whoa, it's a Ludwig World Order double raid. Thank you, Ludwig, for the raid. Welcome in, Ludwigers. Can I say that? I probably can't say that word without the lewd, but I can say it with the lewd. Hello, Ludwigers. This is a 12-hour Putz12 appreciation stream. I know you know that the Putz12 video was released, and I like Putz. He's my comfort cow. I have not watched it yet, but I can't wait to see what life has in store for my boy Putz. He's never had a lore video to this extreme release before. He's streaming right now. His title is Kiwi Tapes is a Massive Loser. It's not that extreme, but the title does mock Kiwi Tapes, so I know he knows about it. But think of it this way. Again, I haven't seen it, but I know it exists. I've been waiting for it all week. If it's a 20-minute video, how much lore and drama could you possibly go over and expose about Putz in only 20 minutes? Like, think about it. If it was a 1-hour video, then I'd start sweating in my boots here. But I'm pretty confident for a 20-minute video. At most, we'll go over the raging, the calling Nintendo, and the general spurgery. I don't want my worldview of Putz to be shattered and for it to turn out like he's like an actual weirdo, a creep that actually needs disavowing. Because like I said, he's the comfort cow. The way people treat Bossman Jack now, like, oh, he's just a guy who rages at gambling. That's how I treat Putz. He's just a guy who rages at a kid's game. I really don't want this video to come out and for it to be like, he's an actual weirdo. You must disavow him now. He's committed crimes. That would be my nightmare scenario. He stomps like Godzilla. Yeah, we were doing shoutouts of him earlier. We got one where he showed off his face. He showed off his setup and what it looks like when he slams on the table. He's got one of those white fold-out tables, and then he's got like 2 TVs kind of daisy-chained together for a fake dual monitor setup. And he showed us how it works when he slams the table. There's where he calls Nintendo. I figured, and he's done it on multiple occasions. Because, like, again, from my understanding, there's never been a lore video on Putz. He doesn't have a thread, unless that's changed in recent years. He doesn't have a thread. All that really exists is the gameplay compilations and raging. So I have to wonder, like, if you are gonna make a video on him, just like how much can you talk about that isn't just him getting mad at the game? Which is fine, but not really substantial for a video, I would say, that intends to, like, document him. I would say the calling Nintendo and, like, berating the customer service rep and, like, being a Karen dickwad about the block limits on the Nintendo Switch. I definitely, if you were going to include something that's, like, actual substance beyond the yelling at children who can't hear them because the game has no voice chat, that would be a moment. And I guess any of the eating shit, because he's like a competitive eater, but I haven't looked at that side of his lore. You should probably be thankful that there isn't a lot to him from what it seems. Dingus introduced me to Putz. Yeah, I knew about him before I started streaming or even really interacting here, because I would always look up vids for Splatoon stuff and strategies, and I would always get recommended stuff about this Putz dude. And then I figured, once Tevin gave me the ability to shout out people, I was thinking, okay, What's a funny channel I could shout out that people in this sphere, the Gatto sphere, don't know about? Oh, Putz12. And then gradually over time, I infected people with the Putz virus. Want to go on a tugboat casino? Yeah, I wouldn't mind going on one either. I think it's forced everyone to know who Putz is with 3 a.m. Putz shoutouts. Yeah, waking everybody up with Putz. I watch it in a bit. Right now, it's a casino catch-up. Yeah, thank you again, Ludwig. I'm doing 12 hours because I promised 12 hours of Splatoon suffering, ranked grind for extra life. It's a goal I've been sitting on, but we're finally going to do it today. In honor of the Putz12 video. It's Putz12 hours of Splatoon. Hey, Pastor Remote. Yeah, I didn't forget about it or neglect it. I've just been waiting for the right day. And fortunately enough, I was able to get the adulting out of the way pretty early. I felt bad for not booting up yesterday when I said I was going to. I got carried away again.
Up his organs so bad.
Yeah.
It's so hard on your body to be losing weight, gaining weight, losing it, gaining it.
We got song requests on too if you would like to request a song.
At the same time, you've got a hardcore Xanax addiction. You're drinking fucking bottle of whiskey a day. Fuck, doing God knows what else, what other sort of pills he's fucking on.
Snorting some shit too, you know.
He really could drop dead any day. I've heard him say in the past he feels like he only has 10 years left at best.
Yeah.
Maybe you're mixing that up with Boogie.
And also too,
Isn't it Boogie who said that?
I used to do coke, right?
Though I feel like he went back on that recently.
So like 94 days.
Boogie lied again.
And Andy, even if you were snorting coke off the desk right now and banging back bottles of wine.
Yeah, not as professional as Phil. We were talking about that yesterday, Jesse, actually. How one of the few virtues DSP may arguably have is his consistency to boot up when he says he's gonna boot up.
And he'll tell all these stories, and then at the same time,
but of course, when you do this for a living, like that's your business, that's your main way of making money. That's certainly an incentive to actually boot up when you say you're gonna boot up versus you do this as a hobby. Like almost everybody else who does this.
Yeah, that's why it's like, all right. And then he'll be like, Zaworski says he's sober right now. I know he's drinking. I'm like, do I look drunk? Like, I get.
Well,
that is another thing, Jesse, to note. He does boot up on time, sorta, but then he'll not be ready.
Then everything's gonna be fine anyway.
You get like 20 minutes of music as a consequence for showing up on time.
There's no reality in which Ralph would be called a functional alcoholic.
No!
He's so
no. All right, we're at 41 seconds. Ready? And go.
It's a month and then they don't show up. I'm shaking my leg right now. My foot's even shaking just thinking about that.
That's not
Whoa!
Yeah, that's when you're in trouble. But it's some of the pharmacies that work, you can so-called buy anything like that.
So-called.
Some of those are like
so-called pharmacy drug dealers.
Other stuff. And, there's really no point in doing that in Mexico anyway because you could just
I just noticed his goal is called the Late Start Fund. What does that mean?
The Late Start Fund?
What does that mean?
That means he woke up from his coma and started late.
If he meets the goal, does he do like more show?
Does it mean he'll start the next show late?
Yeah, does he start the next show late or early if he meets it?
I think he's trying to like flex. The goal is so low. 200 only.
He's like,
because it's delayed.
He's like, listen.
Oh, fuck. It dropped again. It was 250 in your last clip, Andy.
Now $200, like I was saying earlier.
Yeah,
like,
Ralph's been dropping his goals because he can't meet them.
Oh, come on, guys, can't we just hit the $200 goal? Please.
And we hit
We
it.
made it to 103 this time. I guess talking about his massive drug addiction, that's really got Anal Wolf excited with his EBC money.
But I gotta ask too, like he's on Rumble, which is his main platform where he's trying to grow this new audience.
Yeah.
Do you
There's
think,
no
like, the
growth on
boomers who
Rumble,
come
I'm
there
sorry.
For Dan Bongino or Steven Crowder or whatever,
I don't trust
they
any of the
tune into
Rumble
this,
numbers.
And they go, yeah, this is the conservative right-wing guy I want to listen to.
Yeah,
the
merch
drug
gets
addict,
2 million
insane
every night.
person.
You know, like
I guarantee you it's the same shit that happened to Dalton Coldfelter. What was the Stu
The
Peters?
Stu Peters show?
Yeah, remember when he went on his network and got kicked off because the Boomers fucking hated him after a month?
They hate Fuentes over there on Rumble
They
too.
hate Fuentes too on there. They'll be like, "Why are you telling us about your McDonald's again? Like, why are you complaining?"
They go over
about
there
doing
expecting
the
a political
again?
show and get
The
Fuentes
Boomers get
crying
on
about
those guys'
McDonald's.
case, and it's fucking funny.
Well, yeah, that's why Nick hated Gap, because it was all the senior citizens would just shit
Would
on
it take
him
Ozempic can't be good for your heart? It's all Ralph takes. People theorize that's how he lost all that weight that he has now gained back. So much for that flex.
And he's like, I know.
Yeah,
I'm
he's like
late,
SGPM.
Like, sue me. Like, they're like, no, you can't have a show and be late. And by the way, he's like 15 hours late. Is that even
He's so late, and Fuentes is so late for his shows that it turns into him being early for the next show.
It's beyond. Like, what are you talking about, man? You're early for the next one. Because it's beyond 12 hours. And this has happened, like, not just one time, but like many times now where he's been 12 or more hours late.
Highly lose, then gain weight so fast.
Guys, there's so many good
Now, that's the
clips.
theory.
I don't. What stream
Now,
was
he
this from that
claims it was his
Hoffman's on
torta
but it's nothing
diet.
but
He has a
criminality and
torta
drug
diet.
abuse. It's
That's
amazing.
just torta. It's like he's the Mexican Jared Fogle. Complete with the PDF shit.
Blur together.
So many of these. Like, I'll come up from my room and Ashley just sees me. I'm like, my hair is messed. I'm like, I've just watched 15 hours of Ralph. I don't know. They all blend. He wears, you know, the casino hat, as you can see there, too, right?
Of course, yeah.
KC. It's amazing. It's amazing that his favorite
Should have timed
is
the.
our initials.
I should have timed the chumps with the other guy.
I know. And then he was super happy. He's like, oh my God, Jim, did you see the TV arc? Please.
So I saw that. So I saw the initial game where the Bills played before they played.
Yeah, you're right.
The Chiefs, yeah.
Yeah, lost. And then
You think Ralph would have streamed him working out?
He was like, "Oh, Super Bowl this, Super Bowl that," but did he even bet?
No.
He did not bet.
No, he didn't have the money to bet.
He had no money to bet. And then he goes, hey, A-Logs, look at
Hey,
this.
A-Logs, how you doing?
On my 60-inch 4K
Hey Sansa,
TV on like
did I finish Mario vs. Donkey Kong on World 7? I finished the base game and the plus levels. I still need to do the expert levels and time attack mode, but I did finish it.
They found the exact model at Walmart. It was worth $300.
If we can hit level 100 this week early, I'll probably schedule a stream to go back to it.
It was mounted, and also some guy in Mexico DM'd me, and he went, no, Andy, it's not $325. There's actually a sale right now for these for 50% off. So he's bragging about $150.
It's a JVC brand television screen. JVC. Top of the line, only the best for their alpha male.
Have you noticed too? This is one thing that I picked up on Ralph over the last year or two when he's accidentally shown his surroundings.
Yeah.
It's not just that he's poor or lives in a shack or an Airbnb. He like literally owns nothing.
Yeah.
Have you noticed? No knickknacks, no personal possessions. He owns nothing.
No point. He's always on the run. There's no. Yeah, you gotta travel light. There's no point to having anything
He's got no like
that ain't
plans,
necessary.
no pictures.
You two have more personal possessions as your background decoration.
Mentally handicapped dudes singing those Pokemon songs. You mean just an RPG? I had the classics.
More possessions than he has.
Our studios, like the background has more stuff than the cameras allow to show.
Yeah,
there's
Ralph's a
actually, like,
nomad.
sometimes for
Which is weird because he's always mad.
Like for Halloween, we had like the craziest set, and we would see only half.
I think most of them are safe,
like,
Jesse.
The table was crazy, but we would show it with the camera.
I liked it. I like the set gimmick. I think it's good.
I think it's
They're
lots of
autistic as
fun.
all hell, but I'm pretty sure he never said the N-word in any of those songs.
No, I don't know what the raw thing is. Is that like an ice cream cone that's got a cherry on it?
I'm disconnected.
What the?
That's a
I
joint
went
tea
to a
found.
native reserve to buy some weed. And when I went into one
Shout
of the
out to
dispensaries, they
Hate.
had this on the
Big
wall.
ups, Hate Army.
Yeah.
And they sold this to me for $20. It's a
Hate
giant
Army.
inflatable
That guy.
joint. And I was like, you know, that's a crazy deal. $20.
To a 12-hour suffering sesh.
Yeah.
But anyway.
And these slot
AVGN
machines
boy or
actually
Nostalgia
work
Critic
and
boy?
everything. I battle.
A little bit of both, more leaning towards AVGN.
I remember your slot machine gimmick where
I got off Nostalgia Critic before he started doing those autistic movies like Suburban Nights and To Boldly Flee. Like, well, once the focus shifted away from just the movie reviews, he kind of lost me. I was never into Spoonie, sadly, because I hear old Spoonie was pretty fun.
Why would a Canadian man
I tried to get into the other creators on the site, but I
Well,
don't know, they just didn't have the same pull. Not even Angry Joe.
Well, also, okay, so Ashton and I, we bought a full-sized one.
We had this huge slot.
Yeah, AVGN's videos were more bite-sized, more digestible, and funny.
On the front.
It's the main thing.
Actually, hold on, guys. I just got a message from Tipster. He said you need to get rid of your Japanese slot machine. It's pedophilic.
Oh, that's right.
Nothing Japanese allowed. It's too like it's gonna go.
So we fucking wrecked that one.
No, and then it was fucking 1,000
so heavy.
pounds.
We couldn't get it in.
I cut it up a few steps, like, and it was like 1,000 pounds.
It was heavy. This full.
And then I'm just like.
Berate you tonight, Dinger, to bring this support. Well, thank you, GPM. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment, and I hope to see you here tonight.
1-800-GOT-JUNK or whatever the. But then
I'm hating on the super villain. I was already gone before they were doing demo reel, Jesse. Once he announced less movie reviews, I'm like, well, I already kind of don't watch you now, so bye-bye.
When I went to pick him up, like, he had, like, fucking NES games and, like, every, like, knick-knack of like, every...
The actors he hired were so lacking in charisma, too.
How much you selling that for? He had, like, an SNES controller that was, like, 5 feet big. I'm like, how much? He's like,
not for sale. Not for sale.
Like, he showed me all his cool shit, and he's like, not for sale. Like, that was crazy. But
They made him sound like he's a Russian. What nationality was he?
he was like,
He was some form of Asian.
some form.
Might be your listener, Jesse pisses you off. Now, what is Jesse making you play?
By the way, he's like, you want more? I'm like, I think we have enough.
We have enough. I mean, we have too many of them.
Yeah.
At this point,
Yeah,
we have
definitely.
the two behind me and that one over there. We never even use them, but whatever. All right, let's get back into fucking Ralph.
All right.
Okay, let's get to Ralph.
We at 111. So we've left off Ralph here with him.
Pretty easy to finish GPM up. How come I never do it?
News, Vito Comedy has just followed the channel. We're gonna have to ban him.
Is that the real Vito? I don't think that was confirmed.
Ready and go.
Get a real prescription, so which is does make it a little
Rob, okay?
You know you can do that.
He's having flashbacks.
Yeah, I remember buying.
Yeah, his
a bag of
dialogue's very
300
stilted.
Yellow bars Annex in Memphis, Tennessee, in the ghetto. And there's
What the?
a giant bag. They're $5 a piece.
That was when he used to watch Angry Joe. Only ever watch him for his game reviews and skits. We decided to just sit around and talk about movies and shit with a bunch of dudes I didn't give a shit about. I said fucking and stop. Yeah, that was the same thing for me. It's really like people act like it's just a sad, somber parting of ways. But for me, it's like, okay, well, you stop doing the shit that I watched it for. Bye bye.
That's how you know he's deep into this shit. When
Maybe
he
some
can
people treated
identify
DSP like that back in the day.
Difference in brand.
Oh, you're not doing what you used to do. Bye bye.
I'm not even joking. Like this sounds like
Nothing serious, nothing personal. Just like, you know, I didn't sub to you for that.
The type of I don't know.
Oh, by the way, Vito has been kicked. Vito the pedo.
Vito.
Big ups
His
to Bruno.
jacket's been taken.
And
He's
welcome
been
to
sent to the
the
court.
early stream.
Finish the comic book and then we'll talk. All right.
He's currently writing up his report to Eddie. Eddie, Mr. Mediker set the soft A on the channel, Eddie. Miss Finster. Oh, fuck. Piece of shit.
well, what he should know is Eddie's my.
Let's go.
There you go.
Etc.
All right, we're at 141.
Oh,
you ready?
shit.
Yep.
And go.
But they weren't all
With the
mine,
jetpack.
But,
They weren't all mine.
I don't even know if they do the.
I'm just buying illegal drugs.
Yeah,
for
the
other
quiet
people.
quitting, which I disagree with in reality when it comes to like actual work. I think it's a regarded concept. But with something like, you know, just watching someone, it's like, it ain't nothing personal, man. It's just,
what I love about
yeah,
Ralph,
you just don't do what I
this show,
sub to you for.
He watches
I guess the whole
CNN
point of
or
subscribing to
interviews
someone
or
because you want to
debates.
catch up with what they put out.
Never comments on the video.
No!
He unpauses and pauses. And whenever he pauses, like, about his cats, drug use, the goal,
pedophilia, whatever internet celebrities.
I mean, what is Ralph imagining is going to happen? Like this whole Denny
Probably
thing
should have
with getting
delayed
her
the
to
jumps before
retract her
coming up.
statement or whatever.
Yeah.
To make him look good in case of future divorce or child custody arrangement with May. So what does he think?
Logic Critic was too autistic, I feel. Watched a few videos and just felt bad after seeing the quality of his sketches in the office. I will say, outside of the, he stayed consistent. I guess like he never changed negatively like DSP did. He's still kind of the same kind of autistic dude who's not funny.
Like Harry doesn't do anything but watch Ralph and just clip it.
We can like praise the commitment to mediocrity.
Right. And there's people
it's
that
a
do
shame
it
he
for
never
Harry.
improved
I don't know what
or did better things, but he's still there.
Don't know.
Clocking in.
He's not. He's just not.
He didn't really degrade at all.
Because as we go down, right, I'm going to move to the next one in the line here.
Is it the Ethan Ralph discusses
the drug abuse of his father?
Yeah. This I was like floored.
I never watched Joe, so I can't comment on whether he's changed or not.
Oh my God, no! I've got a different one.
I saw him big ups Trump the other day, though, and a lot of people got mad at him for it. Based Mexican?
Tweet. Ethan Ralph discussed causing multiple bad car wrecks while wasted on Xanax. It's a miracle that Ralph never killed any innocent folks on the road, as far as we know.
Doug's takes on animation aren't that bad. I haven't listened to him.
Random drug tests to maintain a
oh,
driver's license.
if you mean current, Doug.
Well, if you watched the.
But when we say animation, I think like TV shows.
Wu Kang included this, but there was a stream where Ralph was like driving on the wrong side of the road.
Pablo
in
ass blasted Alejandro,
like,
pissed off Jose.
3 minutes. And everyone is super chatting
Pablo
in this chat. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, we're never
Ralph?
gonna do a ranked up at this rate.
That's the wrong side of the road.
So far, Ralph has admitted to buying at least one drug deal worth $1,500 for him and other people. Now he's going to go on to talk about having multiple car wrecks while high on the illegal drugs that he bought. So I'm ready to go when you're ready to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Ready?
Thought he was left wing? Well, I saw a tweet where he was praising Trump. Maybe it was sarcastic. I didn't care to investigate. I just know he got heat for it.
Oh yeah, dude.
If he got blowback for it, obviously it was serious, right?
Pause. Wait.
Is this insurance company hearing this?
Yeah, I didn't like him either, Jesse, but good thing there were only 2 of them.
An Israel bombing.
With a car that's totaled. That's what triggered the memory.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which.
I destroyed so many cars.
He said on Xannies.
He's trying to literally compete with Israel on who can destroy the most vehicles. You audio.
All right, run 11 seconds. Ready and go.
I crashed in the same car 3 nights in
big
a
ups
row.
there. Hello.
3 nights in a row.
Wait.
Song requests are on air.
The same fucking car 3 lights in a row. He hit people 3 times in a row, street by street.
Or did he say 3 nights in a row at the same light? What was
I don't know.
it?
Let's
back up. Hang on. Head
11
back.
seconds.
Either way, I'm baffled how this could ever possibly happen.
Okay.
He said both?
He did say both. Well, let's hear. Let's hear.
Oh my God, we're already gonna.
Ready and play.
How are we gonna break the barrier?
I crashed in the same car 3 lights in a row. 3 nights in a row.
That's something to be proud of, Ralph.
So he hit 9. He had 9 accidents.
So 9 accidents in 3 days? Are you kidding? That's cartoon level.
No one can do it quite like the King of Hate, baby.
Wile E. Coyote.
He crashed 3 lights in a row. 3 lights in a row.
Another disconnect?
Imagine the cop keeps coming out every night. He's like, what the fuck is happening on this street?
Some people in chat are saying, they're saying even the GTA car blows up by that.
Little tic-tacs all over the road. Ralph's just fucking screeching by. The cop can't figure out what the fuck's happening.
Oh my God, this. How did I miss this? Gabe Hoffman, wow.
The legendary Jew.
My chat's turning into what Ann was complaining about. Was that from his stream yesterday? Because I didn't see it. I didn't have an opportunity to. I was kind of busy yesterday.
And go.
Yeah, I've crashed so many cars. I almost died.
Oh, the ERP? Who's ERP? GPM? I expect that from.
So casual about it.
I think I expect that from GPM.
Okay, no, I pause this. Okay, this motherfucker is openly admitting to be high on Xanax, getting into head-on
complains about a lot of
crashes
stuff.
under
So
the
do I.
influence.
Complaining is what makes the world go
He's
round.
risking people's lives.
Ash.
Well, he's admitting to a crime openly.
Yes. Ashton, years ago, before the show even, did a show about the heart attack and car accident.
Yeah.
And you were trying to predict, was he drunk or whatever? He was on Xanax.
Yeah.
Wow. And there was a family in that car, by the way. There was a fucking family in that car. And they T-boned him really fast.
You read it as neurotic
Right.
roleplay?
32
Why does he just
seconds.
read
Ready?
shit?
And go.
Is he illiterate?
I have a lot of stories I could tell that I wouldn't even tell.
He'll just read something. It's
But
plain
yeah,
what
I'll
it
be
is.
quiet.
It's very clear what was written. And he'll just like add syllables or just read an entirely different word. Like, bro, what are you doing? It's because he didn't hit the tier 1 yet to put on glasses.
I don't think like you're the best anti-drug ad. But if you take it as prescribed, no thank you.
The accessories.
Ralph.
I think I'll just stay depressed.
I'll just stay
depressed, man.
No, I love that he put a PSA at the end. Yeah, I buy illegal drugs and crash into family minivans head on. But if you take it prescribed, it's okay, you know? Things will be all right.
Responsibly.
I kept some toddlers, but you don't have to. Just take it like it says on the bottle.
Oh,
This
God.
This next one says Ralph, while in his 20s, ordered envelopes full of Xanax from places like Argentina and South Africa.
What?
Ralph says he barely remembers years of his life. It's like
I can
he was
believe
on
that.
Xanax so much he was like fucking Adam Sandler in the movie with the remote, where he fast forwarded his whole life and Click.
The
and
Click
has
movie?
No memory whatsoever of what fucking happened.
Except
And I love that this is all in front of the backdrop of, you know,
That movie
Israel
just
and Palestine
encapsulates the
pulling each other.
2000s.
All right, guys. Now we have a
his life, you know?
we have a really
Adam
serious
Sandler's just
topic
starring in the
today.
next
We're
movie
talking
about Ralph.
the most
Like a
divisive topic
biopic.
in the whole world, Israel and Palestine.
Based on a true
in order
story.
To do it justice, I'm going to tell you stories of me illegally abusing drugs, causing car accidents, and my father being a druggy piece of shit.
Don't worry, speech crime isn't a thing in Mexico. He gets to say whatever he
I
wants.
told you these were good clips, man.
This is the game off. Go.
He's making it happen this time.
This is actually nuts. All right, let's watch this. Ready? And go.
Dude, there's like a couple years of my life I barely remember. Some of the last
Adam
ones, I don't
Sandler
know
is
for
the
sure
gun.
first.
A gun story. I'll have to fatten Adam Sandler up a bit, but he could do
I
it.
remember the last one, but it's in short bursts.
And he
Basically
can play
saying,
multiple
like, his entire
roles, like
20s
Jack
is
and
an
Jill.
anime
Like he can play
collection.
Sandra Ralph too,
20 to 29.
and Ronnie Ralph.
Bursts of memory. Holy.
Big up Sweet Bean 96.
I
Hello.
love the fact
It's
that,
a super
this
special,
just- all this
extra
does is
life,
vindicate my
Putz
fucking
12
last stream
hours
and all the shit
appreciation
that I've done
stream.
over the last 3 years. It's like that now I know why shaking the pill bottle drove him insane.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You just do the
Because
Waterboy
it's
voice. Yeah, he could play
funny.
Pantsu.
Classic.
And they could do like some
This makes so
CGI,
much
like
more sense
Photoshop
now in
his
the
face on a
context of these
baby,
stories.
and he can play the baby
this
too.
is
He can play
You
Cozy
really
Rosie.
do seem to have a talent for dialing in on the things that drive him the most insane.
Yeah.
Like how they do the sun in the Teletubbies. Do that, like Ralph's face on the baby.
There's no way just shaking the pill bottle is gonna cause him to fucking melt down. But it did. It fucking worked. I'm like, how does he do it? I don't get it. It's a wizardry sometimes there with Jim.
You would never like be. And my buddies watch.
Me subs for a
streams,
Putz
whatever.
12 collab
We
play.
always say the line.
I don't know if he'd be into that. I don't think he likes playing with other people.
Because you brought him to a point.
I don't want to get yelled at and
of,
then
like,
blocked.
When he said that, it's so funny. It's like he hates you with like beyond like
But the thing is, without Jim, he never would have even had a career to begin with.
Oh, that line.
He should be fucking thanking you every day.
Thank you, Bean. It's good to see you too.
Oh, well, with the Jake Gyllenhaal muscles, yeah. But no, I mean, if you think back to the Matt thing, you know, when we were talking about the pill bottle, right? And he got emotional, and he's like, it reminds me of the darkest point of my life. And I was like, what? Shaking a pill bottle is the darkest point of your life? And he got really f***ed up. So I think what we're hearing
Probably
right
a chill
now
life, all
is the
things
other
considered,
end
if
of
he
that
considers
story.
that
It's
the worst.
completion of why
It's not the
came up.
reality, but that's what he said.
I bet you too. He'll probably hate me for saying it, but I bet you he stole his mom's medicine.
Oh, he did.
People are
He
saying
did.
why it bothers him so much is because he loves you so much. Go back to when you told him you weren't.
He was
his
real
friend.
nasty to his
That
mom by the
crushed
end.
him inside, you
But
know?
I thought we were friends.
I said that though on streams, or like I think Andy was there, Vecchi was there.
Yeah, like a Kumite.
It wasn't even mean. I was just saying, I don't have online friends. They're just people I know.
Yeah.
People I associate
It
with.
was just a reality check. This is what it was. It's
By the
like,
way, very sound advice. I hung out with some people who I thought were my friends, and my God,
many such cases.
Failure.
Friends.
and you're just like,
Doesn't
whoa,
work out.
buddy. Okay, all right.
No.
Yeah. So, but you did break his heart, dude. You did. Like, this is like a full soul.
He broke his heart, Joe.
You broke it. He does.
All he said was friends don't exist on the
13
internet.
seconds. Okay, ready and go.
I was on in my 20s. I just took Xanax because I was ordering them online from Argentina at first, and then South Africa. They would just send me
What a
envelopes
tale, Mark.
stuffed with Xanax.
Imagine.
So I would literally just have
Imagine
packets of-
taking those drugs that came in the mail.
Yeah.
I would.
It's not. It's not.
No
I would
wonder
never.
He took Keffel's side with the fucking bathtub HRT in the mail because he was doing it with Xanax from Argentina.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Holy.
But dude, like, yeah, you're right, Ash. It's like you're
It could
buying
be anything.
It's anything.
It could be anything, and it probably is anything. and
All right, we
everything.
took that.
And he's not taking it prescribed or how you're supposed to. It's chiclet.
Might have been the most profound thing Medicare ever said. Still remember the stream where he said that people were like me, but me and you were friends, right?
Saying Ralph's family
They
court
couldn't
case
believe it, Hate
should
Army.
turn into a dangerous offender case with the way he runs his mouth. Have some fucking shame.
The people who like
Man,
otherwise
keep this
the people who you think would not take it parasocial back in the day were kind of hurt by it. But look at where we are now, Hate Army. Look at where we're at now. That line really exposed a lot of people. Exposed the truth. And like, he didn't mean anything by it. He didn't mean to like upset or hurt anybody. He was just speaking, his own personal doctrine and how he believes the internet should be. Because he's an old fella, he probably sees friends as more like an old-fashioned thing. Like as someone you just shoot the shit with, someone who's right there next to you. And like, he didn't mean anything. Like, dude, he still talks to Worski. He's on Worski's show right now. He said that on a show that Worski was on. So obviously there were people there who heard that and understood it and like weren't hurt by it. And then there were other people who heard that and thought Medicare was like sneak dissing him, sneak dissing them, the disavowal. I'm living it firsthand in the DSP community as well, because there's plenty of people in the DSP Vortex who I'm very friendly with. At the end of the day, everyone's just a name on the website. Yeah. Of course, I guess for me in this sector, of course there are some people who I do stuff with. I would obviously put above the average Joe Schmo. And then there are other people who I only know as a name on a screen. And there are other people who I know as a name on a screen, but to varying degrees. Like I would say, you and I talk enough to where you're more than just like a random name on a screen if someone was to just come in the chat and say hello. But I don't know who you are. Like, I'm friendly with you, but that doesn't mean, like, you could be a psychopath in reality, Hate Army. You could be an actual Hate Army soldier, Nazi guy, and you're gonna, like, ask me to go to Hooters with you? No. What if I end up on the front page of CNN? Yeah, I still like you, Hate Army. I never didn't like you. I believe in hate, which is probably not a line I should have said. You hear about people with certain likes. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, again. And I hear a lot from Ann, too, about how you kind of, with me, if you're okay with me, I'm okay with you for the most part. Of course, like I don't really dislike anybody because I don't take any of this seriously enough to that degree. But again, I guess it can't be the same for me like everyone else because I don't even do that much. I'm kind of an unknown quantity, I would say. So maybe my take isn't as powerful as it would be coming off from someone else with a little bit more weight behind them. But yeah, if you're okay with me, I'm okay with you because like even the people that don't like me like have gone on record saying they don't like me. I don't mind them either because it's like you're just a name on a screen, bro. I don't even know you and you don't know me. And apparently, you know, if you don't like me, that's probably for the best that you don't know me like that. Yeah, shout out for hate. Undercover hater special agent Dinger. Was that show about that bear who was a special agent? You say special agent, it triggers memories of me taking care of my nieces and they would watch that show. Special Agent Dongus. But yeah, I try to be nice to everybody. Even the people who like everyone has something against. Like, yes, I'm gonna say their name. I don't even have anything against Duty. But I don't interact with him at all, so maybe that's why. I can see why people would have something against him, but for me, he's just like another name. And he never did anything to me. I never said you said. I'm saying that. Hey, I never did. I never said you said it. I'm saying it because he's like the easiest example too. I have a way to see these interactions just speaking with someone with woman interests in common, not necessarily a friend or acquaintance. Yeah. And again, you could speak with people enough that it could get to that level of acquaintances or maybe even friends. Sure, Medicare would disagree. But that's what makes us all human. The human element is that we're able to agree and disagree on shit. Though again, to get back to it, in the terms of this sector, there are like relationships. It's like a web here, and it's like everyone's kind of like overlap here, and then there's like, okay, this person hates that person, this person likes that person, this person is like on okay terms with that person, so you gotta be okay, you gotta be careful when you're talking about that person with that person because that could stir up something else. It's like, it ain't walking on eggshells, really. It's not a minefield, it's just like, okay. It's just it ain't nothing but something to keep in mind. How's it feel, Duty? How's it feel, Duty? Oh, yeah, I don't have nothing against you. The only thing that I have about Duty that I think is funny is that one time he was bragging about being alive when McDonald's sold pizza, the McPizza. He was bragging. I heard him. I'm not saying he was bragging, that he was just mentioning it offhand as trivia. You know, he was outright bragging, boasting that he was alive when McDonald's sold pizza, the McPizza. And if I recall, that was in the 80s, maybe even late 70s. And he thought it was such a flex. I thought that was very silly. That's the most I have about Duty. And it's not even DSP related. As far as Duty goes, I don't see people critical about him being clickbaity and some of the things not really well thought out. Yeah, that's probably the most common critique. And it's with some people it gets a little bit more personal. But it feels like, for me, I think he's answered to that critique enough times that it's like, what more do you want him to say? Like, how many times are you gonna force him to address the duty clickbait question? It's just how he does his content, man. I guess leave it be. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, the McPizza thing, I wish I clipped it. It's not even clip worthy, but it was just the strangest tangent. I click on this stream, I'm like, what are these guys doing? And he's like flexing about the McPizza. One thing about Duty is I sometimes get flack for occasionally saying I don't hate him. Well, that's messed up. Again, I imagine it's just from a handful of people that do take it seriously. It's like Ann always says, just detox, man. For me, it's go on a boat for 10 days and then come back and literally nothing's changed. There's a detox. Go roll around in the grass. Don't even touch it. Roll around in it. You'll come back and see that nothing has changed. And even if something major has happened, it takes like, what, an hour to catch up with it? And go watch the duty video covering it? Oh god. Shoot. Yeah, for me, the friends thing, I'm not as black and white on it as Mediker. I think there is room, like obviously, if you talk to people more than others, in terms of like information you're willing to even share with people, there could be instances in which you talk to people enough times on the internet that you trust them with information that you obviously wouldn't tell anybody else. That's just a name on a screen. There's room for nuance in that, I feel. Not even real flag, but one time was like, yeah, I like how Duty got DSP to meltdown by saying DSP is 1 minute, man. Stuff like that is like, well, I mean, don't we want DSP to get mad? Ain't that funny? I guess people take it to a point where it's like COG. It's like these COG people with the COG mentality. Oh, that's not factually accurate. That's not factually accurate to say that 1 minute man is that's not factually accurate. With me, I feel like for me, it's not even just a matter of, well, you can only say what's factually accurate. I would say, if I want to be super serious dingus for a second, be a little bit transparent with like, okay, that's not the case. It's like, this is just a theory I personally believe in. If I was going to be at that level, I would say I at least note that it is a theory and you're not trying to assert that as a fact. Yeah, but stuff like that strikes me as, well, you're being COG. Nobody likes a COG. Not even COG. Epics and detracting. Yeah. Shit's what's got us here in the first place. We're like, yes. We're gonna do a very slight Gamergate reference. Yes, ethics. It's all about ethics. The ethics, sir. The ethics of trolling DSP on the internet. Of course, there's room for nuance. Just because I said that doesn't mean I'm gonna go to Renton and go to that gated community and knock on DSP's door. But you need like a healthy balance. You gotta learn to have fun and laugh at it, and then maybe when the time arises, when there's need for it, maybe have a little serious time. But by and large, you'd think most of us would be here to just, you know, have a laugh and have fun. They do call him a lolcow, don't they? Hey, we got one in. Did we win? Like my last video, did DSP literally call Cat a fat bitch? No, he didn't. But he did say she was afraid to get on an elevator. Yeah, I saw that. I'm kind of depressed that isn't what happened in the video, Hate Army. Yeah, I fucking wish he called her that. But your context clues is obviously that Cat is scared of the elevator and could potentially be because it is an old elevator and it is exacerbated by her weight, and she's thinking about those two things simultaneously and coming to the conclusion that it's probably not a good idea for her to get on the elevator. And you're making that implication in the title without outright saying it, and I guess people don't know how to read context clues and they just get upset because that isn't what was in the video itself. Well, that's what I garnered from it. That Cat thought the elevator was old and rickety, and it was, because it's a fucking Sears. And that caked on top of the fact that she's old and fat. She thought she was gonna bring the house down. She had like a nightmare scenario flash in her head. What I'm baffled by is that the escalator wasn't working, but that doesn't mean the escalator stops being a staircase. So why did they just use the escalator? Was it taped off? Just use the escalator. And didn't they say the store was sectioned off in the first place? Like they couldn't go to the back part of the first floor? So why is there stuff on the second floor? Why wouldn't they just section everything off to the first floor? And just like section off the second floor so you can't go up the second floor? I don't understand retail. That sounds consistent with how much people at Sears care, I suppose. Said the escalator was closed? Okay. I only remember him saying it was off, but I have like gone up escalators that were turned off, and you can still use them to ascend because there's still staircases. Find it hard to believe the elevator was rickety and in such bad shape. Like, how does he know that? Did he see someone else in front of him use it? I doubt that because it's a fucking Sears and nobody goes there anymore. How is probably the only people there? Sears is probably the only big-ass department store that can be run by one person these days. He was just, he was just using his own context clues. Sears is an old store, and nobody goes there anymore. So obviously, by process of elimination, that means the elevator has to be old too, right? And if it's old, then it has like a greater chance of breaking. This is the logic in his head. Oh my lord, another disconnect. Getting disconnected from more matches than I can count. And I'm not getting booted out, but other people are, so it's not my connection. I'm the one who got the business line.
To yourself.
No shit, right?
Yeah.
This is not going to look good in any. If he ever walks into any family court or any criminal or civil litigation, people are going to pull this shit up.
No
and be
fucking
like,
way, even in the Sears, the elevator gonna be in such bad shape that two human-style creatures get into an elevator. This somehow falls deep into the core of the earth.
With him going,
even if that did happen, even if that did happen, it's still an elevator. Like, they're not gonna go to the center of the earth like they say. They're gonna hit like the first floor. Maybe go a little bit below that, and like lawsuit, DSP gets a bunch of money, massive DSPW, he never has to work a day in his life ever again.
No wonder, Jim, you were like, oh, Andy.
Don't worry, he'll still stream though, because he says even if he wins the lottery, he'll still stream.
It all really ties together beautifully.
It is like a fucking wow. This really
the infinite money glitch.
The tapestry of Ralph's life.
DSP is what makes Sears go out of business for good.
All right, we're at 34 seconds. Ready and go.
They were 1 milligrams, but they would send them like 200-300 at a time. And yeah, there's a couple of years of my life that I don't even.
Man, how fucked up on drugs do you have to be to completely blank out years?
Years.
Fucking years of your life.
Even when I was at my
That shit's scary.
I remember like
honestly.
most of it. You know what I mean? Like you still remember like
my childhood. I would get it. You can't
right?
if you got trouble remembering specifics of your childhood, but to not remember whole years of you as a grown ass man.
Crazy, man.
How fucked up do you gotta be? That's the end of that clip. Ethan Ralph should be in jail. Was that one? Now, I think now's the time. I'm finally gonna. We're gonna take the kid gloves off. It's time, at last, to watch the Putz video. We'll go ahead and make this big screen. I wanna see firsthand what this is all about.
Meet the world's angriest Splatoon player.
Give me a break!
Wow.
Jesus Christ! Ah! Give me my points! Stop trolling! Now Gito and Rory, ban them!
Bam, 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 bam!
Sean Nichols, also known as Putz12.
I'm worried, Hate Army, because this is one of the. He doesn't have many lore videos besides the gameplay compilations. This is the first one that's come out that's gotten the attention that it's gotten, and it's only 20 minutes. So I'm thinking, like, how much could there possibly be that isn't just a gameplay? I would really hate it because this guy is like my comfort cow and shit. Like how people like Bossman Jack these days. You know, he ain't nothing but a gambler. This guy ain't nothing but screaming at children who can't hear him in a Nintendo baby game. I would hate for more stuff to get exposed that makes him an actual villain that I have to disavow.
Is regarded by many as the world's
Dude, he might be bigger than PvP.
Angriest Splatoon player, streaming the game numerous times a week. Never.
Yeah, at best, I hope he's like Deller. Where just raging at the game is as worse as bad as it gets. Because in 2024, that ain't that bad, all things considered.
willing to have a freak out after losing. But I'm getting way ahead of myself.
Hey, Arcadius.
Because though present day Sean is very interesting, his past might be even more so. In the year of 2015, a game called Splatoon was released to much critical and fan acclaim. Though the game was mainly geared towards kids, it also developed a very dedicated fan base who would take ranked matches very seriously. Putz was one of these people. He was so dedicated, in fact, that he would participate in local tournaments. It was during one of these tournaments that Putz's legendary rage became first known to the public. When one of his teammates could not make the tournament for unknown reasons, a substitute
yeah, Hater Army. He doesn't have a thread, so I don't know too much about him myself. And I would say I know more about him than the average person.
For Putz's team. This poor little girl did not know what she was getting into, because after losing the match, Putz proceeded to have a meltdown, specifically targeting this child with many insults, telling her things like she was worthless and would never be good at the game,
in real life if she came up to me like
expletives. She couldn't take it and started to weep in front of everyone. But Putz wasn't done yet. He continued to take out his frustration on the equipment, which was almost damaged.
Wait, so DSP yells at kids over VR chat, but doesn't actually do it in reality? But Putz, the man. Putz is a man. Putz12 is a man. Cucumbers. He actually has the grapes and the gall to do it in reality and in front of hundreds of thousands of millions of children watching this Splatoon competition. Consider that.
In his episode, Putz would be kicked out of the tournament, and I have never heard of him attending another one again. But this would not be the end of his competitive Splatoon journey, because for years he would play in online ranked matches.
We're watching the world's angriest Splatoon player. A docu-lore video has been released on Putz the man, the guy. It is the first of any such video. Very excited, but also anxious.
Where players compete head-to-head for points that either increase or decrease their rank. Ranked Splatoon matches are the bane of his existence, and in 2018 when he began streaming them to his YouTube, he cemented himself as the world's
he's also a competitive
Splatoon player, if not one of the angriest gamers of all time.
And enjoying side order? Yeah, I've been watching Putz play it too.
Oh my clams! Seriously? I just needed one! Pass me a fucking clam!
Stop banking and move up, you motherfucker! Stop banking and move up, you motherfucker! Stop banking and move up, you motherfucker!
Splatoon 2? Yeah, this is 2. Did my first ever true crime segment inspired by you yesterday? I hope you had fun. In which case was it? Oh my god. Forgot how ugly. No, can we cut it back? I forgot how ugly Splatoon 1 used to look. Look at how washed out all the colors are. Come a long way.
Are you kidding me? You left me alone again, goddammit!
Oh my god! These fuckers are trash!
As I'm sure you've noticed by some of these clips, Putz is very fond of blaming his teammates for all of their losses. Now, I don't know much about Splatoon, so I consulted the subreddits to see if Putz was actually a good player, and the general consensus is that he is terrible, making it even more ironic that his reactions are this intense. Putz will get...
I would say he's above average. He obviously understands the game and the maps and the objectives. I would say he's better than me. But Splatoon is a lot like Street Fighter, where eventually you do get rewarded with the highest ranks just for bashing your head against the wall as much as possible. Thank you to Aya for the follow.
so angry at his teammates that he will intentionally
Stepmother for the Ganon Staunch case, which I recognize all locations from my state.
They eventually lose.
I haven't heard of that one.
The very same thing
I've not
that
watched
he
that stream.
rages out over and accuses them of. It is always either his teammates' fault or the game's fault.
Orchard.
I have never seen him take accountability for a loss once. Another
Like in
thing
Mario
to
vs.
note is
DK, I
that
finished it,
Splatoon has
both the
no
base
voice
game
chat
and plus
function.
levels.
You can only communicate with people through simple commands.
I enjoyed it.
So
A
when
little
Putz
simple,
is screaming
obviously.
at these
Simple
people,
little,
he's literally
remake,
doing
but I liked it.
nothing. Well, that is until he starts
Enjoyed all the
slamming his
content
desk
they
in
added to it.
rage. Unable to cope with the sheer incompetence of his teammates, he will slam his fists onto the table, Jordy Jordan style. He slams his fists so
I
hard,
don't even
in
think
fact,
Jordy
that his
slams the
computer
desk as much
monitor
as
loses
Putz does.
signal from his console, creating now what is one of the most infamous memes in the Putz community, no signaling. Now, based on just how intense that event is, you would think that it's a rare thing, but this happens all the time, resulting in wonderful clips like these.
Whoa, it's Scrumbles. And it's the Prime for 14 months. And they say, big ups. Well, thank you, Scrumbles, for the Prime. I really appreciate that, man. Welcome to the Putz12 expose, baby. Putz is being put out on blast, and we're here to enjoy it. But we're gonna come in with an open mind, you know. We're gonna hopefully this isn't a damning situation. Hopefully Putz can come back to this. But he is live right now. His title is like "Fuck Kiwi Tapes, he's a loser," which I disagree with. I like their videos. Putz is not in a happy mood today. But so far, the video really isn't anything that I haven't already heard or known about Putz. I even knew that he used to be a competitive eater. I just didn't see much of the videos on it, but I knew about it already. Yeah, I saw a little bit of the Cooking with Jack stuff.
You're not in a position to make a shot, and your other fucker dead. Goddamn motherfucker!
Wow.
Tired of this shit!
Jack had another stroke. No, he threatened to dox August the Duck Man. If you remember the Duck Man guy who made a video on DSP and called him out, so that guy's main lolcow is Cooking with Jack, and he did like a video on Jack abusing his child. Despite Jack being August the Duck's main lolcow, he didn't know about Jack abusing and choking his kid out. So he covered that. It's an ancient situation, but no less disgusting. He covered it in a video. And then out of nowhere, someone claiming to be Jack sent a letter threatening to dox August the Duck. And thusly so, he put out a video face doxing himself and went over the complaint. And I question whether it's Jack because it has there's like a race mixing joke in there, which, you know, maybe Jack is racist. Who can say? He does seem to be pretty conservative going off of his tweets. Yeah, I watched it, I think on a last stream. It was just like a 3-minute video of August face reveal, and he talks about it. Basically, I'm not scared, you guys. The thing I thought was weird about the video was that, so August is like showing off his face, and it's like a real serious video. You're supposed to take it for real, but he still does the August voice. He's still like, hello everybody, August the Duck here, and I'm getting trolled by Cooking with Jack, and let me explain.
Camera broke.
No way he actually talks like that when the camera's off. I refuse to believe it.
They ran it to a 40 uncontested.
Well, I still haven't watched that carnivore video. Made me pretty jealous, I'm not gonna lie.
Jesus Christ, dude! No!
Do I talk like this in real life? Sadly, yes. But I'm not as loud.
Get soda spill! Coda, please. God damn it. I'm having a really bad f***ing day.
Oh god, I remember when spawning in Splatoon worked like that. Where just the camera close up.
Your f***ing low signals. God damn it!
Putz has no signaled more times than I can
Hate
count.
Army.
And when he began to receive donations,
Oh, look at
people
this
would
big
even
boy. What is
start
he
to
eating?
demand a no
The
signal
fuck is that?
for money. Putz
What
would
is
deny
that?
them until he lost and did it on his own organically, being so lightning quick that one time he even smashed a fly. You would think that screaming at his teammates and slamming on his desk would be enough to save
Maybe the slamming
Putz's
is just an
rage.
excuse
But
to
for
kill bugs in his
Putz12,
room.
Enough is never enough. And after losing a match, blaming it all on his teammates, he will
It looked like
block
a rap or
every single
something.
one of them on his Nintendo.
This motherfucker is just hacking, as far as I'm concerned.
He does this. He does this just about every. I haven't seen him do it lately. He does it for every stream. It's not too unique for him to do that. I mean, LTG does this too.
There's no latency
not a
that
special
can
event.
actually fucking do what the fuck he just did.
But yeah, Putz
And
hits
this
the
bitch
regularly hits the block limit like LTG does.
Fucking-
Switch only
Ugh.
allows you to block so many people, so he's got to unblock the
Putz might
oldest
have
people
accidentally
manually
been the first
before
person to
blocking new
discover
people.
that Nintendo actually had a limit on how many people you could block, with him hitting the limit of 100 every couple months. He will proceed to then unban everybody just so that he can ban more people. He has complained to Nintendo dozens of times
So
over
here's
the
the-
block list,
here's the
even
only
calling them
drama
on
with
one of
Putz
his
that I have heard
streams,
of.
capturing what might be his most iconic moment to date. This poor Nintendo employee has to
called
endure
the
all of
Nintendo.
Putz's abuse for 20-ish minutes. The levels of patience displayed by this customer service rep are godly. Putz absolutely lays into him for problems that he has no control over. This is just a guy simply doing his job, but Putz is sitting there blaming him for every problem Splatoon has. And so
just
many
wanted someone to
problems
yell
that
at.
Splatoon doesn't even have. Putz just perceives it that way because he's
Who is
the
this
bad
Putz?
player
This is the
himself.
Splatoon
Let me just
locale.
show you guys some of my favorite
guy who
clips
yells.
because this one's a doozy.
My name is Sean.
Hey, Sean. Let me get this
Hey, Sean.
here. What can I help you with today?
Well, I was on hold for
All right, Bean, thank you.
46 minutes
Thanks for
to
showing
get a
up.
hold of you. So that was amazing.
Yeah, we are extremely busy right now. I apologize for that. So what can I help you with?
Yeah, he's just
So
already not in the mood.
I am pretty livid over everything about Nintendo at the moment. So, yeah. To get started, your online system, the pay for online is complete trash.
Yeah.
Like complete trash. I'm a Splatoon 2 streamer and actually a pretty popular one at that.
Oh my god,
And the fact
Putz.
that
I'm a pretty popular
we
streamer.
have no benefit of actual online services of any kind is absolutely ridiculous. And the fact that I can't block them, ban them, or anything to get rid of them is completely
kind of a
asinine
big deal.
connected. Pardon my language, but this is getting out of fucking hand.
Putz, I'm trying to cap
And
for
I'm
you
so
here.
sick
Come
and tired
on.
of calling in.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop swearing.
You're gonna have to ask me
Please
to stop
stop
swearing. I'm
swearing.
gonna have to ask you to please get this everything working correctly. Because this is just crazy about the harassment I'm having to deal with every time.
Can we
And if you
consider the
can't handle
harassment
me
the rep is
swearing
getting?
Because I'm getting constantly harassed, then that's a goddamn problem. Now, I am absolutely sick of being harassed online.
Can you please
I'm
stop
sick of having
swearing?
no benefits for paying online services from either expanding my block lists, friend lists, and quality of service from the actual connections, just latency, the horrible...
It's all peer-to-peer.
End the call. Sir, I am trying to help you, but we all have these rules. Anyone would have to tell you the same thing. I would have to end the call if you continue to swear like this.
Wow. Like, I'm trying not to swear right now, but it's just so bad. And then on top it off, horrible, just team.
You ever go into a stream like a normal streamer person, like not in this sphere, and you got to go through their rules, and one of the rules is no trauma dumping. I would call this trauma dumping.
Comps, the pairing systems, the point systems, and then to top it off, I'm getting harassed with players online.
Sir,
that
there's
have
no
to come
trauma
into my
dumping
lobbies
allowed.
and intentionally lobby snipe me just to throw games. In Japan, they don't have any of this crap.
Believe me, I understand your frustration with all this, and I will be making your comments available to other departments to review. And
The screen goes gray like when DSP idles for too long when he plays a Switch game, and the rep sounds like he's gonna cry. Poor fella. These are the types that Washington State puts out because their American headquarters are located in Washington State. Despite that, DSP never does anything with Nintendo, despite living in the state where their headquarters are at, which is pretty weird. But anyway.
Yeah, I apologize you've been having such a disappointing time. I hope that, you know, in the
Give me my fucking money!
I can help.
Sorry about that.
Pardon?
Sorry about that.
I don't think he can hear the alert.
Somebody subbed to me. It's my sub notification. I don't see the point of recording on the app anymore.
Could he hear that?
Give me my fucking money! God damn it, guys. Yeah, I just don't see.
Wait, that's a good
There's
grip.
just nothing happening
That's
with it.
okay.
Like, doesn't require much.
If that was me, I'd be like, oh man, it sure would suck if you guys fucked up the call by subscribing. Hint, hint, hint. Oh, I would be so mad.
Room for. Give me my fucking money!
Yeah!
It doesn't require much room for the system storage or any information to be done, so I don't see why there's a limitation on that to begin with. There just should not be. And that's another big.
You support Nintendo.com?
Yeah, buddy, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you.
Give me my fucking money!
They're gonna keep going.
Pardon me?
This isn't really bad.
Pardon me?
I can see that you're streaming right now.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I am streaming.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I'm saying that the distractions are, that the notifications are being pretty distracting and...
Excuse, he just wants to get out of there. He wants to get out of there.
Guys, quit subbing for a minute.
Just turn off the alert. Just turn off the, mute it. Turn off the alert source. What a moron.
He just ended fucking call.
I cannot imagine calling a game company and asking them to bend the rules because I cannot play as well as I thought I would. But Putz isn't just asking, he's demanding, he's screaming that they change the rules.
Yeah, he kind of saved it by the end, but it sounded like he was gonna cry. But I guess if I was in customer service like that, getting yelled at Nintendo there, I'd probably be watery-eyed too.
I'm not even joking when
I get a cranky customer every once in a while.
Hundreds of players by now.
But I've never gotten teary-eyed over it.
From playing the game just because he doesn't like how well he played. I am not joking when I say that Putz has almost single-handedly made the Splatoon community known as toxic. Granted, there are a number of other elements which I will not get into here, but whenever Splatoon toxicity is mentioned...
Okay, toxicity means a lot of things. For me, I don't think it's exclusively Putz, because I always hear these stories about drama in the community. It's like that, it's the typical Discord shit and the weirdos and all that and the other. I haven't looked into too much into eccentrics outside of Putz, but I wouldn't say Putz is solely responsible for why the community is regarded with the branding that it has. But hopefully he'll do a video on those people if that's the case. Because I wouldn't mind learning about these people. I know they're out there.
Putz is almost always referenced. The game doesn't even have a voice chat, which leads me to believe that this is almost
Putz is just an easy go-to.
Putz streams. But
And
like
it works because he doesn't really have much else to besides the raging.
A prime example
like
of this in-game would be a mode called Rainmaker. Rainmaker is one of the 3 modes of the original Splatoon. The whole premise is that there is one device called the Rainmaker, and only one person can control it. It puts out a ton of ink, which goes well with the goal of trying to ink the map. Each team is fighting over the Rainmaker for the whole round. Why I'm mentioning all of this is because it's Putz's favorite weapon. Why does he want it, you ask? Because it's overpowered, and there's only one of them during the entire round. Putz greedily hoards this device, and cannot stand it when anyone else uses it.
To be fair, most people just go absolutely regarded with the Rainmaker when they hold it. Like, if you actually play the fucking game, you don't want the Rainmaker if you don't know what the fuck you should be doing with it. If you don't know the map, please don't grab the Rainmaker. Please, by God, I'm gonna cap again. If you don't play Rainmaker like that, don't go for the Rainmaker unless it's absolute desperation. I only go for the Rainmaker if it's there and nobody else is near me, because I assume, just by default, anyone else on the team is better at it than me. I at least know where I should be going, but I don't know like the optimized routes and shit. Like there are ways to carry the Rainmaker to the goal, like side routes and shit, off the beaten path. But I don't take it unless I absolutely need to. Like there's like if the enemy's coming up on me, or my teammates are spawning back in and I need to grab it, or if I need to reset it. Because if you grab this Rainmaker that you need to carry to their side, if you grab it and then suicide, it'll reset to the middle of the map, and you'll be able to it can like, you know, it keeps the enemy from getting it, basically. Thank you, KO Commander, for the follow.
Some of his most rage-filled moments come from him either losing the Rainmaker
Look at me
or one of
sipping
his
for
teammates
Putz.
picking it
I'm
up.
Dinger's advocate.
I hate these f***ers! God damn it, man!
I'm not gun guarding! If it comes out and he did like something truly reprehensible, I'll disavow.
You're getting 2/3 of the map.
But don't take him away from me, hate. I just want to laugh at a motherfucker.
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! God damn it! Give me my points!
Oh yeah, we don't use the S word.
Throwing! Stop throwing with everything you got!
Oh my lord!
You asshole! They will not let me grab the f***ing Rainmaker! They will not let me grab it! They will not let me f***ing grab it! Dumbass! 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 Dumbass!
Definitely don't get this mad
The
during
irony
Rainmaker.
of all
I
of
just
this
don't play
is
it.
that the Rainmaker is probably in better hands with Putz's teammates, despite his reactions to them claiming it. All of this has been going on for almost a decade now, and nearly
Yeah, Splatoon
nothing
is
has
almost a
changed.
10-year-old
Putz has
franchise. That's
behaved
crazy.
The exact same way since
Come a long way.
Splatoon 1. The only
Hey,
thing
Shaibot.
that really changes sometimes is around Christmas. The majority of his streams are without a camera, but in the spirit
Meanwhile,
of
the
Christmas,
kid he's yelling at just
Putz
sipping a Capri Sun. That's one thing to consider. Again, like at least, this game does not have voice chat. So you can't, like, it could be worse, Ludwig, but it ain't. So it's like at least they can't hear him.
Face cam up for an event that he calls Putzmas, and it's a crazy thing to
Oh, we
see
love
him rage like
Putzmas.
this on
I don't think
camera,
he did it this year,
because
though.
then you can visualize how all the other moments went as well. To be honest,
doing great, Shaibot.
Putzmas is exactly what you.
I did some adulting, and now I'm ready for a 12-hour stream situation. Or watching the Putz expose. Thankfully, there's nothing too bad. Nothing I didn't already know for sure.
Expect.
But I'm glad this video exists. So, like, if anyone asks who Putz is, I just gotta link this.
You fucking shoot! Hank, do something! God damn it!
Yeah, 12 hours for Extra Life. Because one of the goals back in December.
27 fucking points! You assholes! Fuck you!
Merry Christmas, baby.
God damn it! You game throwing pieces of f***ing shit! What the f*** are you doing?
Oh, he had face cam for this one.
2v1! He's right there to f***ing support me!
Doesn't do face cam too often these days.
Lets me die, and then lets him go for f***ing signal, and lets him f***ing get it!
Wait, this is Tricolor. This was Splatoon. He was doing some face cam with Splatoon 3.
Are you actually f***ing kidding me, you motherfucker?
I must have missed that stream.
You can't game throw any f***ing harder. You can't.
His camera quality
You just
hasn't
can't.
improved in all this
Surprisingly,
time.
these are not the only times that he has appeared on camera. In fact, there are dozens of hours of that content that he has put on the internet himself. During my research, I came across something that was actually pretty shocking. That Putz, Sean Nichols, had appeared on Season 7, Episode 9 of Man vs. Food. Putz is a former professional eater, and for this episode, he talked about a challenge that he had completed from a company called Egg Roll Inc., eating a dozen giant egg rolls in an allotted time period. I've seen him compete
this is what the second host. I preferred the original Man vs. Food.
Burger contests, you name it. And I honestly think that is a better form of competition for Sean to be involved with, because after finishing an eating competition, you don't really have the energy to scream your lungs out at your other contestants. Man vs. Food would not be Sean's last brush with the camera, as he would also feature briefly in an Airac video called I Brought 50 Competitive Eaters to a Buffet. Putz was not only streaming to YouTube, but also uploading his competitive eating videos. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 1 year ago, Putz stopped uploading to YouTube, but Avatar Easter eggs aside, he moved over to Twitch, where he still streams to this day. Putz12 is one of the reasons that competitive gameplay is so unappealing to me. Some people that you play will be this invested in that game. I think another prime example of this would be Low Tier God in fighting games, and DSP from Evo. It's players like these that make multiplayer so unpalatable.
I think DSP would get scared and cower if Putz yelled at him to his face.
A more current example would be Helldivers 2, where everyone works together towards a common goal. But maybe that's just because I suck at playing the games. And that's all I have on Putz12 today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, especially...
this is Putz12, the Splatoon guy, who you may see clips of him yelling at. This video came out today. Putz found out about it. He's streaming, and he's very upset about it, according to the title. I don't think it was too bad. Dinger's advocate opinion. There was really... But the only thing I didn't know about was the Man vs. Food thing and the buffet video thing. That's it. Everything else I already knew about. The worst thing is, of course, the rep call. I don't know. I thought that was funny. I thought it was funny how the rep sounded like he was gonna cry. It could be worse. Like, I don't see why Putz is so upset about it, because again, it's not anything that most people who know about him didn't already know. It's nothing new. But I appreciate that a video like this is out there, because, you know, we get people like right now with Heavy Metal Gamer who don't know him. But it's like, well, yeah, surely you've seen the clips of the guy who gets mad at Splatoon, right? Now we got a video we can easily point to get people caught up to speed on Putz here. Good video. Big ups Kiwi Tapes. Well, that stuff like this exists. So I don't have to go into diatribes about who the hell Putz12 is. Guy's very wide. It looks like he was stretched. That was my heaviest. I was 425. He's going to be pushing 6 bills. He might be bigger than PvP. I was saying it early. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's the camera's like looking at him from upward, from below. Maybe just how the angle is, but he looks bigger than PvP. Feel like I learned nothing. Well, that's because you pay as much attention to him as I do. I don't think that was really damaging for Putz. If anything, it might get more people watching him. Like, in terms of locales and what they do and all that, that's pretty light. Like, just yelling at a video game that used to just be as bad as it got for DSP back in the day. So if yelling at a game is all Putz has, that's pretty good. You're doing pretty okay. It could be worse. Just keep at it. And really, he should do the eating thing, because it feels like the eating thing is that's a thing he can do that won't have him yelling at children. Yeah, avoid mobile games. That's my tempered take. It could be worse. I'm glad it didn't expose anything about him that was truly disgusting or mortifying. Anything that would merit a disavowal. Okay, let's see this buffet video. Okay, no angle magic. He begged what Phil does if DSP with Splatoon. Yeah. He doesn't even beg. Like, you'd think he would, but he doesn't. Alright, I brought 50 competitive eaters to a buffet. 9 minutes.
Mafia, we have a big problem.
Anytime I'm going to an unlimited food buffet, I know for a fact that I'm getting ripped off. And I am trying to eat the most amount of food I possibly can, but it feels like every time.
That looks like he just got out the shower.
To make matters worse, all of the food that you and me don't eat gets wasted. The number on that? 108 billion pounds wasted every year by buffets. Today, I've devised a plan. For the past week, I've been DMing all of the top competitive eaters in the country. These people's life's work is stuffing as much food
Most of these
down
guys
their throat
aren't
as
fat.
possible. And I flew every single one of them into Los Angeles this morning, and we're gonna head to the biggest offender of them all, Golden Corral.
Oh my lord!
This place is the biggest contributor of all
Putz
buffets
has
as
an
far as food waste
advantage.
goes, but today I am going to personally make sure that not a drop of food is wasted. Welcome back to the countdown. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm really sorry.
In addition to recruiting professional leaders, I've also recruited some of my most qualified friends, including Tyler.
Bro, I got a big appetite and I love fudge. I'm gonna take
Is he
on the
qualified
fudge
or he just happened to be
single-handedly.
there?
No fudge left.
I'm corn dog general. What does that mean?
Our infantry takes on a section of Golden Corral. You're gonna be a general of something.
The salad bar.
All right, they have apparently established an army ranking system for eating.
What are you taking on? Man, what is this? I'm taking on the fudge, she's taking on the corn dog, she's taking on the salad.
Wait, hey, pull your weight, man.
Well, if you guys don't know, I'm training for a bodybuilding competition.
They look the same? Yeah, that's the California phenotype for you.
I'm getting pretty jacked. I need my protein, so I'm gonna take the meat station.
The meat station, all the meat.
Wait, you're gonna be the meat then?
I'll be the meat general. It was time for us to meet up with the rest of our troops. Bro, there's so many people here. Old guy eats. I like that. How you doing?
Good, man, Will.
You are a giant man.
Yeah,
Did Putz get linked in the description at least? Did he get a shout
Bro, I'm
out?
letting y'all know right now, bro. Mo Motion, y'all can follow me on TikTok, bro. I be doing food challenges, bro.
What's the game plan here? You have a specific section you're gonna go after?
So I've seen a lot of fried chicken. I'll probably start off with that.
My
plan is 10 to 12 pounds of food a day.
Oh my gosh.
Probably start with the proteins first, none of the carbs early because the carbs will fill you up.
See, this is the first actual strategic person I've talked to.
Let's get the buffet up, bro.
Not like this guy.
Bro, it's over with, bro.
You're gonna interview the Alpha House, bro?
Oh yeah, Alpha House.
None of these people are fat.
What's up,
I'm
guys?
surprised.
All right, we're good.
Putz must be like the... He's like the one fat person they recruited. I am Flane. I won't stream it. Maybe I'll be in Tevin's chat while he watches it. Because of course he's gonna watch it, right? Probably watched it after the fact and didn't go over it.
Do you also want to help with a corn dog?
Hopefully Pokemon can redeem itself.
I'm looking for people to help me eat all the corn dogs.
Why would you do corn dogs when you could be part of the fudge force?
I like fudge. No, wait, stop.
Can these Zoomers just start eating already?
Every single person step onto the scale so we can find out exactly how much food we eat. I think it might be like multiple tons worth of food that we're about to put away. Well, there's not much left to do other than eat, I don't know, everything. I'm tired of going to
rent out
buffets
the
and
whole
paying too
restaurant?
much money for too little food. I'm tired of Golden Corral taking the change in my pocket in exchange for low quality food. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there he is, right there in the far
And
back.
most importantly, we're
But he's
fighting against
there.
food waste.
Oh, Putz didn't get a specific segment or shout out?
Let's go inside. Yeah, let's go inside. Okay. Okay. We're on our way in. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating. That the direct will be mostly spin-off shit.
Peaceful environment that's about to get brutally interrupted. Oh my gosh. There's so many people.
On Eric's cue, we're gonna attack fudge, the corn dogs, the salad, nothing will be left.
I was like 100% positive that the staff
And Putz
and the
needs more
manager
screen
was not going
time.
to like me bringing this many people in, but they're fired up. He likes me. You wanted a picture? Should we do this thing or what?
I think it's time, man.
3.
Oh, the manager will love you. Nobody goes to Golden Corral like that no more.
Single file, guys.
But you're reviving my dying restaurant?
Everyone hold hands.
Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. What have I done? Oh no. Oh no.
On the corn dogs. I'm in bad shape if they don't.
I'm so confused.
No one in here is gonna have any food left.
That is good stuff. We are gonna
Imagine if he had a party here. They should have rented it out. Like, imagine getting like a party and then there's no food left because of these fucking dickwads. They should have at least called ahead. Oh, I get scammed every day. And whoa, it's Dingus live in the afternoon. Whoa, it's Almighty Tevin.
There is no fudge on.
Big ups Tevin and Papuku and Pipimi. Tevin, you would not believe what happened today. Tevin, did you hear? Putz12 was exposed. Kiwi Tapes put out the video on Putz12. It was only 20 minutes long, and guess what? There was nothing in it I didn't already know, except that he was in this video, which is why I'm watching this video. But hello, Tevin. Thankfully, Putz was not exposed as like a weird Discord groomer. He didn't kill anybody. He's just a guy who gets mad at Splatoon, which as far as locales and the shit they do go, it's pretty tame by the standards of the current year. I'm pleased with the video. I'm glad I now have something I can point to when people ask who the hell Putz12 is. But thank you, Tevin.
This Golden Corral. I need to talk to the staff. This is pretty unacceptable.
Putz follow me yet? No, he doesn't. He doesn't follow. Which is why we're gonna end the Putz segment soon. Or else he'll think I don't like him.
Sam, what are you doing? You're just eating this by yourself? What happened to your whole team?
Nobody else got the memo.
This is the salad station?
It's like a salad bar.
Hey, Trevor Troll.
Sam.
Yeah, he passes the Kiwi Tapes test.
Here than I initially anticipated, and it's gonna get finished.
Kiwi Tapes approves of motherfuckers who yell at children.
I've made a terrible mistake.
Guys, Eric's the first one to head to the bathroom. Come on. Have fun in there, man.
Okay, bye. Are we going by now? Should we?
You guys were like meant to be best friends.
Oh yeah, customer support.
You missed the one bite.
I got you on the one bite.
I gotta unhook your jaw like Kid. Come on.
No banana pudding left for anyone.
You're not going to be happy about this, Jack.
No.
They have infinite supplies of everything. What do we do, bro? I don't know how this is happening.
I just ate a whole carrot cake. They restocked the banana pudding. I thought I beat them.
How are we feeling? It's not good. This guy, Robert, runs this place. I think he's onto what we're doing because I think he's so confident in his staff's ability to restock plate after plate after plate. I'm
Think
scared.
it's
You know
Robert?
what you should be scared of?
Just probably been in the freezer for months.
Shop and getting one of these hoodies before the end of the 30-day series. That would be tough. You like that?
Very organic.
Yeah, that like so there should be more. Where's the one-on-one Putz segments?
Battlefield right now.
Dude, they keep reloading it, letting them out of thing.
I think they were prepared coming into war today.
This might have just been the battle. No warrior can win. Here's one thing that's gonna happen for sure.
Yeah, I think it's rude that they didn't inform the restaurant that they were going to bring this huge party up here. It's like, what, it's 20, 30 people? It's kind of a dick move. And of course, if you're going there for like a party or something, someone's having a birthday, and these motherfuckers are eating the restaurant out, it's fucked up. Oh, 50? Yeah, you probably should have called ahead.
Someone will die.
You were the one person I've seen running back and forth this entire time.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, unlimited.
You have to have eaten the most food out of anybody here.
Big bro, you put the opportunity on the floor and I'm going to take it.
I love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plates.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
Feeling good.
You worried about finishing all this food off?
I mean, I think the Golden Corral is probably going to be able to withstand
I did see that knock.
the competitive eaters, yeah.
They got 37 plates right now.
Oh my gosh. But they just keep refilling stuff.
I'm so wiped. I don't want to ever see food again after this.
I'm not happy right now.
All right, guys, so here's the situation. Buffets like this are prepared to be open during Christmas, New Year's, any big holidays where 2,000 people might come through in a day. These people are prepared at any point in time for giant fluctuations of people to walk in the door, just like
can you
this.
give them
These
like, can
50
you cut like a
professional
check for the
leaders,
manager
even
or
though they're
something?
awesome, and some of them are actually my friends now, were not enough to defeat Big
Wait, he's in the,
Buffet. I
wait,
think it's
he's
time
there?
to rally the troops.
Hold up. Such a big target. How did I miss him? Where is he?
To be open during Christmas, New Year's, any big holidays where 2,000 people might come through in a day. These people are prepared at any point in time.
Oh, the
for
pillar?
2,000 days like this.
That, oh my god, he's covered by the pillar. Oh my lord.
Are prepared
And
to
he's
be open
alone,
during
of
Christmas,
course.
New Year's, any big holidays where 2,000 people might come through in a day. These people are prepared at any point in time for giant fluctuations of people to walk in the door just like this. These 50 professional eaters, even though they're awesome, and some of them are actually my friends now, were not enough to defeat Big Buffet. I think it's time to rally the troops. We're all putting all of our plates on the same table to commemorate the amount of food that we ate together.
Well, imagine the Janny who's gonna have to clean all that up.
We're out of here. Let's go. We tried our best. Sad day. Truly.
We lost the battle, but we're going to win the war.
I don't know what that means. I'm not impressed. Take my money, Robert.
Somebody has to, right?
Somebody has to do it. Have a good one.
That guy's probably like, I'm glad it's
the most
over.
expensive bill of all time at Golden Corral. $1,000. That's what 50 people out of
That's actually, huh? I thought it would be more. To be honest,
Golden Corral. That's what it costs.
that ain't that bad.
You were wondering, we're doing final weights right now. We actually measured everyone before and after we went into Golden Corral, so I could find
like
out how many
1,000?
pounds of food we all ate together. The one
They robbed them. What the hell?
dub we did take home today is the final number of food that we ate as a group was exactly.
I don't call it a buffet for nothing.
500 pounds of food. That's crazy. How much food do they have in there? None of that food went to waste.
I really thought, like, okay, if you're gonna carry in Putz, because he's like the token fat guy, and then not do anything with him, did they not want to be offensive? Were they afraid of fat shaming or something? Just nothing, no segment for Putz at all. The fattest guy there, no way is there anyone that was invited that's fatter than Putz.
Which is beautiful. I'm also gonna donate $1 for every pound of food that we ate to Salvation Army for the holiday season. I'm gonna
Can we like tip can we tip every employee? How about we donate to the employees?
link in the description where you guys can donate as well.
Donate to the guy who has to clean up your mess.
Flash forward.
Come back.
Go to Eric.shop, grab the hoodie, subscribe, help us get to 20 million subscribers. That's pretty much it. I'm leaving. We gotta run. We gotta go. Run, 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 run.
Oh, thank you for finding that, hate army. But I'm disappointed that Putz really got no screen time. He didn't even he didn't say a single line, and he was covered up by the pillar. No, it's like what's that SpongeBob segment? Gary, that's me right there, and it's like SpongeBob pointing. He's like behind the window or something. No. Yeah, we need some big justice for Putz. There I am, Gary. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get something to eat real quick. I got my drink, but I need my food. Yeah, Putz is a competitive eater. I already knew that, Seven, but I didn't see. I hadn't seen any of the footage of him eating until that video. Hey, Master of Lie. I think he still does competitive eating. That's where all most of the IRL footage he has comes from his competitive eating segments, because he doesn't use face cam a lot when he streams Splatoon. Yeah, he's a professional fat person. He's got the license to prove it.
Cog.
Okay, we got Cog humbled by PvP. Cog was mad again. Sheesh. Go ahead and play this while I get something to eat, and then I will be back. Go ahead and request songs.
So let's just break it down. Cog said doing the Tekken tournament was a bad idea.
He said
read out all of Medicare's tweets as if I was gonna lose. It was over for the casino.
Well, he was saying it as though like Medicare was like hostile, like he hated us, and he was gonna come in and be like, my favorite show is the Cog show.
Yeah.
And you guys haven't been factually accurate about Cog.
Yeah.
Just say Cog wasn't mentioned during the entirety.
He said one thing at the end, and it was brutal, because he goes, people in the sector, so like your number, he's like, I watch your show and your numbers are moving up. Josh Moon is moving up, Gator and Rand are moving up. I know you don't like Cog, but his numbers are steady.
They're about the same. About the same as they ever were. But he was gonna come on and destroy us. He was gonna felt Andy at Tekken and blow us out for not being factually accurate towards Cog. None of this took place. We had a lot of growth from that.
Oh yeah, man. The clip channel.
We made a lot of money that night. It was a lot of fun to do that show with Medicare.
It was crazy.
I think a lot of people really enjoyed that show that we did. So Cog's just totally felt it. So like Cog's cope now is that I think we have it here. Cog's cope is that he doesn't want viewers.
Okay, wait, do you have it here?
It might not even be. Is that Cog?
I have it on Twitter. Here.
Let's just pull it up quick.
Yeah, let me find this.
This is the Cog cope, right? It's like, I don't want any viewers. I don't want any money. And it's like, but you don't work a job, so you have no plans on ever working a job. You don't have any skills to work a job. You're not even educated. You're a welfare case bum that's leached off the system your whole life in government housing. So you'd think, like, if you wanted to have a good life, a successful life, you would want to make money off your live stream or get some sort of viewers, right? This is in the folder, but listen to how crazy this is.
This logic makes no sense. Imagine you don't have a job. You're only a streamer. You're watching us grow. You're watching every other one in the sector grow. All right, Ralph. But now watch this.
He's like, what am I?
By the way, it was 5 hours of coping and seething.
Just coping.
Yeah, watch this.
I don't understand. I just sit there in silence, go for.
I have never ever said, what am I doing wrong? You'll never see me say, what am I doing wrong?
By the way,
you'll never
dig into your nose on your show.
Well, okay, let me just say this, because he's gonna say, because everything on his show is exactly what he wants it to be. The absolute arrogance of Cog to believe that he is the perfect performer, that he always nails it 100%, that there's no area of his show that he could improve. The greatest performers in the entire world, the greatest showmen, musicians, magicians, entertainers, everybody, politicians, debaters, everything.
Streamers.
Always are looking over their performance and saying, what could I do better? The very best people are super critical of themselves. They're perfectionists to where it's like, and people will go, no, it was perfect, No, I'm striving for better. This part, it could have been better. This part, it could have been better. Those are the people who are winners, who go on to achieve great things. Losers like Cog go, no, I'm already perfect. Even though I live in a house with 4 other people, I'm broke. My live stream has less than 100 viewers, and I'm picking at me nose on live stream. I'm the perfect streamer. I'm the perfect entertainer, and they're pieces of shit for thinking you should have introspection and you should try. No wonder he lived off the government his whole life. Because in his narcissistic delusions of grandeur, he already thinks he's a perfect person who's entitled to success and money just for existing. Like, if I was him, after all these years,
I have tasty sweet tea and tacos.
Job. So
okay, we're at this segment. Cog was really upset that Worski had that thing with Tekken with Medicare.
Talentless bum online. But if I was him and I still wanted to do this shit after all these years of failure, I would be like, holy.
Fundamentally misunderstood the premise of the thing too. He thought Medicare hated them. And he thought Medicare was gonna fucking destroy Worski and all that. And in the end, Medicare could barely get a set off him, honestly. And only got the second set because PvP blew bubbles in Andy's face. But it was supposed to. They were just gonna have. It was just bros playing games together.
Right. Let me look at what other people are doing.
Delusions of grandeur.
And maybe I should try and take some aspects of what they're doing and incorporate it into what I want to do. But oh no, I'm perfect. I've done nothing. Everything I do is as it should be. Like, what the f are you talking about?
By the way,
this is such a loser
exactly,
mentality.
Army. Why would you spend time with people you don't like?
This has to do with what you just said. I'm not even joking. He posted this himself. On the clip channel, he responded to someone on one of the Cog videos. And they're like, you're boring, Cog, I hate Cog, Cog responds to that thing, he goes, yes, I know I'm boring, but at least I keep my show factually accurate. And it was actually him.
Cog does this all the time. He did it yesterday. So Worski was tweeting about how PPE is in the hospital visiting someone in the family whose condition is rapidly worsening. And then Cog rears his ugly head in there. It's like, why are you tweeting when you should be at the hospital with your family member? And instead you're here talking about irrelevant old me. And it's like, Cog, you're self-felting yourself. You call yourself irrelevant and boring. No wonder people don't tune into your show.
Yeah,
It was literally.
Well, he goes
him.
in.
Anton posted it. Anton, can you send that to me?
So Cog,
Ashton.
but the thing is, Cog is actually fixated on it because he's fixated on just like every individual person who ever leaves a negative comment.
Yeah.
Instead of focusing on developing
I'm
like
eating
a really good,
tacos. I should put a
entertaining
comma
show,
there.
Yeah.
that if people happen to stumble upon it or tune in, they would go, "Holy shit, there's something to this. This guy's really animated. He's really passionate about what he's talking about. You can tell he really believes the things that he's saying, and he's really prepared, and he's got it all lined up." Instead of doing that, like, Cog just does. He just sees about people making fun of him. Ignore the people making fun of you. Just ignore them.
Show.
Just ignore them and focus on your show. Focus on making it good. Like, why he's so obsessed with the people who want to laugh at him to the point where his entire background of his show is just the jokes of other people laughing at him and not anything of his own interest or anything that excites him
or a theme
or anything like that. Just goes to show that he will never make it because he is a total puppet.
That's another thing that Cog does, which is kind of reminiscent of stuff that DSP will do. He'll try to co-op a meme and like own it far past the point where it would have been optimal for him to own it. So people started calling him a lobster, like the song Rock Lobster, except it's Cog Lobster. And to own it, he puts like a PNG of a lobster on his stream overlay. And then he says as his next goal, I swear to God he said this, his next goal is he's gonna dress up as a lobster and build model trains. That is the next Cog goal. It's so unironic. Like, Cog, why would you do this? You're assisting your haters and laughing at you. This is not the own that you think it is. Owning these memes. No, you could. It's like when DSP says he isn't touched by something the trolls do, but in reality, by him saying that, he's admitting that he's been touched. It's the same thing that Cog's doing here. Oh, you really got me. I'm gonna put a PNG of my lobster on my overlay here to show how not pissed off I am about it.
It dances on the strings of A-log anonymous Twitter accounts that have less than 1,000 followers. And that's no diss on those Twitter accounts because they're getting the reaction that they're getting out of him
Dude, like Mr. Yellow and all these guys, their tweets get
They get him to dance on fucking strings.
No, they get triple the interaction more than Cog does. Cog with 100 viewers gets less interaction than the A-logs.
But the truth is, if most of these A-logs fired up a stream and they did it for 10 straight years like Cog has,
they kill.
Well, they might not kill it because it's not for everybody. But you know what? I bet you they'd be at least as successful as Cog, if not more so.
Yeah.
That's just the truth, because Cog is nothing special. And this is the mentality that leads to that. A mentality where it's already good enough. Oh, I don't need to change anything. I don't need to innovate. I don't need to improve as a performer. I don't need to practice my craft. I don't need to study other greats and draw inspiration from them. Oh no, it's good enough. I just turn up and play the Ralph clip. That's pathetic, and it's why you are where you are in your fucking life, Cog, living in Dan's spare room, the 5th guy on a mortgage. It's pathetic, man. I own a home. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You don't own shit.
You don't own shit.
You pay off Dan's mortgage. It's not your mortgage. It's not your house. It's Dan's house. And everything that you have in your life, you owe to Dan. And it's a tough place.
Now wait a minute, Hate Army. DSP said his wardrobe is all stuff he already has. Like, it's all clothes he already wears on his day off. We just never see it. And if he did buy stuff, it was massive clearance.
And that's where you'll stay, because you aim for nothing better in life, just like all your pathetic, worthless slave ancestors. And it's why your country's the way it is, and it's why the lower class of England are the lowest level of life on the earth. It's the truth. You're peasants. You deserve the poverty that you live in because you aim no higher, because you know nothing better, and you're scum. You're nothing lower than the shit upon my shoes, Cog. That's what you are.
Woo! Watch this, folks.
Syria say, what am I doing wrong? Because I'm doing everything correctly to how I want it to be.
For sure.
I can't express this to you. I'm not trying to promote the show to get a big sub count. I'm not trying to promote the show to get a big number count. Or
what a cope.
Are you? Wasn't he last week saying that he has more viewers and money than us?
Well, see, but the goalposts change depending on what cope he needs to come up with today. If it's, look at A, I have more views and money than Ralph. Look at A, I have more views and money than Casino.
True.
But then once he's utterly crushed, and even the most delusional of has to admit the Casino is doing better, then it's, if you're doing better, you're a fake person, and you're networking, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, because the grapes are always sour for people that can't get them. And he can't have the grapes. He can't have Medicare as a guest. He can't have a show with a lively chat and super chats coming in and people having fun and creating memes. Why? Because he's a boring, talentless, soulless husk of a human being. That's why.
It really is.
And so it's like, oi, the grapes, you must be sour. Just cry harder, bitch. Cry harder.
Okay, here we go. Nice rant, buddy.
Oh, no.
It's so true. It's so true. You know what he said today? He goes, Andy makes way more money than me, but he's less successful because I own my home. You don't know what I own and what I don't own. I don't talk about my personal shit like that.
Well, only losers talk about their finances on the internet. Try and
Just
justify
like with
what they
DSP.
have to some anonymous Twitter account.
Literally, the DSP mentioning he's married all the time because it's all he's got. It's all he's got over. Well, I'm pausing because it's like, how many of the haters are actually? I mean, I don't know, you guys. We were just saying earlier with Hate Army. I don't know. You guys are just names on it. Some of you could be married. Shit. I guess he just assumes we're all like not married. Now, me, obviously. I'm still Dingus Land's #1 most eligible bachelor. But some of you guys could be in a relationship. But yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing with Cog here.
That aren't mine. And I have a house that's not mine.
Yeah.
And I have an internet stream that's biggest accomplishment is Dan's and not mine.
Yeah.
Like,
yes, no clue what I own.
Get a grip, Cog.
You don't know.
But he's always trying to justify himself to people that it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter, and he'll go, oh, it doesn't matter. But then he'll go on unhinged rants about it, trying to justify himself to an audience of 60, 70 people, and it's like, what the is the point of it? It's because it's the only thing you have.
Oh, yes.
And you don't even do it well. You don't care to do it well because it's just enough to get by. Because you live on the path of least resistance and the charity of others, and you always have, and you always will for your whole life. And nothing will ever improve. And anything you've ever tried to put your heart in.
Isn't Cog the one that killed his wife? No, he's the one who mail ordered his wife from India. And I believe his wife is the sister of his friend Dan's wife. I think that's the lore. But he got connected to them because Dan was already married to this Indian lady, and then just like mail ordered her sister to like complete the set. It was like a 2-for-1 deal.
Two was shit. Cognificent.
All right, but I sped ran my tacos, so let's go back to focusing on these speds.
We're shit. Your delivery, shit. You are shit. Woo. That's who you are, and that's who your ancestors were, John.
Okay, Flame confirms, and they all live in government housing.
I don't do that. I don't even want people to promote me to.
And more often than not, Cog is taking care of Dan's kid.
What happened?
What the f are you talking about?
There's
Listen,
no point.
If Medicare was promoting him, saying, everybody go check out John, go check out what Johnny's doing. Would he say, you Medicare, I don't want to get
He would
to
not
the top
say that.
way.
If Medicare really promoted him, he would not say, fuck off, Medicare.
Give me a f***ing break.
Shut the
That's the stand he wants you to believe. That if Medicare actually shouted him out, he would disavow the shout out and tell Medicare to go fuck himself, and then proceed to go on a tangent about how he's not here for clout or popularity or views or money. No, shut up, Cog. We know what you are.
Yeah, break. This is the guy that every day is crying to go on voice calls with Ethan Ralph.
With me.
With you. With me. With whomever.
He wanted to go on a voice call with their editor. Not Warrior PvP. He wanted to go on a voice call to debunk their editor for their clips channel.
To get the slightest crumb of clout from a table. Please, sir, mind I have just a little crumb of clout? No! Shut your mouth, you'll get what you get!
Flaked, our clip channel editor.
Oh, they bring
who's
it up
not even
here.
a public figure.
Yeah, he's just a guy they pay to edit the clips.
He's like begging Flaked. Come on, Discord.
He's battling an editor for a show.
He's like, I'm editing the clips, bro.
The guy's an editor for f***'s sake. And even if you felt the editor, what does that, like, what do you think that accomplishes?
You know what I mean?
Oi, you know, I debated the editor of a marginally popular internet program.
Oh, so humble, PPP.
Look foolish. What the f*** are you on, bro?
Isn't their editor expanded?
Like,
yeah, he called me out.
Not even shit.
Yeah, I would debate Cog. I just call him broke the whole show.
You are God, you are nothing, sir. Like, this sector isn't even shit, and you are the lowest of all of us. And you just walk around, you're a big man. Oh, I have a mortgage. It's Dan's fucking mortgage, and it's not paid off. Oh, I have a debt. Oh, I have a death pledge obligation that will never be paid off. Oh, I have no equity in this home.
Congratulations, Cog. You're an adult, I guess.
Get a grip. Wake up. Wake up. Smell the coffee.
Somebody with the beef, with Gundam asking me to debate would be funny. It's just it's just so weird. Like, it's very misguided. Like, what would the editor have to say? Ostensibly, they just edit the videos. They might not even share the same opinions as the guy that runs the channel.
He's not on the title of the home. He's renting from Dan. And let's be real, he's not even renting. He's not even kicking money up to Dan because he's a leech. As he's always been.
Well, he's faking the donos too.
Well, he was a leech off of his brother for
routinely have that feeling our sectors and shit with DSP community.
Couch.
Yeah.
And then how does he repay
I don't want to be mean, but like it's just a bunch of like-minded individuals who make fun videos hating on a guy.
And then he has with a 14-year-old, a disgusting nonce embarrassment to Michael. And then he has
it's healthy to not have tunnel vision about it.
The brother who did more for him than anyone else ever would and should. The brother did more for you than you deserve because you're a dirty beat thief, Cog. A beat thief. And a pedophile. Okay.
Alright, that's what
I understand when like a Twitter account gets taken down,
it's UNFW1. 1 month for tier 1 at 20 months.
Can come over because they're probably following each other.
Says, what the dingus is live? Yeah, set. Oh my god. Dude was hiding there.
He's the greatest performer.
We're doing 12 hours today for Putz12. And his Kiwi Tapes expose that got released today.
Look at this, like, it's not even this. Look at this.
Can come over because they're probably following each other.
Yeah, that's the right word. Perspective. You just gotta understand what you're doing, like where you're at.
Full on mining for gold, picking your.
And it just all goes back to just have fun with it and don't take it seriously.
No other room for a second, like.
Because obviously that just means that my
or you're right. It could end up like Cog. You could become a Cog.
The audience got to see the show. It's 70 people, sir. Yeah. It's not good enough. It's not enough to really live on. No. It's not enough to live on your own 2 feet. That's why Dan is your master. That's why Dan is your boss. That's why you're a leech on Dan. Just like you were a leech on the society before Dan, and leech on your brother before that. And you'll be a leech all your life. Well, and Jimmy DeGriz, this rant will feed Cog for weeks. And be thankful.
Yeah, be thankful.
Oh, yeah, you know Cog's dumbass did like 10 segments on this.
For the next week, you bomb.
He said today,
be thankful I put food on your table, boy. Say thank you, sir. Just like you say to your betters in England. Just like you say to Godwin's ancestors, you fucking waste of a man.
Hey, Brian.
You pathetic bomb. Say thank you,
Hello,
sir.
Brian MK.
Thank you, sir, for getting me the 3-piece meal. Maybe I couldn't swing the 4-piece for you. I'm sorry, son. But maybe if you suck on my hard enough, maybe you'll get the 4-piece meal.
They missed?
I have
Oh,
the
they
10-piece
did.
bucket to myself every day, because that's what winners do. That's what fat
Winners get the 10-piece bucket every day?
Mortgage town. Sure, it isn't
That would feed
mine,
me for a
and we
week.
live on top of each other, but they go to work and school. For those 10 hours, it is mine. And the audacity of you
The
to
casino would leave Cog alone if they stopped getting... Yeah, it really does just come down to that. Cog cannot leave well enough alone. He just has to keep bringing them up. There have been, like, they've gone weeks without doing Cog segments. Just like they've gone weeks without doing Fuentes, weeks without doing Ricada, weeks without doing Ralph. They'll just focus on new jokers. But Cog just can't leave it up. You just can't leave it the fuck alone. Just leave it alone. You're boring half the time anyway, Cog. But when you spurg out like this, it's like semi-interesting. The Cog segments I look forward to the most now, because now it's just guaranteed. As soon as they boot up the show, the first thing that's going to be on the menu is the obligatory Cog segment, because he just can't fuck off and do a stupid show. It's like Medicare said back in the day, all you have to do is boot up the show and count the super berries, and that's it. All Cog has to do is turn on the show and make fun of Ralph. And he can't even do that right. And he has no other competition. There's no other people that, like, because Ralph strikes everybody now, and he does it, like, with no shame at all. There's, like, no one that, like, restreams or mocks Ralph on YouTube and live streams it every day. There are people that do the Ralph videos, like Dentum and all that. But the people that, like, do the restreams of Ralph and, like, mock him and cover everything, it's just Cog. He has a monopoly of the market. And yet can't compare to these guys who were banished from YouTube to Kick and get like 3,000 to 4,000 every night, just making fun of Ralph. And Ralph's not even the whole segment. He's just a segment of a whole show. And they somehow managed to get 100 subs every night. You know why, Cog? Because they're entertaining. I guess that's Cog life for you.
We're so sorry, Cognificent. We forgot, you know, the actual normal human beings in that house. They're gone for 10 hours a day living life. Will you sit in there stinking it up of weed and doing your yelling the house down routine about Ethan Ralph's?
Well, it's
so
now
sorry.
On us and Amen. Ash, look. There he is.
Yeah, I talked about that, Brian. It's that is so weird.
It's all according
So
to plan.
Cog takes care of Dan's child, a 5-year-old kid, and it regularly involves her in the sector shit, which is just like, I'm not saying anything, but that's like, oh, that is a completely normal thing. Yes, little girl who has nothing to do with anything, please make fun of Ralph and say PPP is fat and draw PPP as a fat person and call him a fatty. Okay. That's your prerogative, Cog. That's very odd. You know, the sector isn't really G-rated. Ralph's swearing all the time. Ralph's doing drugs and shit. I don't think introducing the sector to a child is really the move. That's not the own you think it is. And for what? So just so a kid can call PPP fat? Everyone calls PPP fat, even PPP. Yeah, she did the drawn PB.
I don't want the 1,800 viewers the casino has. Like, are you kidding me? What sense does this make? It's like me sitting there saying, "Oi, I don't really want the 10,000 viewers that Manka has. I'd be content with nothing." Like, it's just retarded. And it's all like about how he's this humble,
it's all kayfabe. It's not true.
But he's not.
No, he's
an
obnoxious
most people, like, I would imagine, strive for better or strive to improve or see what they can do to improve their craft. I always do that.
Constantly.
It's like my audio schizophrenia. I'm always wondering how I can improve the stream, even if a little bit.
Let's go to the folder. Oh, here's Cog's goal for today.
Oh my god, guys. So
remember how evil it was that I would dress in costumes for Halloween? Oi, that's a gimmick, and that's not right.
Hello,
that he's
Kaze.
dressed as Majin Buu, a Pikachu, a fucking Frankenstein. That's bullshit. bullshit. I don't need those gimmicks. Well, let's hear what his goal was for today.
And by the way, he also said that the train was for autists.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, the train was for autistic people. Da 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 da.
All right, watch this, folks.
We're catching up with
oh
Cog
shit,
here.
We're getting a model building stream. If we hit the
I'm doing 12 hours in honor of Putz12.
So he's gonna build model trains dressed as
I gotta grind the season too.
By the way, we didn't build the train.
Isn't this
we
theft?
bought it. We bought
Isn't this theft? But isn't he just stealing our gimmicks at this point?
Yes.
And then he's gonna pretend. He's
Talentless
like, boy, you know, I'd never do anything that they would do. It's all bullshit. You Cog.
Cog, suck it.
You hypocrite.
Suck a dong dong.
Then we've got the Cog Life. I think this might be the one we just played.
No,
dude, is this guy just sharking the whole match? I can't approach at all.
I found this.
Deutsch chat in the chat there saying it's just internet entertainment. I want to see whatever causes the most drama. I know, you're a bad faith actor who decides.
So, there's a chatter who's in there who's like, I don't give a I just, whatever causes the most drama, haha.
I'm just here to have fun, guys.
His response is,
you're a bad faith actor. You and get out of here.
You're a
and it's just internet entertainment. I want to see whatever causes the most trauma.
Yeah, it's like Hate Army was saying earlier. This is the result of taking things a bit too seriously. You turn into Cog.
You jump in my chat to go, oh, Warski's totally pathetic, and then obviously when I do something that Kino Casino want to jump on, then you'll jump into their chat.
Oh no, he wants to have fun? Oh no, he's a troll on the internet?
You're a bad babe actor.
Cog, do you know where you are?
It's the
Cog, this is the sector. Like,
our own viewers made fun of me being knocked out, by the way.
Yeah, everyone makes fun of it because it's fucking hilarious.
Duh.
It's the... I don't know what to say. It's like, you need to be loyal to me and come up with delusional copes for me losses.
Dude, I thought Ralph was the one I coped about loyalty.
You don't owe me like a pledge of loyalty. Swear to cope, cry, and cringe for the show. No. That's... You have to come up with delusional copes and support me even when I'm... This is sad.
Last second, I caught by accident. I didn't even mean to, but here this happened.
Welcome to the internet, bitch. But what has Cog ever done?
I use the bathroom real fast.
But what has Cog ever done that entitles him to this loyalty from people? Like, he's never done shit.
I have, Brian.
He hasn't done
Alyssa clipped a few of them. It might just intersperse casino clips with clips of that.
To the loyalty of people. Dan was the one who beat Ralph up. Not you, Cog.
Dan's the one.
Nobody is entitled to the loyalty of anonymous viewers online. If they like the show and it entertains them, they will watch it and they will comment on it as they see fit.
Worski still likes, no, Medeker still likes Worski, so his appearance didn't surprise me.
Insofar as they are entertained.
He's given Worski shit before, but I don't think he's ever hated
and there might be
Worski.
some viewers who are like, okay,
Imagine if he'll ask if he wants to pop on, he'll just pop on.
10 years ago and I have a nostalgia and I'll donate, and we get some donations like that, but we're hopefully going to be able to keep those people by continuing to entertain them. You are not entitled to anything in this life. Anything at all, let alone being a internet personality and streamer for a living, let alone being that and having nobody make fun of you ever. That's delusional, buddy. People are gonna
I love it when he gets on his soapbox.
That's the price you pay for getting to sit at home with your thumb up your ass and not work out in the hot sun laying bricks like a lot of people have to do, or standing on your feet 8 hours a day, or dealing with a bunch of ass
that's his second nightmare scenario.
Boomers yelling
Standing.
at you while you do call center worker in Best Buy. And let's be real, that's the only sort of shit you're qualified to do. So be thankful every day for the trolls who shit on you, because they're the only reason you're able to live such a lavish bum life where you smoke weed all day, don't have to work, and eat a 3-piece of KFC every fortnight. Be thankful, bitch.
Yeah, Worski, that's the thing with Worski can take it in stride. Most of the time. But yeah, he calls himself Tartsy all the time.
One that you should probably read there.
Sometimes he'll get mad at chat, like legit though. But for the most part, Worski can take it.
Wanted more? Howard Stern, how dare you say me show isn't perfect? Just wait till you see when I teach my niece, who is left alone with me all day next.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's dark. Well, what about Michael Jordan was the greatest of all time, and he was always aspiring to do better, to push his teammates to excellence, where he would slap those and tell them, do better, you up. But Cog has no accountability. He has no responsibility. He has no respect for himself or others or their time. That
Yeah,
they would
BGM
put
is
into
from the backup playlist.
So he goes, oh, it's perfect
I got it louder
already.
than the game
Where
because
is me meant to
song
get
requests are on.
into? It's perfect
The
already.
Xenoblade 2.
Where is me thousands? It's perfect already.
I think it fits the
Where is me
sermon.
viewers? It's perfect already. It's shit. It's a shit heap. You're not the Chicago Bulls. You're the Charlotte Bobcats, and you always will be.
Oh, that's the segment. A bit of an abrupt cut. I think we'll do a list of clips now. So, as Brian was saying, Worski did solo shows over the weekend because PvP is at the hospital visiting a loved one whose condition is worsening. So in lieu of that, Worski did some solo shows on his own Kick channel and invited Medicare on, and he had some interesting stuff to say about Ricada and a couple of other fellas. They talked about the Eric July thing, which I still don't fully understand. It just seems like they don't like him because he's black and he has a comic book. even if you want to say the comic isn't all that. There are a lot of comics that exist that aren't all that. Even the people critiquing the comics have comics that are not all that. Am I winning? Let's see, Medicare and Worski, what's going on with Ricada? February 24th, 2024. Let's see, my next step, I'll do it. Okay.
Well, the thing that caught my attention with it was, and this is a funny meme, and it's really funny.
Sure.
It well, I'm pretty sure it was Nick Ricada, right? It was like, I wish you $1 million.
Yeah.
To him, right? And so I was like, I don't know who this guy. Like, what is this all about? So I looked at it. I was like, I'm still confused as to what the fuck is going on. But I've been using that line for everything.
Yo, dude, yeah, it's so
I've been using it for it's just an everyday conversation. I wish you $1 million hats. It's just fucking great.
Yo, oh my god, bro, did you see what happened with Ricada fucking 2 nights ago?
Are you talking about the Dear John thing?
Dear John, oh
That clip was wild. We still haven't seen it on
God.
stream yet, but I've seen it off
Did you
stream.
watch the whole thing? Did you watch any of that?
Yeah, so my opinion on that is
Actually has a pretty even-headed take on
nuanced.
Okay, it's nuanced. All right.
So my opinion on that's nuanced. Do I think Ricada is wrong in saying that it's weird that there's this parasocial shit where this guy's like heavily on his dick and then hates him? No, I think it probably is fucking weird as shit.
I said the same thing. Yeah, I said the same thing.
But
Yeah,
I think,
it doesn't
like,
really
when
make
you're a little
sense.
too
Schizo
many
moment.
sheets to the wind. You know, your level-headed kindness can seem cruel, and your eloquent points become you know, a bit mean-spirited.
Yeah.
And so I think what he was trying to impart to his audience about his experience
That's
was
on Ethan
feeling
Van Sciver,
betrayed is what he felt
so-
by this guy. Just came off.
When Comicsgate was taken off, and I was there from the beginning, I knew of him, but I watched more the Diversity in Comics channel guy, because he got into a beef with Kurt Eichenwald that I thought was funny. But even before that, I was watching him. He just seemed like a simple, humble guy reviewing comics, and he seems like he knew his stuff. And then he evolved and ended up doing his own stuff. So he actually found success doing Indiegogos and fundraisers to like support his own comics. So it was kind of like a... That's what kind of made it different from Gamergate to me, was that you have this Comicsgate, but unlike Gamergate, they're actually like making strides in producing their own product to combat what they perceive as progressive social justice SJW stuff that was happening around that time. And it still is happening. I'm not saying it wasn't happening, but they actually, you know, put their money where their mouth is and produced a product that was successful from what I hear. I decided to go back this week, ironically enough, out of the blue. I went back and watched some of his videos. Some of the new stuff he's putting out is his newer stuff. And yeah, he's still the same guy. He changed his name to Comics Matter with your boy Zach. I like the name Diversity in Comics because it had diversity in it, despite the fact that he was based. So it's like, it was kind of like a shield, like, oh, you can't say I don't like diversity because my name is Diversity in Comics. But I guess he changed it. He got into some funny legal trouble too. Not just with Kurt Eichenwald. There was another comics artist who really hated him. Actually, everyone in the Twitter comics, Marvel comics sphere hated that guy. But no, it's nice to see he's still doing his stuff and still successful. EVS, I haven't really paid as much attention to. It's more like if he was on the Kill stream, of course I would tune in for that. More because of Ralph and like the show itself. Less so because EVS was the guest. So I don't have much of a take on him. Last I hear, he was doing the same thing, making his own comics, doing fundraisers. I think he's involved in the Eric July stuff, which, again, I don't even know the whole... I've tried on so many times when these guys talk about it, when Matt at the Internet talks about it, when the Kino Casino talks about it, when I think Medicur's brought it up on his own streams. It's like all these separate occasions trying to get into like the thick of it. I can't parse it at all. Like, literally, it just seems like they hate him because he's a black guy with a comic. EVS is now super anti-anime and calls all lovers of cheese pizza nowadays. So yeah, I don't know that. The internet did a great job reacting to Ricade's John segment, even funnier than the casino. I did see Jurish react to it. But the take Medicur is about to give is one I hadn't considered, and I do agree with them on it, having heard it previously.
Is mean, right?
Yeah, he's like, oh man, you should kill yourself, but you can't even afford the bullet to shoot yourself in the head. Your family hates you. Revealing like,
I was sitting there, because I was sitting there watching it and thinking like, okay, so this is some guy who he had some weird relationship with, some fan that donated money to him. And then like he's somehow an emergency contact. He calls him up with like the, I'm feeling suicidal shit, and Ricade is on the phone with him all night. And then something happens, and now this guy's, like criticizing him in every regards, weekly or whatever the fuck it is. And so I think Ricade is hurt by that and probably feels betrayed by that. I'm probably pissed off about it, and it's like I
just wouldn't have I wouldn't have a relationship with the viewer go this far
like he thought it
in the first place.
I think his audience,
was Ricade his emergency contact?
Looks at that and they're like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Like, why are you saying this shit, man? It like makes it just I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Ricade. Like, is he reading Kiwi Farms every day? Like,
yes,
melting down over it? I don't know.
Oh, he is, dude. Cause like he's really fallen into that trap of being obsessed with every little thing that is said about him, right? And he's drinking every day. If you scroll,
and it used to be like that.
Honestly, scroll to what he looked like 3 years ago. Just open up his video tab and hit down, scroll down. In fact, I'll put it on the screen. I'll put it on the screen too.
While you're doing that, I mean, like the crazy thing to me is, and I said this when I was on the casino, and I really mean it. He is really one of only.
They'll keep
like
getting
two, maybe three people I've ever met
favored
where I thought this guy is going to parlay his internet shit into an actual career.
Yeah.
Like this is going to, when you look at the way he handled the trials and shit, when he was doing, his big trials where he's hitting 100,000 people, right? The forum and the format, the flow of it, the comedy, the relaxed nature of it.
Mm-hmm.
That was Nick.
That was Nick.
Yep, that was Nick's shit. That was stuff that he got set up. He turned it into fucking a crazy successful thing.
Oh, it was good.
And I thought, if he were to do like an elevator pitch, if he were to go to like a station with something like this, I could see him getting a TV show out of it.
He could have been a contender,
like
Nick.
Back in the day, there used to be Tech TV, right? At Tech TV, like you had Call for Help with like Leo Laporte and stuff. So they had like a TV show with internet integration, and this is back in the old days, right?
Okay.
I thought like, I could picture Nick doing something like this on Court TV, and they've got some kind of like web integration with it. And
I got into trouble with Court TV though.
Fucking crazy successful for him. I really thought he was like.
No, that was Law and Crime.
I was even like after I saw him on Netflix and I saw what was happening with everyone watching Nick. It was like crazy. I'm like, there is no way he won't have a show like that. like an online. I thought it'd be like a Netflix deal or something, or like what you said.
Oh yeah, like Netflix too. Yeah, I mean, I say
or like
TV, nobody watches TV.
Yeah, or like
everybody watches
you know,
TV
all the
now,
other
right?
streaming services. I thought
I guess
for
they
sure, 'cause
aimed
it
it
would've been,
towards
like, the
boomers
perfect type of show,
exclusively.
right? Where you get
I
like
think
an
boomers
editor
still
to
watch
get all
not
the
Netflix.
massive
Boomers still watch
parts
court
of
TV.
a certain trial, and then you like
think Corona
have
for the puppy.
him and a bunch of lawyers on a panel. Basically, his show with higher production, with like an Alex Jones style, set. I thought that was on the way. I literally thought that was on the way. And then one day I just like stopped paying attention, came back, and I went, "What the fuck?" So,
well, yeah, it is really weird. Like I don't. I don't know what's going on. Like I really don't. It really baffles me because like I saw him at like the height of that, and I thought, yeah, I mean, he was doing shit I could never approach. Like my most successful stream, I think, was like maybe 30,000.
Yeah.
Like he blew that out of the fucking water. Like he's doing numbers.
100K? Like,
yeah, he's doing numbers that are like crushing the top people on Twitch, the top people on YouTube. It was fucking insane, and he was getting a shit ton of money in donos too.
Oh yeah.
So I thought
all I had to do was just do more of the trial shit. That's what people like.
To be on a show, it was the hottest fucking thing. And then it just flipped for some reason. It flipped, and then he started like just I guess drinking a lot. I don't know.
It's definitely the drinking, dude. Like I would say right now, like the drinking it's a bottle a day, and basically like because I'm 100 days sober now today. And
big up, Swarovski.
Actually, it's going to be about 101 in a few hours. Amazing. So
wait a minute. But then why did you send me that video earlier of you snorting coke?
You weren't supposed to fucking tell anyone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were like, hey, celebrate my 100 days.
See, look, Worski can have fun. You did a little improv there.
I don't think you understand how this works.
But no, so basically, like, I'll watch videos every now and then, just to watch. Like,
yeah, Bricada was how I watched the Rittenhouse and Depp trial.
Straight and narrow. And basically, what happens is
that's where it was popping off.
It destroys the actual pathways in between your thoughts. So when you're thinking of something to actually doing something, or rationalizing it, like your frontal cortex, it like starts to like actually deteriorate that section of your brain. So basically, the more you drink, it can be repaired. There can be reversal. I don't know, at this point with him, it might be, will have some damage, but...
I don't think...
Easy win.
I don't... how do I phrase this? I don't think the problem with Ricada is the drinking. I mean, the drinking is a problem.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I think the drinking is a symptom of what the actual problem is. So I don't know, like...
See, I hadn't considered this. So he says, drinking is not the problem; it's a symptom of the actual problem. And that reminded me of one day they were covering Ricada, and he boots up and he says, "I just had the worst day ever," right? And he never elaborated it on any point what happened, but I think it could be related to that. Because ever since then, he's gone. Hey, I can do a S+ rank up. But yeah, ever since then he's just been going. He was already downhill, but now we're just like snowballing. Watch Ricada for the Depp trial, but when they got to like 15 people co-streaming, I just stopped. Yeah, it got to a case of too many cooks in the kitchen. But hey, look, the point of it was, he's got all these people. He was trying to leverage his platform and his voice, his quickly surging platform, by helping out some other people. That's why I called it the little hall of justice of legal YouTubers, lawtubers. And a lot of them ended up going places like Legal Bites. We got Legal Mindset, who took Ricada's place as the #2 highest super chatted YouTuber, which is like, whoa, buddy, that's rough. You got other people too, like potentially Criminal, who was that person that Ricada yelled at when that person brought up Jersh and KF. But yeah, Ricada helped out a lot of peers. But now it seems like those very same peers are now those peers are doing what Ricada used to do. And so the audience is kind of migrating to these new people. And it sucks because like Ricada started this trend, but because he dropped the ball on it, like now people are discovering these other people that he helped promote. And they do it better. And they don't go on fucking drunken schizophrenic rants that don't make sense, shit talking supporters. So they're just they want the content, but now they have so many more places they can get said content from. And to be the person that pioneered that and to see yourself getting replaced in real time, it's probably not helping Ricada. But it is helping Ann1337, who's here. And he says, Donger, I am tired. Hello, fellow Redditor. Big ups, Ann. Welcome to the Ricada segment. I'm not as tired as you are yet. I just finished my tacos. I'm all energized and rejuvenated. Probably should get more sweet tea, though. We're doing 12 hours of Splatoon for the Putz12 video expose uploaded by Kiwi Tapes today. And because I still owe it from Extra Life. So big ups to Charity. But I don't know if you saw it, Ann, but there's a new video out. The first ever Putz lore video. Sadly, everything in it, besides the fact that he was on a YouTube video, was all stuff I already knew. But that's actually a good thing, because I was worried that the video may expose something about Putz that may lead me to disavow him. But no, Putz is still our fat, lovable screams at children in Nintendo games. Putz. He's not like the other weirdos in the Splatoon community. Made some tacos. Whoa, I love tacos. Got some ice cream to go with the brownies. Oh, brownies and ice cream? You motherfucker. You should get into competitive eating. The Rackets try to attack a mindset over VTubers. I did not see that. Am I trying to seek a match? I'm doing rank up right now. I can't do rank up with friends. If you're saying you wanna boot up with me, or just like group up, like not necessarily forcing you to also stream it, but like if you don't got nothing to do. But I think let me rank up first, because I got the opportunity to do S+, and that's like one of my goals for the season. It's S+, and I need to get to level 100. And if I can fit it, I'll do at least one run of side order. But I kind of want to, I got till Friday to do it. New season, new weapons, and all that. But let me do rank up first. And if you want to group up, we can. It's looking like it's Clan Blitz, though. We just have to rotation switch. Oh, you're just, well, okay. I misread that. You want to not be mad? All right, fair enough. I thought you were seeking it. I see you were busy with work, per usual. Yeah, Worski did a stream with Ricada, not with Ricada, with Mediker, talking about Ricada on Saturday, and that's what we're watching.
What happened behind the scenes in his life?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So,
but I think like something really bad happened. I don't know if it's personal, professional, whatever it is. And he just started drinking a lot to kind of cope with it and deal with it, and then that just accelerated. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Hey, are you?
Okay. I see what you're saying. So, like the drinking, yeah, it's bad and all that stuff. But whatever had to have happened. Like Ashton's theory. I mean, like he's not here, obviously, but
obviously,
his theory is that he's not happy that he's married and has 5 kids. And he wishes he could live. Like,
I heard a theory
like
that was like he got married early and didn't get to experience the bachelor life because he met his wife in college early on, and he got like 5 kids and all that. Like he didn't get to be the bachelor, if that makes sense. And like he resents that a little bit.
But they don't necessarily turn into a raging alcoholic. Like what I'm saying is like what I'm observing. If I had to like wager a guess, is like there's something that's happened, and he doesn't want to talk about it, which is fair enough. Personal is personal. But I just don't know what it is, and I feel bad for it. I know everybody's really pissed at Ricada and they're nitpicking everything, and I get it, right? But
I think they're more disappointed with Ricada than pissed, because you hear it even like as Mediker talks about it.
Close. He was so he was right on the line.
Even right here, you can hear Mediker's not really upset. Well, he's upset, but not like pissed. It's different when they talk about Ralph.
In the mail, about to be sent. It was that close, and then it's just gone. It's just like that.
I would say this.
You even hear it from Worski.
He can address whatever the issue is and pare back on the alcohol. I mean, he could probably get close to it again. Like that success that Ricada had was because of Ricada. Like those streams and that format and that was all him. That wasn't, you know, him taking the idea from somebody else. That was him being like, let's do legal streams, let's set it up like this, let's do it. And it worked. You know, and now he's going to have everybody copycatting that, and they'll have, you know, their success, and they'll do well off of it. I did see, is it Eliza Clips, the one that clips him a lot?
Yeah,
Eliza.
Alyssa Clips.
Alyssa Clips.
Shout out to Alyssa Clips.
So, I had said when we were talking, you mentioned somebody who was like, oh, that's the fat dude that Ricada yelled at. And I found out that he was stream sniping.
Yeah, no, he was.
I felt bad about that. I didn't mean it as like a shot at him. It's just that's how I remembered it. But no, I remember that stream because I saw a clip of it. I think it was on her channel.
Yeah.
Where he like yells at the dude for like 20 or 30 minutes.
Yes, we covered
The
that.
second most unhinged Ricada moment after the Dear John shit.
He's just like screamed at him.
He brought up one thing about Kiwi Farms, one thing, and Nick basically went on a diatribe verse. Oh my God, I know his name. In fact, I had one of his clips for the show today. If Ashton were here, sorry.
It's actually criminal.
Sector Tourist in your chat said it's because he defended Josh. Is that what he did that set him
Sean. Of course, it's Sean. Yes, he defended, potentially criminal. So sorry, Sean. I always forget your name. I'm so sorry, dude. I don't mean to be an
I get like
asshole,
4 in a row, but it took
Sean.
too long. More of them respawned back in.
Clips on the list of clips. I've seen his show sometimes here and there. I had a clip. But yeah, you know what's funny? When you said the fat guy, I'm just like, I knew he was stream sniping. I'm like, ooh. But I didn't want to say anything to make it like awkward.
Well, here's the thing I don't either. Is like,
of course,
as you're watching,
he's cool.
Yeah. So as you're watching the clip, right? What I thought was really strange was, so Sean, whatever, he wasn't fucking hostile. He wasn't like being mean. He wasn't trying to be a cunt. But like Nick was just like super pissed.
Yeah.
And I didn't get it. And like he sat there and he took it. Like he could have got mad.
Oh,
and
come
back
on.
And, like, you know,
I feel like if anything, Alyssa is the one that presses on Nick the most.
Like,
and they don't even really talk.
It's like a tale as old as time. Like I don't know if Nick's like under the impression like this is a new thing. Like
I think most of these people just want him to Ricada to be back where he was.
Something awful. Like all these websites have existed, whether they're image boards or forums, and they always talk shit about people that do stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's that. There's nothing new about that. Like that's existed forever.
Good point for him to make.
Driving you mad to read it. Don't fucking read it then.
Dude, that was like a big thing too when that was a big thing too with Ralph, right? Because the problem was fucking. Hang on, let me make sure this is on. All right, yeah, it's on. All right, so the thing with Ralph is that.
Oh, Andy, you've got there's porn on your screen right now.
No, shut up. No, I was turning my PS5 back on it.
It's two black guys fucking. What the fuck is going on, Andy?
What? Worski, no!
I can hear their balls slapping. I can hear the echo. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm tuned into Ralph's stream. He's on season 187 right now. Sorry about that. I was watching Ralph. I should have known when I saw two black penises it was a Ralph stream.
Yeah.
I like that they included that part in, even though it wasn't necessarily related to Ricada. All right, there's like 2 more clips. Both of them shorter than this one. Let me wait till the next def. We're in overtime, so I'm about to lose. I had it. No. We have Medicare and Worski. Eric July versus Dick and Vito. The comics community drama. I listened to this segment, and I still don't understand what the Eric July beef is.
So, by the way, we caused a little kerfuffle. Did you hear about this? So when
Wayne
we talked about
kerfuffles,
Eric
baby.
July, and I guess.
Oh, why we're supposed to hate him? Yeah, I'm still confused. Then.
Yeah. Okay, so I actually figured it out.
I gotta win 3 of these.
I could report back to you. Okay, here's.
Okay, good.
Here's what happened. So apparently Eric July. This is okay. Remember, this is from like word of mouth. The things I'm gathering. Eric July basically made this comic book.
It doesn't behave that way they want him to, but it's so weird because Dick and Vito aren't in the comic sphere.
Van Sciver hadn't released what's it called? Cyber Frog 3, I believe, in a few years now. After
No,
raising
Vito's
money. I
trying
believe
to
this
with
is
his
what
stupid
happened, okay?
comic.
So Ivan Skyver, I guess, started drama with Eric July and makes fun of his drawings and his script and all this stuff.
So, well, I mean, why would he give a shit? Like, if this dude, if July released his comic or whatever, why would Ethan Van Sciver give a shit? Like, I mean, how does that fuck with him in any personal way?
I guess
He doesn't stand for their black character, so he's bad. So you gotta ruin him in his business and his stupid comic book that isn't even that good.
But he says apparently, you know, Ethan Van Sciver is sort of the one who started Comicsgate, I believe, and he sort of believes that all indie comics. It's sort of like he's the I don't know. He's
the godfather of Comicsgate,
like the Ralph of the sector. I'm
Ralph.
the top on
You know,
down,
he's also
I'm
named
the
Ethan.
one you go, like I'm the one who does everything here. So
I mean, here's what I know about EBS. I mean, I like Comicsgate isn't my thing because I'm not a comics book guy, right?
Me either.
I've been on stream with him, I think, once or twice before.
They're into manga, baby.
4 or 5 years ago, and it was in regards to like a grifter coming in to try to like bilk them all, and my whole thing was like, just be careful because this person's probably just coming to scam you, and that was it. I was like, aside from that, I can't say shit about the comic stuff because I just don't know about it.
Same here.
And I know that like he was a figurehead, and I know like comic artist raised money and did all this successful stuff. But my question still stands is like, with the Eric July thing is. If there's some great reason that he's supposed to be super funny and great to fuck with, I'm like they're not presenting it in a way that makes it digestible because I'm just some dude watching from the outside and it just doesn't like it comes across like I don't know.
I thought Diversity in Comics started
Comicsgate, something, but I don't know what it is.
Well, my theory
I guess I have my history wrong.
Around, and someone's like, "Oh, Andy doesn't know the whole story." Well, I mean, I'm giving you like the gist, basically. I believe it's because he has a show called The Trash Cast. And it's sort of like, like
so
drama.
Is it just all these guys like to shit talk? Is it just they all like to shit talk each other?
Yeah, it's like drama. It's like, how Kumite was and shit, and like we are.
So is it my guess? My guess would be then, Comicsgate has their own version of of shit talking each other, and then a couple of IBS people thought, I can like glom onto it to get some donos and shit. Is that basically probably what happened?
Basically, that's basically it. Yeah, and what's happening now is I guess
looking for a new sector after Ricada and his boys took over the anime
Riley,
sector.
The guy who went to Eric July's his great grandpa's.
It makes sense if you think about it.
The one.
No, I do know this. No, Riley was the one that was joking about doing it. There was some
joking.
other dude.
Oh, it was someone
else.
Okay.
There was another dude that like posted pictures of like the gravestone or some shit, and they were clicking on it. And at first they were like, oh, it's just water, but then later on he's like, no, I did piss on it, and then he deleted the tweets and shit.
Oh, okay, it was a joke then. It was just a joke.
The Riley thing.
Ricada said it was legal though.
Fair enough.
Okay, Ricada said it was legal.
That's what, like, I was like, okay, well, I mean, if we're going out and like desecrating graves and shit, like, what did the dude do to escalate it to that?
Riley went to the warehouse. That's what it was. Riley went to the warehouse.
Zach, your boy Zach.
Security kicked him out or something.
Worski was supposed to do a show with him once upon a time.
I knew Riley
the tech didn't work, so they had to cancel.
Well, Dick Masterson.
Yeah, I remember when he was doing Jawbreakers.
And Riley and
Ironsides, which apparently is going to have its next issue very soon.
Now has been
big ups. I like him.
Backing Vito.
He's a dingus approved.
And EVS apparently is mad at me and my show. In fact,
but for me, the reason I never really got into EVS is like one of those guys talking about that stuff is enough for me because I'm not in the comics. Like I'm not in the comics, but I thought it was interesting how there was another situation where SJWs were moving in on a sector and like kind of co-opting it and taking it for their own. And even though I wasn't into comics like I was video games, it was interesting to see a perspective of someone like a fan who knew his stuff and also was going to offer his own product to kind of counter it. And it's kind of like a case where you have no idea what these people are talking about, but they know their stuff, so you can kind of listen to them go on and on about it for hours at a time. So I would just like put on a diversity in comics video as well. Well, writing, or I was in college at the time, or doing like classes and shit. Zach is backing the X-Men reboot, so people are mad. I saw that video. That was one of the ones I saw when I was like, hey, I was just what the fuck is he uploading these days? I agreed with his defense in that video. It's like, you're gonna have to, like, it's 2024, you're gonna have to accept that some stuff is woke, but it's about going about it with a nuance that doesn't make you look regarded, because the drama was about like, oh wow, you're mad that X-Men is woke? Well, actually, sir, don't you know X-Men was woke the whole time? Like, you give them the room to make the shit arguments like that, and that make you look stupid when you just overreact to literally everything with the minutia of woke stuff in it. It's unavoidable. But there are times when it's warranted to bring out the pitchforks and times when it's not. I didn't see anything from that X-Men thing that suggested that it was time to like burn down Marvel again. So he had a very level take about it that I agreed with.
I'm trying to think, like, when I talked about Vito, I said, where's his comic book?
Yes. Yes.
So what's to be upset about that? Like, wasn't it supposed to be out, or are there no updates, or there's something?
He treated Comicsgate as his own movement, EVS.
Yeah, well, they watched
I heard stuff.
Yeah, they watched that.
Like
and they
that
were just like
back when I was
really
more into
upset
it.
That we said that, and like.
Hold on. I gotta check my give a shit meter. Oh. Sorry. You just pressed it? Nope, batteries are in it. Yeah, it's sitting at 0.
Yeah, so I guess this actually sparked.
Like, yeah, they know what woke means. The thing is, it means different things to different people, and that ability to kind of redefine it opens you up to these people being able to make you look like fucking idiots when you say X-Men is woke.
This stream we did, and what he ended up doing was bragging about the comic on a stream 2 nights ago, right? And he's showing the
I'm not even saying don't criticize it, but like, pick your battles.
So he shows the fucking script on stream. Does he not have a link on the top to a Google Drive that has not been?
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Vito leaked this whole comic.
And it
Smart guy.
Restricted, and Josh Moon tweeted it out.
That itself is infinitely more funny than anything Eric July ever did.
Script's out there, yeah.
So is it like, is this just like a singular comic book, or is it like the whole fucking story of? I don't even. What is his comic called?
Super Killer or something? Super
Killer. Okay.
Yeah.
So is it like the whole fucking universe is Super Killer? It's like are all the secrets and plot points out?
Well. Josh Wood had an interesting tweet. I'm gonna have to find it here, but he believes that. Okay, I'll just like tell you what it is. So he apparently.
You missed it. We went over the Kiwi Tapes Putz video.
Is a self-insert for Vito, and there's a scene that it ends with. The self-insert Vito character, like Vito being accused of pedophilia, this guy is accused of being a rapist. He falls, his costume rips off, and he falls on a naked chick.
Okay.
And then people see him and believe that he's raping
cartoonish,
her.
Vito.
And that's how that's how it.
So it is
Comicsgate shit is so stupid. And yeah, by the time I was clocked out of it, it was getting pretty clowny, drama and whatnot. It kind of veered off the original premise that attracted me in the first place.
I'm more of a manga guy. You know, I'll read.
The drama got more internal.
Runes instead. Thank you very much.
And of course, when there's infighting, that lets the SJW say, "Oh, look, they're eating their own."
Upset that the script was leaked, but it's like you leaked it yourself. Why wouldn't you restrict your Google Drive, like that specific one? Like, why would you leave that open? That's like a Ralph thing to do when he revealed the fucking the sex tape. And he had.
Oh, I mean, you know, on the one hand, I could get it. I could get it being upset if you leaked all your shit.
Of course, yeah.
In regards to like a financial product or something like that.
I agree.
Yes, I kind of get that. Yeah.
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, Putz is still a safe cow. That's the takeaway from me.
I get why he's mad, but Josh Moon's just like,
yes, the safe cows,
this out, motherfuckers.
So is Comicsgate still going? I mean,
well,
this is like year 7, right?
I think it's year 7. However, I've been reading on some drama now. I would need a guy to come in here and explain
exactly,
the whole thing.
Jay Frosty. It veered off the original intention. I just want to hear someone
there's
someone who knows their shit talk about something that I might not necessarily care about, but talk about it for hours at a time, and I can learn stuff from it. You know, learn about a committee that I might not have interest in,
everybody was doing well, and
how it connects back to politics and whatnot. Like, that was the appeal for me.
From what I understand, hasn't he done like
It just
really
turns into
fucking
more
well on his
drama.
shit? Like,
Oh, he's doing
product up,
amazing.
Made a bunch of money.
Yeah, he's doing amazing. He's like, he released his new comics the other day. He's making millions off of it. I haven't read his stuff. You know, again, I don't read comics. And
They hear that.
And so is the Eric July guy? Is he like a little guy? He's like independent then?
Yeah. So Eric July, I guess. Oh, yeah. So he was a YouTuber, I believe. And he's like, I'm gonna make my own thing. He writes the comic and he has an artist do all the artwork. And there was like apparently like possible he was like using assets, but we talked about that too, right? The assets.
Who
the
gives
3D
a shit?
assets or
That's
whatever.
normal.
Yes, yeah, like
You use
again,
assets to
maybe it's
reference your
because I'm reading a different
drawings.
medium, right? Like,
Okay.
I don't really give too much of a shit. Yeah, there are a lot of what are they, mangakas, whatever they call them. You know, like manga and manga
yes,
artists
the
that are
mangakas,
really talented,
manga
right?
moment.
Dudes out there that draw fucking everything by hand. It's super amazing. It's great, skillful, artful. That's great. That's wonderful. But there are a lot of fucking things that I read where these guys are putting out chapters, right, or issues, basically, like once a fucking week.
Every week.
And so you start to notice like assets that are getting used. Like they'll draw the characters, they'll draw the fights and effects and all that shit. But when it comes to like a cityscape, man, they're not going to take the time to fucking draw by hand in a time.
It's understandable.
Pop up.
Yeah.
And so
yeah, exactly.
No, you can't
it's even
use
with video
reference
games, you see that a
material.
lot. And I mean, there's a difference between somebody using like an asset for a character model here or fucking building here or doing like an asset flip. I'm not saying just make it nothing where it's just all assets.
Yeah, it's all assets. Yeah, exactly. But
I don't
tree
give
or
a fuck.
something.
Yeah, if you've got a tree that you pulled out because you've got a fucking timeline you've got to hit, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, yeah, look, when you play any game, any trees or grass or whatever, and especially with Unreal Engine now,
Either
a
lose
lot
one
of
more
the
or
tools
win
are
two
just,
more.
like, in the actual
See which one I do
thing.
first.
But I guess it's a big deal. I guess it's a big deal for Ethan Van Sciver. He's not happy. I don't hate Ethan Van Sciver, by the way, at all. Like I like him. I have no problem with him. I don't watch the show, but I don't have any
problem with him, you guys.
He was upset, and him and Dick Masterson were really upset and talking about this.
My opinion on the July thing has fuck all to do with Ethan Van Sciver or even Masterson or any of them.
Yeah,
my whole point with it is like, what did the guy do that makes him such a funny target, I guess. But like nobody's like put together like a list of, okay, well, he was caught with furry butt plugs up his ass, or he's got a piss fetish. Like what am I looking for here? Because all I hear is, he does a cut. Here are the criticisms I've heard. He engages with his trolls too much, gets upset somewhat easily.
Sure.
And his comic is mid.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
It could be worse.
But like that's not fucking interesting. Like you got to get. I'm used to dealing with people that like stick balloon, like stick.
Yeah, you need a little bit more for Jim.
So you got to give me a little bit more, right? You couldn't have done that.
Yeah. Like that's what I think. So for me too, and Ashton, like the reason we're so confused and don't follow it that well is like we're busy dealing with like America First and fucking Ralph and other crazy shit that when I'm like, oh, it's comic, you don't like it? All right. There's got to be something we're missing. There's got to be something.
Maybe his comics pure shit. Again, I'm not a comic book guy. So, I mean, I hear people say mid. I get what they mean when they say mid, right, as a judgment of it.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I'm not a comic guy. So I guess I can't compare it to it. Maybe it's a world's first fucking comic, but if the guy's doing it independently and he's selling shit and delivering on time, wasn't that the whole fucking point, was building up independent dudes that do their own shit?
Yeah. It sounds like a bit of jealousy. I might be wrong again.
It shouldn't. Well, you would hope the comic's good, but the point is like putting out your own product to counter the SJW shit.
Holy shit. Can we hit it?
Somebody in your chat said he needs maybe he's dating Pearly Things.
Yeah.
Is he gonna pick up the slack?
Yeah.
Oh, she'd be all over that.
Oh my god.
He's not only is he black, but he actually has money.
Yeah. Yeah. And so that's what I think about that. Like, I don't like. I'm just viewing. So you brought it up, and I was just viewing the this whole situation, from the outside, and gave my opinion, obviously. And I don't really have too strong of an opinion on this subject matter. But then when I watched the clips of them attacking us, they were like very upset, and I'm just like,
well, the thing that caught my attention with it was, and this is a funny meme, and it's really funny.
Sure.
It's the well, I'm pretty sure it was Nick Ricada, right? It was like, I wish you $1 million.
Yeah.
To him, right? And so I was like, I don't know who this guy. Like, what is this all about? So I looked at it. I was like, I'm still confused as to what the fuck is going on. But
I wish you $1 million, man.
Yo, dude, yeah, it's so
I've been using it for it's just an everyday conversation. I wish you $1 million hats. It's just fucking great.
Oh no, the clip's over. And I got one more to play. But I don't want to lose, because it's make or break. I lose. We lost the lead. Damn it. Okay, maybe we can still take it back. Hey, we knocked it back. Oh my god, and teammates are yelling at me. I'm gonna get blocked. I'm queuing up with Putz right now. Yeah, nice try. What a missed booyah there. When you do rank up battles, they group you up with people from S plus instead of S. So I'm fighting S plus people. Okay, last one for war scheme medic or stuff. Why associate with Ralph?
So right now, so obviously everyone's is going after Ricada,
such a multitasker.
Right? Obviously, it's like the lolcow of the time right now. But he sees Ricada is being shit on by a lot of people, right? It's a very sad situation. But Ralph is now he's begging Ricada. He's like, these guys are attacking you. You gotta like team up with me. He wants Ricada to team up with him. He even said there would be a show with Ricada and Dick Masterson, but they haven't shown up. And even Dick, even Nick was like,
yeah, I mean,
no.
even with all
they
the shit
still
that's
haven't
going
done
on
that
with
super
Ricada,
show.
you know,
The Ralph and Ricada reunion
with
Dick Masterson super show still hasn't happened.
Yeah. I don't know. Why would they need to associate with Ralph? That would be the worst thing to do. Unless they want to like do a Zeus spectacle. You know what I mean? Like the old Howard Stern shit where he'd bring on like the fucking deformed people to laugh at.
Get on the tower, man.
No, he'd be the whack pack. Yeah, he has to be the whack pack. Well, I mean, maybe it would be a great idea for Nick to bring on Ralph on his show. Because he'd be like, guys, I know it's bad lately.
But it's not this.
But come on.
Thank you for clearing the way, but can you have someone get on the tower? Oh, big ups on the minute clip. Shit. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Oh my god, the sniper's back. Oh, it's over. Wipeout. That was the push. I see what they were doing with the push to get rid of all the greens, but while you were doing that, no one was on the tower. I brought it back to mid, tried to get it back over there. We couldn't get past 40. Belted, etc. All right, Ralph talks about his father and says sorry to everyone, including me. Oh man, this one is so spicy. We gotta watch it the other way. Tomorrow's a big day. Pokemon redeems itself. I don't think that's happening. But what if it did? Oh man, remember last season I was seething non-stop about trying to get to S+, and then eventually I did it off stream? I piggybacked off a superior player. I'm back to ranked.
Let me just read this.
I'll go for it. Oh, it's got his obituary too.
Yes.
The obituary.
Yes. Ethan Ralph discussed the drug abuse of his father this week. Ronald Eugene Ralph. Real junkie tier stuff.
I don't think the next generation or mainline game is ready. The next game will be a remake.
Was held at a Mexican restaurant in West Memphis 16 days after he passed away. It's true. It was actually at a taco stand.
Oh, shit. Did you see the thing that's 2 things under?
Wait.
From 2022, Winston Fujimori, I remember this person, former Ethan Ralph donor, appeared with Gator on Radbot's stream and told them he met Ralph at a bar during an AF event where Ralph said that his father, Ronnie, beat his mother, Sandra, while Ralph would hide in the corner and watch him.
That's the rumor I heard too, Golem. But Bureau said it wasn't reliable.
Let's just play this one.
The 7.
Hide and watch me.
Fucking watch me.
That's
the 6-second one?
Talk about my woman.
All right, ready? I'm gonna put it a bit louder for the chat. So, may this like work? There we go. All right, ready and go.
Watch me. Hide fucking watch me. As my daddy used to say, hide and fucking watch me if you don't believe it.
What did Ronnie mean by that?
You, my daddy. My dad tell you that.
There's a lot of trauma in that.
What did Ralph mean by that? What did Ronnie mean when he told Ralph to hide and watch him?
Baked Alaska.
Oh my god.
A lot of subtext there. There's something you want to say, Ralph?
Obituary, the Ronald Ralph obituary. You want to, or is that too tasteless?
Well, no, I mean, there's not really much to write there.
Is that too tasteless when we're talking about Ethan Ralph? No, I don't think it is. I think we're
All right, I'll read it then.
Anything.
Ronald Eugene Ralph, Ronnie Ralph, passed away on April 2nd, 2019 at 64 years of age. A loving father, brother, and son, he was also a lifelong resident of West Memphis, Arkansas.
Wait. Is that a picture of him when he's 64?
No,
because he looks younger than fucking Ralph.
I think it looks like it was taken in the 70s. You know, like
How does everyone have their special ready simultaneously? I can't even defend.
He looks a lot younger than Ralph in that. I mean, if that was him at 64, holy shit.
All right.
Let's play this clip.
All right, here we go. Let's get the clip.
1 second.
All right,
okay.
Let's grab it. All right, ready and go.
Shouldn't drink with him either. Dilaudid is great. Well, you know what? My
switch to
father
foil squeezer.
actually used to shoot up Dilaudid. And that's one of the reasons I promised myself that I would just never shoot up anything ever.
Pause.
So much for that promise.
Holy bro. He has no glue on those dentures. That looks like he has
Oh yeah, the Ralph denture saga? Ralph may have dentures?
No?
It ain't looking tight.
All right, ready? 15 seconds.
Shit.
That's bad. At 15 seconds, that pause?
Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Holy. Okay, ready? 15 seconds and play.
Because Dilaudid was my father's favorite drug. A little aside there. I think I've said that on the air before.
No,
he's never said that.
No.
Dilaudid was like his favorite thing. Yeah. I'm not sorry, it's the best shit I've ever had. Yeah, that's how he felt about Dilaudid.
I love it more than you, son.
Why is he saying this?
But he would shoot it up. And I just promised I would just never, just to myself.
Ralph, Daddy needs to take this Dilaudid. Go grab that rope I hung that dog with so he can make a fucking tourniquet.
Your pause. Like, is this a flex? Wait, my dad used to shoot up Dilaudid.
Well, he's trying to say that's why he would never do it. But I have a feeling he's probably going to end up doing that.
Yeah, he's going to be shooting up. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's the final arc for Ralph is when he starts injecting shit into him to die.
Oh, Winston's in chat actually right now, by the way. He was the one who heard
you guys named hate cheaters. I hate cheaters too, man.
I mean, this is like the most severe pain medication they could give you. I mean, Jim's saying
I think it's gonna be another Ilka remake of Black and White. It kind of fits because Diamond and Pearl was 3 years ago. It tracks.
It works really well. I'd imagine if you ejected it, you'd really get fucked up.
Yeah. Damn.
Which makes you wonder, how is Ronnie getting these kind of drugs?
Yeah, well, probably.
Ronnie's at Connections, baby.
Argentina.
Turkey, like
what the fuck? This is beyond like white trash and trouble. Like this is beyond any sort of stereotype. It's just like the lowest of the low, like Phil. And he just pretends he's a king and flexing, and he should really just shut his fucking mouth.
Jaworski, you did coke. All right, but that's an upgrade. But
hide and watch me.
All right, we're at 55 seconds and go.
So, yeah, he would do the whole needle in the spoon shit. What's Dilaudid? One of the most powerful painkillers on earth. What's its brand name? Dilaudid.
Yeah, you idiot. You didn't know?
You didn't know that?
Hydromorphone. Dilaudid is the brand name, but hydromorphone.
He knows all the chemical breakdowns.
This isn't normal to know all this.
That's all Ralph knows when it comes to
You
chemistry.
see in his glasses, he's Googling it.
Yo, wait, you're right on.
Oh man, I gave him too much credit. It's just like the Wingo thing. Like he looked up the definition of what a predicate was, and 12 times 6. Aw, Ralph.
And look at his face, he's
tough.
reading along. You could see his head.
Pokemon Conquest remake. I'd actually be, I'd be down for that. I'm more into the spin-offs now than the main games.
And Winston, the eager
You get a 7-day 1 Pokemon Conquest.
Let's go. As we go into the 7th hour of this.
The 7th hour. Let's fucking go.
If you loved the first 7 hours, you're gonna love the next 7.
How do you have 7 more hours in you, boss? I'm getting
Dilaudid's really good, bro.
Dilaudid must be fired. Holy shit,
in, bro.
How do you think Ronnie beat his wife so diligently? You know that shit keeps you going.
Oh man.
Hide and watch me, Ralph. You sit there for 14 hours. He's got some work to do.
I'm imagining the Mentos commercial, and that song plays. But it's like a guy beating his wife and then taking Dilaudid and showing it to the camera.
Big ups, Mr. Pun on the Kitty. Welcome to the Splatoon Seethe and Chill. There's not a lot of seething going on right now. Maybe later in the evening.
But yeah, it's one of the most powerful painkillers on there.
This is how he won the spelling bee. This cheating.
Yeah.
Buddy, it was so obvious on the word pedigree. When
he
they
cheated
ask him
so much
he
during the
just
spelling
says
bee.
nothing for like 15 straight seconds. Yeah, you hear him typing, but when he said nothing for 15 seconds, it should be an automatic fail.
Zerglue.
Then you
Thank
clearly
you,
hear him
Zerglue.
typing. He cheats,
That's your one
and
for
then as he's
18
spelling it out,
months.
he almost fucks it up.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
By the way,
Thank you for the positivity, man. And he says, 18 months. Yes.
Let's go. I've not seen
You know, I
Crazy
can't help
Paw
but agree with
before.
that. Thank you.
He must be one of those sweetie squatters I've heard about.
Ooh, let's
Just in time for the suffering.
Over here decided to come and watch
The ones that have given Jim the
My
diamond-encrusted wheelchair.
personal trek to level 100 in Splatoon 3 for the season.
So much, Crazy Pop. Let's fucking
I've
go.
never not hit level 100 in this season.
You know, I love
Like
the
Ralph
idea
over here.
that
Can
there's
we
a
hit it?
multi-millionaire Jewish guy in a mansion who is just fucking with Ralph by clipping his drug ramblings.
Like Jim, I think it's so fucking funny. Like all the Hoffman shit, people are like, "What are you doing? He's Jewish," and I'm like, "But just the idea that there's this guy. He runs a hedge fund. He lives in a $12.5 million mansion. He's a film producer and he's Jewish, and he's just sitting there wasting hours of his day, like dedicated.
It's like an actual conspiracy theory, but it's true.
Streamer living in Mexico. It's so fucking funny to me. It makes me fucking die.
All because Ralph was like, he's Jewish. He works for the IDF. Or whatever.
That's the funniest part is like it's Ralph's nightmare come to reality. It's a rich Jewish man fucking with him.
Well, the conspiracy became real. Like it was all bullshit, and then it's like, oh wait, there really is this fucking Jewish boogeyman. Like, but it's behind everything. The author of all your pain, Mr. Ralph. He's here, Gabe Hoffman.
Well, and I never got the, like, it's weird too, because I remember the start of this, or vaguely remember it. It was Mersh and Ralph just started going after Hoffman.
Yeah.
For no real reason.
4 more wins from
He was
there.
doing like a anti-pedo fucking documentary. They're like, oh, we're gonna fuck with him.
Yeah.
And it never made sense to me. If he's going after pedophiles, why fuck with the
I
guy?
was like, you know what, this guy seems pretty good to me.
Well, he found Josh Boone did a thing on his show where how it worked out was Ralph went after.
Gabe Hoffman was the producer of An Open Secret.
Nick ordered him to, didn't he?
Yep. So Gabe Hoffman types in Ethan Ralph, hits enter. What does he find? Our show. And starts watching us.
And I guess he likes the show.
And he's like, this show is pretty good. I'll donate $20 and tell him to f with Ralph even more. And you know, that's how we started working for the IDF.
Well, I just like that he was able to get these. These are really good clips.
Oh, they're really good.
You know, and how he does these, right? He doesn't know how to use OBS. He actually records the screen with his phone.
That makes it better to me.
Like an old school PPP, he like records the screen with his phone.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. No joke. That happens.
No. Well, no. Clearly, okay.
That's how you know he's genuine.
Has his maid record the screen. He's sitting there. He's like, no. Focus on that fat man. That's the one we want to film.
Bro, he's
There's another
watching
task for
this
housekeeping.
stream from like a 100-inch in a hot tub right now, with a cigar and some like check on her. Like this guy right now, like, we're on his private jet or some shit. Like,
Mr. Dick, subscribe for 8
months. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support. Big support tonight.
Huge support.
Very fun.
Very
stream.
generous. All right, let's finish this off, and then I think we'll go to Ralph's apology, and we might wrap up on that where Ralph's apologizing to everybody.
Clip there, let's fucking
Unless there's some other clips, and we'll go a little bit longer. It's been 7 hours, and
Big ups to Jim for being there all 7 hours. It was not asked of him at all.
Fantastic.
Let's go, dude. How's the goal?
A lot of tenacity for a dying man.
We're gonna need Can we get
100 more subs? Can we hit it?
And goals not hit yet.
What the fuck? These cheapskate bastards. I didn't think we'd get him for fucking 6
Now, these are the
minutes
kind of tower
past
controls
the
I
game,
like.
Let alone 6 fucking hours. Like, holy shit.
Shit. All right, guys. Jim, we're at 1.
You know what's crazy? I've been streaming with you guys for 7 hours, and I've made the exact same amount of donations Ralph makes when he streams for 7 hours.
I forgot they were supposed to play Momology in second afterwards. I thought that was supposed to be a separate date.
Sold at least one.
I'll remember.
Buy a fucking hat.
But to be honest, I forgot about it too until you mentioned it.
Hoffman, I know you're watching this. Put down the deli kosher meats and buy.
Momology's an OG over there.
You know he's bought us Jewish coat meals.
I think that was his reference.
Look, Momology's owed his match. Someone needs to at-Worski.
And he like places orders. And they must think that I'm like his Shabos goy or something. Then it comes in and like picks this up. The order for Gabrielle?
No.
For Gabriel?
We went in.
That's how I found out about Momology, not for the DSP stuff, but rather the political stuff, because he was the one who exposed BetterHelp.
Suddenly their tone changed completely.
Ah, yes, the BetterHelp saga. The memories.
Here for the delivery for Mr. Hoffman. Oh, right away, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Like
they're so mad at first, and then they're like, oh.
It's just a little ironic. It's like I found Tevin through Amber Lynn streams, not the DSP stuff.
Oh man.
We're at 125, ready and play.
As it says here.
I can't stop looking at his fucking mouth anymore. It's all I focus on. It's all I focus on.
It's bothering me now. Like I'll never look at him the same.
And you know it sounds like marbles in there when he's trying to fix it, you know?
All right, so in the Google Drive, we have the apology that Ralph has come up with here.
Is it a, is that a text? Okay.
So this is in text.
Are you
so
he
like says...
What? Oh yeah, it's because I'm not embedding this. Apologies. I love phones, but I hate ads. How are we getting ads on this channel? First of all,
I'll say this. I've learned or relearned a couple of hard lessons. It's like the end of a South Park episode. What have we learned today, guys?
I learned something today, right?
Jesus Christ.
He goes, he goes, I must remind myself of them daily, given my history.
They have more ads than they did back in the day when people were calling that out. Like, I've seen actual BetterHelp ads on TV.
Whatever the fuck that
Sorry to expose that I still watch television occasionally.
For every one good moment on those, there are 20 bad
I'm
ones.
willing to admit it's you with the fake PPP, you fat fuck. He says, well, you can just imagine him adjusting his jaw and shit.
Major
The teeth were popping out. He should have went to Boogie's dentist.
When I falter in this area, in that past. You mean in the past?
Yeah.
You know, he's still fucked up. I arguably could take those hits. Now, each building
book report.
further off.
What?
Poor guy. Like, he's
Oh, my
basically saying,
lord.
like, look, in the past I had fans who were willing to give me unlimited chances. Now I fucked up so badly that a comeback is really hard.
It's, I would say, impossible.
Yeah, well,
it's impossible.
He goes, it's always doable as I have a die-hard core of support.
I have a core audience.
For $1. But
our favorite fur.
But I'm shooting myself in both feet. It's old hat, and I know better. Do you though?
I mean,
he doesn't know better. It's fucking ridiculous. 2, and this may be even harder than the substances, is that I should keep any good private life connection private. The e-celebrity game, the way he describes this, the e-celebrity game, the cringe of it all, is not glamorous. It's nasty.
I mean, he gets 300 people watching him. An e-celebrity would be PewDiePie.
Yes,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
Mr. Beast
Or
Lions
Markiplier or something.
Yeah, something like that. The e-celebrity. Yeah, somebody with an actual.
Oh, Rumble
audience.
tells me that Ralph gets 3 million views every day. What are you talking about?
Ralph, you know, if you did talk about your personal life, but you weren't such a piece of fucking shit.
I'm an e-celeb, baby.
Everyone's jobs, families, doxes.
And that's why when he says it's
Biggest in
nasty
the
and brutal,
sector.
especially around
No,
these
biggest
parts,
is right.
You're the one,
who
Ralph.
made it that way?
You're the one who does
But
this
who
shit.
made it that way?
You know
what I mean? It was you, Ralph. So now he says, sure, there's some awesome times, and I've celebrated some amazing wins with personal connections in public.
Not HIPAA-approved, but they have the HIPAA-approved seal on their website.
Against the other.
Can't that get them into some hot water?
Is simply not worth the fun I've shared with those I loved. My private life should be for my consumption and not used for cheap scores on this field. Yeah, I know.
Well,
I've been saying this for fucking ever. It's a hard habit to break because I like to overshare. It has to be done though. And given my hardball history, not many are gonna shed tears when the bats are broken out against me. So basically,
Yeah, because you don't
anything
shed
goes
tears
when
for
it
anybody
comes to
else.
coming
You have no
after those
empathy.
I care about or me. I've chosen this.
Oh.
I'm probably here forever.
It's legal to have it when not approved. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what the hell?
That's the hello darkness, bud.
That's a rude hello darkness.
I still exist.
Oh my God, Alexa, play Johnny Cash.
I hurt myself.
It's not worth it for anyone else, so it's not worth responding or caring about what those
Biden
who
and his
used to be
boys
in
got
my
better
life
things to
say
do than to
either.
target the
It's
demons
about the
at better
guests
help.
and the content. If only he realized this 4 or 5 years ago, huh?
Yeah.
But he doesn't even realize it now. It's just empty words.
He says
just
it, but then he'll
bullshit
go back to it
platitudes.
tomorrow.
Then he goes, I also want to revive the writing wing of my operation a little. That's
Dude,
my
Ralph says this
investigation.
every fucking apology. I want to write again.
Exactly. Take it
Puts
easy.
out like one article, then he
I'll be
doesn't
back
write for
soon.
another couple months.
Some hiatus so far. Lol. What does that mean? But I love the ones who have stuck with me, and I thank even the ones who are no longer here. He's so disingenuous. He doesn't thank those who aren't there anymore. Some will be back, and some won't. That's life. Do you think he's gonna learn anything, Jim? Do you think he's no?
No.
That was
forget
quick.
this by tomorrow.
Yeah, he won't.
He can't remember fucking a decade of his lifespan. You think he's gonna remember a shit he wrote 10 minutes ago? No.
Yeah.
There's no that's a.
It's all like feel bad for me, feel sorry for me. Well,
Kayfabe, cap,
it's
and
like
cope.
He has the headmates. He has this sad Ralph who'll come out and
Yeah,
be
sad
like,
Ralph talking.
act all like nice and stuff and feel bad for me. And then at a snap of the fingers, it's, oh yeah, well I got you,
Dr. Ralph and
It's
Mr.
like,
Gut.
One thing that, like, with Salvo and Jesse, that it was really apparent, he would be super nice to them in DMs, and people who've DM'd with Ralph say this all the time. He's super nice and, like, groveling and loving in the DMs. Then when he comes on, he goes apeshit. He's like, what did you fucking say about me, you piece of shit?
It's like the perfect example of
Here's Schrodinger's gun.
Okay.
You know, they talk about like gaslighting. There's one called DARVO, which is deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender. So basically, he's always the victim, right?
Yeah.
Nothing that ever happens is his fault. He's the eternal fat little boy hiding from Ronnie. You should pity him and feel
talking about
bad
Ralph
for
or
him.
DSP?
Even though he's the one going out, going after people's families and their lives.
They went
and
to
their
the same school of
livelihoods. It's
ideology
not,
and
he
debate.
Didn't do it. They did it to him. And it's fair game when he does it, but when you do it back to him,
Come on.
that's a no-no.
Nailed it.
The shark.
You know what he was also saying too about the girl Denny? He was like, oh, so she said that I didn't try to kill her. I wonder if anyone will retract what they said about me. It's like I don't know what's real anymore. We reported it as we saw it. She told Faith that you tried killing her. We went, holy look at you, you're crazy. And why would we give you any benefit of the doubt? That it wasn't fake, or that you're not lying, or you
There's no
paid her
point. He
off.
doesn't give
And by
them the benefit of the
how
doubt
much
when they get
lies
accused
has
of
he said about
something.
Everyone.
Well, and even if it was all above board with her, it doesn't excuse all the shit in the past. So
exactly.
Okay. I think that's where we're gonna probably call it. Now, Kung Flu Wang wanted Jim to see this, and let's close with this. I sent it to you.
Yes.
This is something he put together, and this is one of the most high-effort poster animations I've ever seen.
You will. This is.
You might have seen it already. I don't know.
This is.
But this is called Sector Jeopardy.
Sector Jeopardy.
Have you heard of this? Sector
Oh
Jeopardy.
yeah, they made him watch this
Is it
bit.
up on his? Where would I see it?
Oh,
Where do I watch?
here, I'm gonna send it to you right now. Just 1 second.
Yeah, it's a pretty good
thanks,
segment.
Jim. That was a lot of fun, dude.
Yeah, no, I like, I think the Ralph well is running dry due to his own actions. It's going to have a dark ending, and the sector's kind of drying up. But
It's like DSP. There'll always be something to do regarding
By
Ralph.
the way, if you're watching us,
But it's
we
the
do a lot
diminishing
of other
returns,
stuff.
for
The sector,
sure.
We've like branched out from the sector. Occasionally, we'll be like, "What happened to the sector?" Whoa, buddy. So. Very fun though, very fun.
Here
Okay,
we
so I
go.
sent it to
It's
you.
Wang Chung here. Did you send it to him?
Yeah.
Yep, I got it. I'm all loaded up and ready to go.
All right, let's
everyone.
play this.
Here we go. Ready and.
Oh, they're saying we should show the Gum Road. If you're so inclined,
Yes.
we have a lot of bonus shows and bonus material on the Gum Road. It's only $10 a month. We do a political show called This Week in Kakadu, where we break down how fucked up things are in Canada.
It's a great
We
show.
do that every week. We do a show about movies and gaming on there. We do show watches and stuff like that. So
And
if you
then
do want to
also-
subscribe to the Gum Road,
Worski's always got to have his
episode
gaming
that we
content.
post or make
He's excited
here
for
will be
Final
uploaded
Fantasy
over there.
Rebirth.
so there's an archive.
The hype for
of every show
Worski
over there.
that Worski has for Rebirth is
Uncensored,
like,
you can cast it to your TV,
it's the kind of
put
hype
it
you would
on
expect
2
DSP to
times
have,
speed if you want, and all
but
that.
instead he's just
Download it.
complaining.
Download it, take it with
And
you. All right,
malding.
that's enough shilling.
All right, here we go, guys. Ready and play.
Dear wildlife, when we were young,
It played an ad.
but today,
Hopefully that's the last one of these we'll have to watch that's not in bed. We lost.
Welcome to Sector Jeopardy. I'm your host, Donald J. Trump, and we have a great show ahead of us. The best. Tonight we have all the
Didn't
way
Dave
from
already
the
say something about
desolate
Tifa
wastelands
Booba?
of Grimsby, UK.
If he did, I didn't see this
Cog Life
segment.
is what you go by now?
Yeah, just Cog these days. Cheers, Donald, and thanks for having me on. Funny I don't see Ralph here. Must be too busy counting his zannies in Mexico.
Whatever. Next up, we have from Chicago, Illinois, the self-proclaimed leader of America First and the savior of all white people, Mr. Nicholas Juan Fuentes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Trumpet. It's great to meet you again.
Hold up there. When the hell did we ever meet? I never deal with housekeeping directly.
At Mar-a-Lago, I was there with Kanye West and Milo Yiannopoulos. You know, they had to smuggle me in since I wasn't technically invited.
Ha! Typical Mexican. Just, you hear this, folks? I'm just kidding, Nick. Honestly, I thought you were with Kanye because of some Make-A-Wish scheme. Did you beat the cancer or what happened?
We were there for the Yay 24 campaign and felt it would have been a good move to extend
Big
the
ups
olive
Aqua on
branch
the
and
iced
ask you
tea.
to
Hello,
drop out
hello.
and become vice president.
That's terrible, Nick. I'm so sorry you didn't beat the cancer.
Hello, Sensei
anyway,
Croy.
our final contestant,
I'm doing
all the way
great.
from a small law firm in Minneapolis, here
Speaking
to
of
explain
Trump,
the interwebs.
I put a vote
Nick
in for
Ricchetta.
him in the primary.
Really, 2 Nicks? Was there a 2-for-1 casting coupon, you cheap bastards? Anyway, introduce yourself there, Nick. The Jewish-looking one, not the housemaid.
Yeah, my name is
Among
Nick Ricchetta,
other
and I'm here
such
to talk
things.
about
Dude, it was easy as 1, 2, 3.
Sir, this is a family show. Put your scrotum away. Now on to the show. We have our sector-related categories. The kill stream, the dissident right. Imagine eating this good. Broke Dick Farms.
Oh, give me Imagine Eating This Good for
and
200.
Boulder Talk. As leader of the Groiper movement, you get first pick on the board, Nikki.
I'll take Dissident Right for $400.
This Pakistani influencer was implicated in a scandal soliciting CP from a 15-year-old boy. What the f***?
Let's see. Who is Ali Jamal? Oh, and for the record, that 15-year-old sounds like a gay slut to me.
Wrong. The answer is Ali Alexander, whom, if I'm not mistaken, is currently working on a documentary about January 6th, and that guy is a pedophile? F*** me. Cog, you're up. Select a category for a set amount.
I'll take the kill stream, obviously, and for double, whatever the amount Ralph earned on his latest show.
This mineral hunting moment was the biggest W Ralph and the kill stream ever took.
When Ralph found a Zanny bar on the floor.
Wrong, and in future, please answer.
How would
in the
Cog
form
realistically
of a question.
not get that
Did you
question
know that
correct?
Ethan Ralph owes child support to the Vickers?
Don't care.
And now he owes child support for Cozy Road.
Why are you
Ralph's
still
biggest
talking?
win was getting blasted off floor Zannies.
Your turn.
Did you know Ethan
retard.
Ralph farted
Shut
on
the
stream?
fuck up.
I won't shut the
Guards,
fuck
get
up, you're
this.
gun guarding.
Limey,
You're gun guarding.
Disinfect
To fight
Podium
you.
3.
You're
Holy
gun
shit.
guarding.
Follow me on YouTube at Cogloif. I'm setting up the new
Cogloif.
Anyway, next up we have Nick Rakita. Nick, you awake?
Yeah, what's up?
Pick a category for a set amount.
Whoa, Kimasabi.
Dead air. All right, that's all the time we have for tonight. Come back tomorrow where we go into Final Sector Jeopardy. If this batch of degenerate scumbags don't get arrested first, good night.
Well, there you go. Produced by Gabe Hoffman.
He's always got his finger in the pie.
Oh, we had
God
one
damn
more
it,
big
Gabe.
super chat come in. Sheldon Adelson's ghost for $50.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
My dad has shot drugs
Damn it,
into his
Inkvac. How
veins.
did he stay
Ralph,
alive?
figure to fuck out and have some fucking discretion. By the way, Jim, I've been a longtime fan, but never gave you $1 as I prefer to give it to less
Dude,
noteworthy.
how long was he holding the Inkvac?
Well, I guess we're the less noteworthy scenario. I'm okay with that.
Wow.
Raging Bulldog for 10 subs as well. Raging Bull for 10 subs.
More like a raging rage pig.
I'm gonna guess you hit the goal tonight, gentlemen.
Yeah, I think we hit the well.
No, here,
Can we
I'm
hit
just
it?
kidding. It's been a being in the goal.
All right,
Where's the bubble blow at? They used to do bubble
that's gonna do it for
blows.
us tonight.
Jim, thank you. It was nice talking.
It was really good to have
Yeah,
you on
man,
the show.
thanks. That was a lot
We
of
really
fun.
do appreciate you coming on.
Oh well, yeah. Well, thanks for bringing me on and humiliating me.
They're both
and
Canadian,
That's always
Sansa.
fun.
They live together.
Listen, I got you that match through hook or by crook. We got you to that second match, so it wasn't a shutout.
I'm glad you hit him with a fucking baseball bat to give me one of those.
All right,
ones.
Drake, I'm not gonna scam.
man.
And I'm
Yo,
actually gonna
thank you
split
so
the VOD
much,
into
dude,
2
man.
parts.
Nice talking
Because
to you.
YouTube doesn't like
We'll see you
videos
again.
that are longer than 12 hours.
I'm gonna jump. Have a good night,
All
guys.
right, peace. What a shot! I won.
Yeah, it's the best day ever.
It truly was the best day ever. They actually gonna include the best day ever? Wonder if I should just let it play. I've never subjected you guys to this segment before. They always open up their show like this. They always open up their show with this fucking skit about Teddy Feezer, a guy nobody even knows. I can't explain Teddy Feezer to any of you guys. It requires too much context. Yeah, Tevin, it's because of it was one of the extra life goals. The Putz 12 hours of appreciation stream. Hey, we're 4 hours in. We're a third of the way through already. The show starts and ends with this same video. It's like the Garfield theme, actually. This was made by Kill All PDF Files, the person who did all the Ralph videos with the The sentence mixing. Now, that's the name of their channel. That's the name of the channel, Twitch.
Sometimes the little things start closing in on me. When I'm feeling down, I want to lose that frown. I stick my head out the window and I'm going by. Those clouds don't scare me, they can't disguise.
I wish I could sing along, but I always skip this segment when rewatching the show. And the episode of SpongeBob that this happened, that this song's from, that's from like past the show being good.
It's the best day ever. It's the best day ever. It's the best.
Thank you for the Putz shout out.
We're gonna fucking lose this shit. It's the best day ever.
All right, what a happy, positive song.
I can't believe this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
You promised me you'd look for a job today. Get your ass up and get dressed.
Fucking cunts!
Teddy Feezer did not go up and get a job.
All three of them are gone. Who is it? Slug, Shoal, and Taylor. All you guys are fucking out of here. You steal my Rainmaker, you don't dunk it, and you still fucking leave.
How long was this clip? What is he? It's actually, I can hear him pounding his fist like a child. No. Thank you, Right Drake. Nick Ricada gives up on YouTube and gets an F as a lawyer. We're catching up on the clips here. Big ups me.
This is like the most Copesville shit. Like he's in Copesville of the Babylon.
Hey there.
He in an alternate reality for the hopeless there.
Nick Ricada, imagine you were the biggest thing of all time. You were the guy. The lawyer.
Yeah, you're the guy.
About the Johnny Depp trial.
Yeah.
He had hundreds of thousands of people watching him concurrently. Huge channel growth. I think he was like #1 for super chats in the U.S. for a while.
Yeah.
If not,
he was number
but he was
2
like
for a
top 10
time.
super chats in the U.S. for a long
Think about that, like
time.
above your favorite
He called himself, like,
VTubers.
the Pope of grifting.
Yeah.
And he just reveled in how much money he was making, all the viewership he was getting. But
we
now
had a chat with him. We had a private chat with him before he was on the F Ralph Festival, and he was just like talking about how much he made, remember? And we're just like, jeez. Right? Now look at him.
But look at him. Just look at him visually. He's just not looking
First
good.
of all,
the hairline is struggling a bit. But his eyes are where it's just really bad, man. They're just sunken in. They're gaunt. Those bags, like, it's worse than what Fuentes was looking like earlier today.
By a lot.
And, you know, he's always had an unfortunate nose. He's had the beak of a goblin for his whole life, and he can't help it. But these features, because of his alcoholism and his malnutrition, have just led him.
It was weird when I heard that he turned into a locale. First, I thought it was everyone I don't like is a locale. I thought it was. I had kind of the same reaction. I couldn't really believe it because I had stopped watching him.
His skin is very pale, no? Mine's too.
It was like you know, the natural fall off where I just wasn't interested in what he was doing anymore. Like, oh yeah, he's kind of doing different stuff I'm not interested in. It's not for me no more.
Yeah, he's a full.
And I hear more people talking about him with the swinger shit, and it just kind of spiraled from there.
All right, here we go.
Well, we didn't need to reveal that.
All right.
You know, you should show gaming footage for the Zoomers, pole vaulting for cultured men, or puppy video.
Hey, so what they're saying here, they're like, oh yeah, I'll put it a bit louder. What they're saying here is they go,
So you suck now, you gotta try new ideas.
listen, bro, you gotta have GTA. You know when they're driving on those like roads in the sky? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
How they'll like mix it with someone, like the cars are driving in these like sky roads, or like Fortnite. They're like anything. You need to start bringing in some new viewers here, right? which honestly is not a bad idea.
Let's grow your channel. You should show gaming footage for the Zoomers, pole vaulting for cultured men, or puppy videos, because everyone has HDHD today. The theory is it wouldn't hurt.
HGHG? What?
Actually, it would, in a weird way. I'm not focused on growing this YouTube channel.
Why not?
What?
Why?
That's a weird thing to say.
It's such hope. It's so
I just have my
sad.
core audience.
He should be like, you know what? That's
But
good
you used to be
advice,
at the
like, I
top,
haven't been
man.
growing or whatever.
What are you doing? You can be like,
oh, I don't need
you
any
should be
growth.
seeking
Meanwhile,
growth.
He's making $65 on his most recent stream. $65.
You know?
Can we get $65 right now just to felt him? What is it even in subs? Like 12 subs? 13 subs.
Yeah, 13 subs. And by the
They
way,
do end up getting the
we work
subs.
on our clip channel, right? We make sure it's censored. We have Flake working on that stuff. I'll help out. You know, we try to like. You want
because
growth.
The thing is,
you
if you don't have growth, what does happen is just by sheer attrition, things fall off.
Slowly.
Because people find other things that they're into. People
Like
only
me.
have so
I
much
just
time,
fell off
and
because he wasn't
eventually
doing
you're gonna
anything
get
of
bored
interest to
your
me.
content, or something else will distract them, and maybe they'll come back from time to time. But over time, you're going to lose people, so you need to bring in new people on a consistent basis, otherwise your stream will eventually die.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm not interested in growth. Well, then you're not interested in doing this anymore?
You're not
Like, are you
interested
gonna
in
go get a
success,
real
I
job?
suppose.
Maybe you should put down the bottle and try and figure out how to interest people in your stream again, Nick. I don't know.
By the way, how long has he been like drinking again?
Well, every day.
Since February 1st?
Yeah.
I hate the booyah
I'm
spam.
at 93 days, folks. 93 days.
I wouldn't be doing this rumble flip with no shorter videos or clips.
Oh my God! Well, stop. So what he's saying is that he doesn't want growth. If he wanted growth, I wouldn't be doing a rumble flip. Well, the idea is you want to grow, so when you flip to rumble,
Yeah, no, people follow over to Rumble because
Rumble doesn't have that.
Rumble doesn't have organic growth.
No.
Let's be real. There's
It
not
does
that
not.
many people
I
over there.
don't believe it.
People go over there for creators that they found elsewhere.
Yeah.
They're not usually stumbling.
And they don't
on
tend to
other
stick
people. I'm not
around there
saying it never
too.
happens,
It's not like
but
they stay
in
on Rumble and
general,
look for new
you know, you're gonna
content that
get
keeps
most
them
of
on
your growth
Rumble.
from YouTube. And you're gonna bring them
I think
over to
Kick-Ass for the
Rumble.
most part
So if you
avoided
wanna
that issue.
renegotiate a good deal
People
with
who
Rumble,
go to Kick
which
tend to stay on
apparently,
Kick.
like, the deal isn't going so good.
Instead of just going for creators that they
they're
like.
hardballing him or whatever.
Well, they're going, your chat, look, we can only fudge the numbers so much, but your chat has to
They're
look
like,
like
listen,
it's moving.
we know the real numbers, bro, and you're not worth what we've been paying you currently. Because they only have so much money to waste.
Because they're not
profitable.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to
Never been
cancel or
profitable
renegotiate
at
the
any
Rumble
point.
contract now that he's not
So it's just a big
doing the
money
numbers
pit.
that he
They're
once
trying to
was.
get people over there by offering them money, but at a certain point they need to see a return on investment. With Ricada, he hasn't even managed to maintain the people that he originally had.
Yeah.
It's been going down, let alone there being any sort of growth. The idea that you don't want growth as a business is insane.
Unbelievable.
Because his stream is not about anything he's passionate about or excited about or anything like that. This is just a business for him. This is just a way to make money, and he's gonna pretend that he doesn't want to make money. He doesn't want to grow. The grift pope, he used to call himself. Give me a break.
Oh, it's a cope, though.
He says he has a growth in his liver.
How did that start happening again? Like that?
I don't know.
Ash.
How can these guys? These guys can't run OBS for shit. Now neither can I. That's only because the MSI can't handle it.
Dabbing on Ricada.
Let's go.
Saying I legit never knew that Ricada was that successful.
Or he can't keep track of his audio sources. How? How many do you have?
Another 65 to dab on him again.
Up stuff or anything to promote the algorithm. I haven't been doing that for a while because I'm not focusing on growing YouTube.
Yeah, wait, and by the way, he was
It's
getting
like an
great
OBS, so I
numbers
understand the
before
struggle.
Rittenhouse as well.
Yeah.
The Rittenhouse stuff was like the
It took me a couple months to get really used to it.
Like beyond
Like I wasn't doing scenes till like a month in.
It's like
But it took me real quick to learn how to do it, which is why I don't understand how it takes DSP so long to get used to doing scenes. He has scenes, but not enough scenes.
Happening for him to do for one, but for two, there are other trials that are around. There are other trials that people in LawTube cover. He's just refusing to cover them because he's a lazy ass.
Oh, dude, yeah.
But my schedule and whatever, and I don't want to be with my kid. But meanwhile, he hates his kids. Never wants to spend any time with them. Locks himself away.
One of your scenes was making your OBS crash, really? Because that's why.
Obviously feels burdened by them.
Back during that time when those times where you would stream and the stream would just crash randomly, was that what was causing it? I think he talked about it.
It's like, oh, this sucks. But I know him based on what he's been telling me.
What was the scene?
He resents his family because it restrains him from doing whatever sexual degeneracy or drug degeneracy that he wants.
If you have like video scenes, you got to do an extra step. But take it so that the video is closed and inactive when you're not on that scene, or else it's just gonna keep playing on a loop.
And that's why it's failing. Not to mention,
same thing with your browser sources.
You can't be a sharp, coherent lawyer when you're drunk all the time.
No.
You're just not.
You're on a scene that doesn't use that browser source. Have it inactive when you're not on the scene.
Way smarter than you and not drunk. You're not going to be able to compete, and that's what's happened. Back when there was nobody else competing with him in the LawTube space, he could get away with drinking. He can get away with laziness.
Yeah, having a lot of scenes will do that for you.
But now that there's
well, it also took me a second to learn how scene collections work and all that.
He can't get away with it.
But that also helped.
Do we have it in the folder? I think we do.
It's like a lot of the Channel Awesome reviewers, right?
Which Channel Awesome?
By the way, I know it's dead.
It's gone.
So it's the end of an era. ChannelAwesome.com is down.
God.
It's never coming back. Guru Larry, he's no longer on the site. It's tough. It's tough out there. But it's the same thing.
Though.
He's doing well. But these Channel Awesome guys, once that all these competitors came in, all these reviewers that had way better production value and everything like that, they couldn't compete anymore. And most of them went under and failed.
Yeah.
So even though Ricada had first mover
Photoshop
advantage
in
in this space, it doesn't
GIMP.
matter because he's not capitalizing on it. He's not upping his game like these other guys are that are doing trials, that are putting in the time, that are showing up to work sober.
Wait, okay, real fast. I would even argue.
Maybe I want to go back to NZAP for this one.
Not only the lawyer stuff, I'd argue any genre. Video game streamers, if you're drinking, even just people who talk, if you're drunk and you're an alcoholic.
Your mind is all addled. Like, I don't think.
Spoonie lost everything from alcoholism and being a little bit up in the head and shit, lazy. And then you even look at someone like Jesta Binks. She's some random streamer. Who started drinking a lot.
Who you watching? Is this something you want to tell us?
Recent video because of Too Mad dying. She's a full-blown dirty alcohol, like unwatchable.
Well, who the thought that doing downers
He's just
on
slamming
stream
random
would make you a
whores,
better entertainer?
pickups.
And even the uppers, like you're the prime example of that. Like if you're railing lines of coke every day, you're eventually gonna go paranoid and insane.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you can't, like you have to try.
And alcohol makes you like and dumb and lazy and shit. You know? Man, back when I was doing coke, like was it 5 years ago on stream?
Yeah, 5 years ago. That's the last time Worski ever used coke. I totally believe that.
Stream about them, like just unhinged bullshit. But yeah, so Nick's here.
Of course, there are exceptions. There are alcoholics who are functional, but like I hate to even acknowledge that because then everybody thinks that they're the exceptional alcoholic or they're the exceptional coke addict or they're exceptional,
all right.
You know, drug addict that's gonna be functional and successful.
I'm
when
the
in reality,
one.
You're not that guy. You might think you're that guy, and it's like people who get into this stuff and they think, oh, it's so easy and they'll never have any drama or whatever. It's not that easy.
Yeah.
And you're not that guy. You're not that guy that's never gonna have
Oh
a problem
boy, they got
or run into it. There
booyahs,
are people out there
and they
like
cut the
that,
tower.
but you're not him, and he's not him. Or Kate is not him.
Well, Ash, it could even work for a while. For me, it worked for a while. I was like energetic and crazy, and Ricada would drink and be fun sometimes, but then it becomes not funny anymore. It
Tennessee
becomes
Marine
a problem.
says millions of homeless people thought they were that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you end up usually in that situation.
Hey, but it's the truth.
Is through drug and alcohol use and just not giving a fuck.
Oh yeah, and Legal Mindset went after Nick, rated him an F as a lawyer. And this is
I think Legal Mindset was just having a little bit of fun.
We'll see tomorrow night. So, yeah.
organically
And
grow.
people were trying to
if
make
there
it bigger than it
like,
actually
major
was.
thing. I'm probably going to change that when we get around to changing the nature of the channel interactivity with YouTube and Rumble.
Changing the nature of the channel interactivity, so when you're gonna have a second chat, or
yeah, what does that mean? Because it'd be like we make sure that our tags are in line. What are we talking about? Is it relevant?
is he gonna have stickers? Like, is that what's
Like,
gonna
what's
save him, or what?
But when that happens, then that would be the time to do that. And that would be the time to kind of flip the vision of the YouTube channel a little bit and utilize it for a completely different purpose.
Maybe the time is
Someone's
now.
behind me.
Yeah, maybe the time is to start the vision. The vision should be views and audience. Like, that's the vision.
Which isn't the plan, but that's a slow-moving plan and requires a bunch of other people to do some things before that can happen. So, but thank you.
Other people.
He did, but that thank you is so fake, and you can tell he's seething. Like, look at his eyes.
to do some things before that can happen. So,
wait, and other people. What does that mean? Like more viewers? What does it mean?
I don't even think he knows.
but thank you for that advice.
He's seething at that person. Thank you. I hope you get $1 million.
Thank you. All right, so going to the folder.
All right, easy first win for the rank up.
This
Let's
is
see more where
funny,
that
man.
came from.
buddy, this
Either
is
win
Joe.
2 or lose 3. Which will
what's
happen
this
first.
guy here? Camelot. Even Camelot can't really defend him
Whoa,
in
the
this situation.
GameStop
Can I just say one
guy.
story about Camelot today?
Go on.
He was trying to qualify for a Daytona, right?
I haven't lost yet.
So he has his car. He goes there. It's been his dream. Fails. Car doesn't. Not fast enough, right? Hear this. So I feel bad. I sent him like a message. Oh, it sucks, buddy. He makes it to the parking lot. Someone stole his truck.
Whoa.
That's so sad, man.
You know,
Hello,
Buddy,
darkness,
I
my old
felt
dingus.
that's tough.
He lost everything.
It happened to Papa Dingus once, a couple years back.
Len says
He goes to Walmart for like a minute. He comes out, the truck's gone. No.
It was pretty funny. Because
he had to cope in the nearby
he was,
Hooters.
Trying to go after us for a second about going after the
If you had to
Ricada.
pick one place in the world to
Boy,
cope
have the
and
tables
seethe and wash your
turned.
troubles away.
Sex
Wouldn't Hooters be up there?
What about the Ricada drop? What am I missing now? There's new
Shit, I just watched it, man. Oh, it's so bad. Have you guys checked in on Nick lately?
What
happened? Oh, he was on. I don't know what's going on with him though.
Man, this is a 49-second video. One of a super chatter asking him. I don't know if you saw the where Vic Mignogna is right now.
Yeah, we watched that one.
Vic Mignogna's been ordered to pay, those.
No one can pronounce that motherfucker's name correctly.
$5,000
I just call him Vic Lasagna.
Their court fees. That's
You know, 'cause
devastating.
I'm the Garfield guy.
This happened last week. And so, Nick is being asked about it. Nick looks like f***ing hell. I can't even watch this video. I watched 40.
Wait, were we wrong?
Can't even watch this video.
Is this clout chasing? You know, like, well, respect for him for calling him out.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, Nick.
I imagine it's tough for a lot of people to see that stuff about Ricada.
Here we go. And I'm reading the comments, and people are hating Nick.
Oh, okay. Here's Camelot's defense.
To be fair, he's been under a lot of stress.
He's under a lot of stress. Well, whose fault is it that he's under a lot of stress? It's his own fault, because he keeps fighting with everybody. He started the drama with Eric July. He starts drama with Josh Moon. He's battling and what's the guy's
Brent told me a story
name?
about how their car set fire in the parking lot. They kept walking past it because they couldn't recognize it. Oh, jeez.
Sorry, dude. I know he watches.
I think like nothing like that happened to Papa Dingus's car. And then later he found it in the neighborhood. They, I guess, took it for a joyride and then left it alone. A couple neighborhoods away.
He's battling
Worked with the community to find it. So big ups to that. Big ups to Mexican boomers on Facebook. They were able to track down the truck.
Potentially criminal.
Battling with his donators, battling with Chad.
Kiwi Farm.
He's not got his shit in order. He couldn't get out the gift for his
once that
locals
fucking website is good for something,
His alcoholism.
He's
It
battling
was
his
nice to see that.
nanny over
Yeah, the
like
community reach out
$3,000
and work
snack
together to track
bills.
down the missing truck.
It's his own fault he's stressed.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy really should just go on a vacation for a month, get clean, and just come
I'm sure
back
they fucked up
fresh
the
and start
interior
doing
and like took all the
trials and
fucking good
stop
stuff.
getting involved in drama if it stresses him out so much.
At least they found it.
Do they have video game, the angry video game nerd here? James Rolfe on the stream.
James Rolfe
and J.K. Simmons.
Wow, that's like J.K. Simmons cross.
I remember they fucked up the felt on the ceiling of the ceiling of the inside.
What's that actor's
They fucked up the
name?
chairs.
Danny Trejo. Danny Trejo.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. Like he looks like he's gonna die.
Vic or Nick?
Nick.
Well, Vic too.
But eventually it patched it all
We
up.
haven't seen Vic in a while.
Yeah, I know.
That was years ago.
He's under stress. Yes. So you guys ready to see this?
Here's what happened to John. Just to fill you in.
$1,000.
What is with this
I'll fill
brush?
you in why he's stressed, because he's the guy that set Vic up with the lawyer that lost big for him.
Oh,
So
that lawyer. Oh, this is so rough.
A guy who had no experience in defamation cases, by the way. Like, no
Very
experience
bad idea,
whatsoever.
Riquetas, in hindsight.
This Ty Beard was so
Not all lawyers
dumb
are equal.
that he didn't even know that he needed to notarize the evidence he was submitting to the court.
That's ridiculous.
Like, he didn't even know that he needed to like number it. Like, he's so
All the streams of
stupid.
him and Nick being very cocky in
lawyer,
hindsight, you know, that's just it hits different.
Well,
Are you ready? Are you watching?
Vic
let me take
should have
this
just stayed
down,
with the
put this
original
up.
lawyers.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Ooh, he does
pure
look a little
nepotism, Har.
tired.
Happened. Oops, I have to start it over again. Okay.
Killer King says still not talking about Vic.
Yeah, the guy that Nick got,
Yeah.
he did family
Like, he
law
used to be
and
the
not
guy,
defamation
like,
law.
was brought onto these panels. Oh, guys, it's Requeta.
Was
And
not
mind you,
prepared
these
for the
guys
case.
Are all like, you know, they want to take Requeta's side, or they're like unbiased observers, and they're all just gonna shit on the way that he looks here. Like, not any of them are like A-logs or like trying to make their name off felting Requeta. They're all just
They're
like
all watching
either
our show and
friendly to him.
copying us.
No, they're not.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, I've heard something about an order for Vic to pay, which he already had a judgment. So if you really want to talk about the order for Vic to pay, there you go. There's a judgment, and now he's ordered to pay.
Remember,
Not much.
he used to talk about this trial. You couldn't get him to talk about anything else.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
was
now-
like
now it sounds like he
his
doesn't wanna
be-all
talk
and
about it.
end-all, hours and hours
He
and
nailed his
hours on the
career,
Vic
baby.
Mignogna case and every update, and this is how we're gonna win, bros, and don't worry, we're gonna get him on appeal, and all this shit. And now you can't get him to talk about it.
Please talk about it.
Now he just shuts his mouth. He's just trying to get through it as quickly as possible. Look at that image. That's an alcoholic. Look at his face. Look how that's like the shit face. That's like shit faced, isn't it?
Yeah.
Big ups, Pim Cam. Hope you're doing well. Like in life, not a Splatoon. I'd like to say that I'm sorry that you live in you live the soul journey life of a streamer. Prayers for you, Dingy. Yeah, that Hassan clip. I actually have a harmful clip about that. I'll probably slip that in there to watch. The guy starts in about an hour.
Or keep up at all.
What is he
with the
playing
case
tonight?
That he built his whole career.
Oh no,
on.
it's like a dragon,
That
isn't
was
it?
the most important to him.
Was that the building? The big case? The big
don't know if I
it
want
was
to watch that.
case, and it was the lawsuit with Maddox.
Oh yeah.
Those were the two cases that he built.
Right,
everything
win two or
off of
lose two.
That initially set up his whole foundation for him to blow up during Rittenhouse and the Johnny Depp trial. So to me, it's kind of crazy. Oh, you're not going to look into
Yeah, I
that
work
at
very
all?
hard when I stream,
That'd be
right?
Like me 5 years from now.
The stress I feel when I
Like, the news
stream
comes
drains
in
my
that
social
Ralph's
battery
died,
way
and
more
then
than any
don't
job
talk
could,
about
right?
it. I'm like, what?
Says
That'd be
Hassan before
I
he
don't
walks
know
off
anything
stream.
about it. People would be like, what?
Leaves
What do
his
you
chair
mean? That was
there.
what you were so
That's the
fired
real
up about.
almighty chair
I mean,
moment.
People change, but it's pretty transparent what the motivation is here. He's embarrassed about how it went, that he set Vic up for failure and him by recommending a total nepotism hire, incompetent and Ty Beard.
Yeah, right there.
And he's
That's
ashamed of it.
Hassan. That's a
And it
Hassan
didn't go
stream.
his way, so
You
he's
tune
gonna
in,
try
it's
and
not
sweep
even
it
there.
under the rug and pretend that there's nothing wrong. But in fact,
Or better yet, the new meta, Tevin, where he walks off screen, then like plays a clip, like how you do it, the clip of you standing, and then like people think, is that Tevin? He's talking, but his lips aren't moving. Hassan does that, and people call him out for it.
Vic Mignogna.
Yeah.
And if they hadn't counseled Vic to sue, he wouldn't be out $375,000.
Oh, they call Hassan out for everything. A lot of it is deserved.
This last, how long have we been doing our show?
But I saw that clip. I was like, hey, that's the thing that Tevin does. Why don't people get mad at Tevin for doing it?
It has
been craziest, like.
Yeah, Hassan
like,
took the idea from Tevin, like how I took a lot of ideas from Tevin.
It seemed like everything was in a holding pattern where it would stay the same forever, and it just kind of broke apart, you know?
Yeah, like holy.
Hey, doesn't inspiration make the world go round?
That's what I got. I didn't even know the order came out until the other day. People mentioned it, and someone sent me something on Twitter. I haven't even seen the document, so I can talk about it.
I don't pay attention to it. I just don't. I ignore it. I don't even talk about it.
I haven't even seen the document. Well, they can get it for you real quick. You want to go over it? You want to do some content for your stream?
He's seen
How about you analyze?
For a second,
yeah,
I went. Oh, like it's like the
whoa! Big ups, Coggers on the and check. Do we have an and check?
Some analysis you
can we hit the and goal? Can we hit
I'm
it?
guessing it's just an order to pay with all of the updated fees from the appeals, is my guess.
And says he's still alive, kinda, and had a big boy day at work today. He doesn't even want to talk about it. It's one of those Mondays.
People are giving him shit for everything, though.
Oh, Cavlot's like.
And was like, oh, I think I'm gonna take the day off, guys, or work like a half day or something.
That's the cherry.
And then he did none of that. He worked the whole day. He fucking maroon.
It really does feel like
you played yourself.
Funeral. Like for like a friend.
It's a very somber moment for all of them. Like none of them.
It's okay.
Really
it's like I told him. If he
go
works
in
all
or go on a
today,
rant about what a
that means
zombie
he
is.
can take
Maybe
a day
they're
off
always this
later
low
in the
energy and
week.
Boring, I don't know.
Right.
But it's like they're just
What show
sad
is
for him.
this? The Jack Show.
The Jack Show.
Oh, John Mallon's there.
I mean, it was his idea, like
All right,
him
second
and
win.
whatever, to sue, for Vic to sue. Yeah. I think. I
He
mean, that's
didn't
what
get
people
any
are saying.
tips
I don't
either.
know. I wasn't part of the I stand with Vic thing. I knew Vic going to conventions, and I was like, I don't care, this dude. Like, I don't care about that kind of thing, but you know, he was pretty instrumental in that whole thing.
All right, one more win or two more losses.
And now Vic is like unemployed, unemployable.
Does he not have his? Does he not do law anymore? He couldn't just go back to be a lawyer.
Well, these defamation cases are really hard to win in the first place.
They didn't disbar
but, you know,
him.
once he hired Ty, he had just no chance in hell.
Yeah.
So the guy had no experience in that whatsoever. And they could have got him a lawyer who was experienced or at least quasi-competent instead of a total bum. And even these guys are going to say, like, yeah, Ty was
Yeah. I think they did already.
I don't want that whole thing. And now Vic is like unemployed, unemployable, with $375,000 worth of debt.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Wow. And so
You have to-
I don't blame Nick for being a little bit. He looked gaunt. He looks like he hasn't eaten in days.
Okay, hang on.
He hasn't.
What is this segment? EBS is going all out.
Skyber. This is what we've been saying for months now. It's not like it just happened. Like it's literally
It's been a build-up.
Yeah, it's been like a
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of shit when they first started to cover
I feel
Ricada,
bad for Nick and
but it's
Nick.
paid off.
That's the danger in civil suits, though, and dragging people to court. If you lose, they can come at you for legal fees.
Yeah.
I can remember all of that going on, and every time that lawyer was a Ty Beard, I just kept thinking, this dude's a idiot.
the Peaky Blinders.
Oh, he's a idiot.
A lot of bravado there, but yeah, he didn't seem prepared in court from what I heard.
Lock, stock, and two smoking barrels.
Ethan is very.
Well, did he just leave?
Quiet. Ethan is tired. He's been railing against the machine all day.
I'm raging against the machine. Yes.
I'm raging right now.
I was looking at Nick Ricada's video. I'm worried about Nick. I'm sorry. I'm like worried about him now.
I think it's hilarious.
As you know, these days, at the Rumble Flip, I go and check on Lady Brackets, make sure everything's good in the house. Again, I have to stress.
You stress every day.
My My entire schedule that I've adhered to isn't the right word. My entire schedule that has been beneficial for the past 5 to 6 years of, I don't know exactly when I started live streaming, but between 5 and 6 years.
Do we move
Holy
on?
shit!
I can't.
Why is he so bad?
No, I agree, Bearded Biscuit, which is why you shouldn't have gotten like a nepotism hire for a case of that magnitude.
Yes.
I mean, he pretty much was always really, really boring, but because he was a lawyer,
but because it was like the big story,
yes,
you know.
Yeah, it's like how Legal Mindset is getting attention now for covering the Niji Sanji thing.
Or the
Legal Mindset rise is like the same as the Rekieta rise, whereas Rekieta got it from grifting Vic. Legal Mindset seems to be getting it from grifting the Ninja Sanji thing.
To do with him,
but then
success
he
of the program
saw himself as the main star.
That benefit has evaporated almost entirely. And the entire run of my show, I've never wanted to eliminate the night show because so many people have supported me here at night, and I love that. I don't want to get rid of that.
Hang on, whoa. Wow, this is actually crazier. So your show is on the downfall. The YouTube's failing, everything. You're making $65 on a stream. And now your changes, like
Oh, dude, planted ink mines right there.
Schedule? That's a disaster. This is when people watch you. Yeah. This is like your life. That's a terrible decision.
It's this place where I've always been creative and awake. But so much about it now has changed just due to my life circumstances changing. So I am trying to find a more appropriate schedule for some shows during the week while still maintaining the night show as well.
Oh my god, man.
How I do that is...
How about this, man? Just come up with a schedule and stick to it.
Just do it.
That was very close. Almost lost the lead.
I don't know, I think about doing this and this and this. And he's not even proposing, like, what do you guys want? Do you want Tuesday or Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, now Thursday at 1 o'clock or 9 o'clock. What's going to be best for you guys?
Yeah.
He's just, like, flailing around like a spastic like... Just the most boring way
Dude,
to
Roller.
is possible. Where
I
is
was
the
looking for him
showmanship?
too.
Where
I
is
was
the
looking
passion?
for
Where is
him.
anything?
Oh, he's coming this way.
This isn't whining. This is the reality of what I've got, and just telling you guys what I'm working on. I want to keep as much of the night show as possible. I want to find daytime shows because I f***ing hate canceling shows. I know people hate
Why
it.
is he hiding over here? Well, I guess if he wants to hide over there, fine. I'm just gonna jump over there and move the tower. Look at him. What is he doing there?
Watch this.
We're moving the tower.
I think
it's time for that dude to retreat, bro.
I don't know, man. That side of the internet's ghoulish. What was that one thing? There was like that one
He's
lawyer
talking about
who...
being ghoulish as he's enveloped in total darkness, looking like a goblin in the dark.
Yeah, what the fuck, Muda? How's it feel, Muda? Yeah, I don't know what that roller is up to. Oh, okay, he moved away. I guess he thought his pals were gonna take it back. But why was he? He was like not even where he was supposed to be. He's in no fucks given mode.
This guy in this Normie knows about Rekieta is that he got catfished by a man.
And it's wrong.
Oh, Mandy. It's not even right. It's not even correct. It's like broken telephone, but Rekieta is now known as a tranny chaser. That's so jokes.
And they were thinking they were a girl or something. It was a weird story. Like,
Oh, no.
I was on a plane and like there's a story of like
Oh
this
no,
one
if
dude
they
who was,
can't
like,
get him out of
simping over
there,
this girl,
everyone's gonna jump.
and
Take it
the
back,
girl
take it back,
turned
take
out
it
to be this
back, take it
trans
back.
girl, which, like, I
Got
guess
it.
on the
Ladies and gentlemen.
like that conservative side is like a no-no.
With that, we have achieved. I have achieved S plus rank for the season. I cannot D-rank. There's no D-ranking. We've officially made it. We've locked it in, right? And with that, ah yes, with the fist bump of winningness, we have unlocked X rank. Yes, thank you. It only took a couple hours, 3 to 1.
Perfect.
Only S plus 0 though. All right, good. I can stop losing. You unlocked X battles. All right, I think we can stop ranked mode for the rest of the season. So we got Turf War. We can suffer in Turf War and not have to worry about the sweats. Level 66? And then I still got side order that I want to do. Maybe we can even do some salmon run. Calling Ricada conservative is so weird, but I guess that's normal. I mean, I wouldn't call him. I get it, because he's libertarian. But for these people like Muda who don't pay attention at all, it's kind of just easier, and even easier for their audiences to just say conservative. It's definitely not a liberal. But I don't do conservatives swing. I think that's more of a liberal thing. Anyway, that's great.
It's not even like this story, but it's like worse. It's the worst broken.
And I'm just like, dude, I mean, shit.
Wasn't Muda supposed to make the Keffels video? Whatever happened to that?
I can't believe shit.
But why is it weird though if he sees nothing wrong with that? I don't know. All right, let's see here.
All right, here's
Whoa!
Sean.
What?
Well, let's see what Sean has.
It's Pan with 25 bits.
In case we're in Aussie's chat.
He says it might be
Now
S
there's
plus
joke
0,
about
but an S
suing me.
plus is an S plus. I agree.
DK. Oh man.
No, even the goatest of goat players at most can get like S plus 1 or S plus 2 after they do their rank up. I'll take it.
They're not gonna do shit.
Sue shit.
For what?
You're a
What are they gonna sue
Thank
on
you
the
for the
basis
25 bit
of
cheer.
that the truth was revealed? That the truth came out that you were a man?
Oh, blowing your ass out with legal motions would be a joke too.
Sean, look at
Hey, Sean.
Sean's mad.
Oh, blowing your ass out with legal motions.
We're doing Tekken tonight. We beat the goal, first goal.
Would be a joke
The
too.
Tekken goal.
What have I said that's wrong so far? Mandel. Because right now all I see is a bunch of shit. Done work, done add up. You know, what am I supposed to do
Jade?
here?
Now wait a minute.
tell
Hold
me.
up. Hold the phone. The player's name is and the message is I home. Who are you? Who is this? I've got your number, kid.
Just saying. That's how you prove defamation. Like, I can prove it's not true. I mean, you can't just go in there and do the route thing. That's not true.
That's not true.
A lot of.
Wait, what?
The most straight user.
Guys who pretend to be girls.
Not the most white user, unfortunately.
Yeah. What's the like?
Anyway.
No, I am a girl. Like that's weird, dude.
Yeah.
Like.
Why do all these
your
kids
life
draw
is to, like,
gay stuff? Not
To
there's anything
prove
wrong with
You
that.
are a woman. I mean, there's
It's
a
like,
lot
is there
of
anything
cases
more
like
than the
that
people who
these
just send
days.
messages in this
I'm
game?
just not
But it's
really
like
sure what
sex,
it's about.
sex shit.
Like it's like
Oh, this was like
well,
a
I'm gonna
rated E for
troll
everyone.
somebody, trick
All they
them
want to talk
into
about is
saying the
people
stupid
kissing each
shit.
other.
Okay, I get that. I don't know if that's really right, but okay.
Whatever.
But then, like,
Thing is,
when
are you
get
uncomfortable with
called out on
sexuality?
and
You're no
exposed
better
for
than the
being a man
guy.
To then double down and
I'm
say
just
you are a
like
woman
confused.
and
That's like
demand that
90% of the
everyone recognize your
messages there.
femaleness when objectively you are a male troll pretending to be a woman. Is just bizarre to me.
And you
For the Japanese messages, because all they do is draw shit.
On point.
Don't have to see their schizophrenia on display.
Shock or mental illness, mental illness.
You
always wanted that myself. Too much weird shit in the lobby. It actually used to be much worse during the final days of Splatoon 2. I would go read the messages. It would be like 100% first shit. It used to be much worse. Okay, we'll switch back to foil squeezer and probably do some turf war. That I don't have to worry about the sweats. Yeah, when they make fan art or when it's a Splatfest and they do like I don't know, something relevant to another property but tying it into the Splatfest, like if it was just like SpongeBob versus Patrick or something, and then they would like draw fan art accordingly of SpongeBob and Patrick, shit like that.
The receipts need to start flying.
JPEG banners in Phantasy Star
Like I said,
Online.
govern yourself
They
accordingly.
used to do stuff like that in
Yeah,
Ratchet and
hire
Clank
Nick.
on PS2 online, and Mario Kart DS, where you can make your own emblem. And I think COD let you do that as well. The good CODs.
Ohio doesn't. I'll save you some time right now. You can't. do
Uniqlo
a
and Street Fighter
telephone
6 are
notary in
doing a
Ohio.
clothing collab. It's perfect for Phil.
He knows his shit.
Well, someone should tell him tonight.
And since Mandy lives in Texas, you already know you can't do it there either.
Sheesh, Sean's on fire tonight, huh? All right, let's keep plowing through. Oh, here we go. Oh,
Here we go.
All right, so back to Turf War, regular mode here. It's color everything.
Oh yeah, because
pretty easy.
So mad. Look in those
No
eyes.
worrying
They're
about
so
towers
shiny.
or clams or
So glazed
zones
over. He's
or rainmakers.
He's f***ed out of his mind.
It looks like like an eye that you choose in Cyberpunk.
You know, it's like that symbol for like the male gender.
Yeah, it is. It's the ring light, obviously, but yo, those are shiny ass.
Yeah, I can go back to doing 2%. I don't gotta worry. Oh my god! Oh, thank you. I didn't even see that too.
Gay belt from Hot Topic, literally from Hot Topic.
Why didn't you describe it as a gay belt? His studded gay belt.
You know, I'm mad too now.
But nobody's mad about you wearing the studded gay belt. They just think it's funny.
Yeah.
They just laugh at you. You're seething. No, we're laughing at you.
Okay, cold.
You're seething about
Oh, they do
my
that
gay
so
belt.
much, conflating
anybody
imaginary
be angry
anger
about
with
that?
laughter
Unless
and
they're
mockery.
a fan of you and they're upset you're embarrassing them by association. Which case you should cut them a little slack because for whatever reason they like you and don't want to see you embarrassed and shamed. I don't know.
Or they want to see it. They're just finding it funny.
They're like, why would you wear that belt? I'm like, why would I be at Mar-a-Lago? Because I had that, and it pissed people off. I went to Hot Topic and bought more belts.
Love how Ricada's owning everybody.
That sounds like an
by
excuse to
wasting
justify
his
you
own
going
money
to
on
go
gay
and buy more
belts.
gay belts.
Look at here, hater.
Hey, Carl.
Hey, look, I wasted
Why did I stream so early? Because you forget, I had the 12-hour Splatoon suffering goal from Extra Life, so I had to do that eventually. I thought today was fitting because they Kiwi Tapes put out a video about Putz12. So what better day to do the 12-hour Splatoon suffering session than on the day that Putz12 gets that video. It was pretty good, Carl. A good introductory video to Putz, and sadly no lore I didn't already know, aside from small minor video appearances. You think he got felted? I don't think it was that bad for him, Carl. I think like if he's gonna be like a lolcow, like compared to some of the contemporaries that we pay attention, like compared to Ricada here, you know, if all he does is cry at games and scream at children who can't hear him because there's no voice chat, it could be worse. He's upset about he's upset about it. He was streaming earlier and his title was like "Fuck Kiwi Tapes, he's a loser," which I disagree with. But he didn't like the video. Basically, but I thought it could have been worse. He needs to be more humble, but I guess that's a tall order. He is Putz after all. Yeah, song requests are on. Yeah, the part where he calls Nintendo, I think that's the best part, because that's the worst part about it, but it's also the best part. You didn't know anything about Putz before? There really wasn't much to it, because he doesn't have a thread, and the information that you can get about him is it's just word of mouth. Like, really, all that he went over was just, you know, explaining the game, explaining why Putz is upset, gets mad and upset at the game. I already knew about him at the competition. I didn't know that he yelled at the kid. And then I knew he was a competitive eater, but I didn't know he was on Man vs. Food. And then I didn't know about the buffet video, which I then went to watch, Carl. And he's like, he's only in the background. I went to watch that buffet. He's not even in it, really. He's like in the background for 2 shots. Well, one of the shots, he's covered up by a pillar. And I was talking about how it was like the SpongeBob episode where he's like, Gary, right there. Gary, that's me right there. Overall, I think Putz should take it in stride. I think the video was more of a, I don't want to say a puff piece because it wasn't. Like it would inspire people to go check Putz out, which I feel like he needs because he's doing single player stuff. Whenever he does something that's not ranked multiplayer, he doesn't get triple digit views. I think he should weaponize this to his advantage, but he won't. But what if he did? I'll thank you, Carl, for the 20 stream streak, and hello, Gondola.
Did that make you see?
Psycho, don't talk about that, okay?
I'm gonna dress like
Yelling at the kid and making her cry was kind of depressing to me. What other than that? Plus, the same couch, which is cool. Yeah, it could be worse.
Here's my sucking.
Look, I'm sucking. Doesn't that make you angry? What? You don't like it? Suffer.
Suffer.
If you believe in karma, like at least he gets felted now. People stream sniping him all the time.
Now my fingernails black and start cutting myself.
Okay.
Wait, what did I just...
He's now gonna dye his hair, paint his nails black,
Suffer, fatty.
and cut his wrist to all the
Suffer.
haters. Like in his mind, he thinks that if Josh Moon, like, laughs at him for cutting his wrist, that somehow he's winning by cutting his wrist.
So with my F grade, thank you, legal.
Legal mindset. Legal mindset?
Yeah, legal mindset.
And he's like, by the way, like pure professional, wears suits.
We're just about caught up with the casino too,
rated
Carl,
all the
which is
YouTube lawyers.
another good reason
And
to
Nick
boot up
got
early.
Mindset, a true bro, always looking out for everybody. Just kidding. He has
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Because he ruined my
Ow.
career, like the Kino boys.
Did Worski beat Jim? Yeah, 7 sets to 2. Jim was not prepared.
Look, guys, I don't want to.
All right, wait. What's the code?
That's 7 sets to 3 rounds. First to 3 rounds.
Okay.
Then don't.
You didn't read it.
We have a code.
It was like 1 hour was the fighting to win Tekken, and then 6 hours was them doing other shit, just shooting the shit.
I created the code as the king of LawTube. Allow me to huff upon thy own thoughts.
Worski used Lily and Jim. I can't remember what character. Jim used a variety of characters. By the end, he got desperate and was like switching every single match. It was like he was looking for the Lily hard counter.
He called you out. He's like, look, if you actually read it, this is what it says. You get an F rating because he didn't, and he admits he didn't even read.
Yeah.
So what is he talking about?
Bro, by the way.
Yes, I invented a rule that you couldn't make fun of me.
Yeah, the underdog won.
Like,
did we not make a joke, by the way? About how
To be fair,
Ralph?
I don't think Jim did as much practice.
I created the sector.
From the top on down.
We gotta give Jim Batman prep time. Then he can take back the W.
He's become literally Ralph minus the living in Mexico. Really?
The supreme ruler, the ultimate
Have you heard about a little thing called Gamergate?
champion, all that of LawTube.
I was a
The one-
veteran in Gamergate.
Bitch.
Have that pedigree. That's something he actually said to me directly. He told me I would never have the pedigree of being in Gamergate, and I'm like, thank God I'll never.
I don't
be
think
stained
Jim was
with that.
sandbagging. I think he was just there to have fun.
I came after.
And then people like Cog took it
Kyler
too
says,
seriously.
"This show let's go.
Let's go, felted, etc.
Ox in LawTube. That's me. I created the code. Andrew knows the code. He had to abide by the code. He had to mushroom stamp his signature on the signatory line of the code, and he knows this. Andrew, you know this.
Lay off the booze.
If
man.
Andrew rates you an F, anyone he rates an F, we don't use Fs in LawTube.
What?
Well, now they do.
Speaking of people who should just look at things for fun, Ricada here being rated an F.
He's seen better days.
The context is
He's seen better, like not even days, months, years. Yeah.
They did a tier list for people responding to a case, and Ricada was ranked an F because he didn't even read it. It was the Gina Carallo with the Disney situation. Ricada skimmed it and did a very bad kind of analysis, but he wasn't prepared. But he got ranked an F by Legal Mindset in a tier list of all the LawTubers who responded to it, who had the best takes on the matter. And Ricada got an F, but it was all for fun. It wasn't like anything negative. Ricada can't take a joke.
It's anything.
Don't do that. That's against the rules. It's against the code.
It goes against the
Pope's
code
decree
of
says no
LawTube,
Fs.
right?
Pope's decree
Goes against the decree.
notarize this code unlike Ty Beard's notes. Unlike Ty Beard's document submissions to the court.
No F's given, right?
Right? I think all use wrong answers.
Recaita's not touched at all.
Some of us have said this at some point. That's our no F's given. We don't give an F. When you do give an F, everybody Andrew has given an F to.
We don't give F's, but when you do give F's,
it's not to the
Can he just calm down? Like, why doesn't he just ignore it? You know, he doesn't have to respond to it, right?
Well, the whole show is just his response to getting ranked an F.
I don't get it.
His segments are like, okay, see here.
Like, because if this guy's like a bottom feeder that's beneath you, and you're, I am the king of laws.
But he can't do that because he propped up Legal Mindset. He was the guy who promoted him. He had him on for all those trials. He was one of the 15 co-streamers. And now he's surpassing Recaita in just about every aspect, right down to covering the anime shit.
Like deflection. Here's a joke.
Retarded.
Funny.
Oh, he wants to have sex with me, folks. This is like lower. This is lower level than the jokes we would make in 10th or 11th grade.
Yeah.
For real, these are like boomer dad jokes. Oh, you want to have sex with me? This
That's
is
exactly Recaita right there. A boomer dad. It's not even that old.
Yeah.
But he acts like it.
Hard and fast and dirty and sweaty.
And like, there's a way to say this and make it funny. There is, but he just has no charisma at all.
Well, because you know it's an actual C.
Because you can do, because you see that.
Yeah, Recaita needs to press F
At
now.
the same time.
You can make pretty much any stupid shit funny somehow if you're able to carry it off. But he's just a seething, malding little bitch.
Yeah.
So, Legal Mindset. Who else did you rate F? Because I know you're hot for me, brother.
The fuck was
Or
that?
should I say?
What?
Who else you hot for?
Wait, did you see? That
What is
was
he?
a failed joke.
What is the bit?
Rate F? Because I know you're hot for me, brother. Or should I say?
Are you trying to call him gay?
Who else you hot for?
Whoa, this brain.
How is this? Are you coming on to him? Is this the own? You ranked me an F, but you're a word that starts with an F.
Now.
Oh. Yeah, that's a hello darkness right there. Oh, that's a shame. Recaita, no. Well, we got finally this clip. Nick Recaita is evil. This is the John clip.
Begged me to save you. Because your family wouldn't.
I could not believe what I was listening to when I heard this.
You're garbage. Because you don't have any friends to save you. Because you're garbage. Only person on earth you can reach.
Evil Nick. This is the evil Nick arc.
He's more evil than the other Nick at this point.
More ruthless than the stuff Ralph will say.
This is like a Ralph style.
He told that guy he may as well pull the trigger.
And your whole family thinks you're garbage. And you can't even take care of yourself, can you?
Holy.
Look at Recaita here, man.
Alright.
Just look at him. Zoom in on him.
He's wearing the same shirt from the last clip, too.
More evil than Fuentes within that specific moment, yes.
The bags under his eyes. The redness on his forehead.
What?
Look at his
Whoa.
skeleton.
It's a totally unsurprising, warned about in advance raid from Guitar Punk Master GPM. He's here in the now, existing right now for hour 5 of the 12-hour Putz12 appreciation stream. Hello, GPM, for your raid that you told me you were going to do, and now you're here. How is it already 8 o'clock? Now, big ups. Thank you for the raid. We're still watching clips. The night stream is about to begin. I think the night stream pre-stream is about as far as I'll get. I don't think I want to watch Like a Dragon. I'm still Splatooning. Guess what, GPM? I hit S+ rank, so I don't have to cry about ranked anymore. Just doing a regular battles to grind EXP. But yeah, we're good for the season. I don't have to have the tears going down my cheeks anymore.
Weird, sallowed fingers. You know it's gonna be a banger Rekieta clip when he just starts off by seething at Kiwi Farms.
Yeah.
When he's
Or
just
Josh, man.
He's just really angry about Josh or Kiwi Farms, and he's gonna prove in this clip how much better he is than all those evil.
Hope you enjoyed your stream, GPM. I hope it was fun, robust, and meaningful. Not flavorful because you can't eat streams, but every other word.
Not only do I know them, do I know their failures? Do I know their social security checks? Do I know?
Whoa, pause.
He's already accusing everyone on Kiwi Farms of being on social security.
Okay.
And then he's gonna say that he's taking money from people who are on social security. He's like, all of you bum Kiwi farmers on social security were subscribed to my locals. Get ready for this. This is unhinged.
Know their inability to even contact their own family for help? Do I know their desire to leave their own state? Oh man.
They add the music. Did the editor add the music for the clip? I don't remember them playing the evil music during this bit.
Man is that he has to go.
Nick Rekieta is a man.
Beg for a shred of attention. Say, please, Rackets. I love you. I love you.
Racket.
He's lost his mind.
Yeah.
Now I'm hoping for his sake that this is a schizophrenic hallucination.
Okay.
Because if this is real, and this is a real story he's telling, he's like the biggest piece of shit. He's the biggest piece of shit in the whole world.
Really?
Like, he's a total scumbag.
Oh man. Begging is embarrassing. I love you. My family hates me. I can't get a job. I'm so mentally handicapped. I can't do anything.
Yeah, Rekieta was pretty drunk for this segment.
My name is John.
It gets crazier.
All I want to do, I want to die. I want to put a bullet in my mouth, but I can't afford a gun. Texting me this, by the way.
This was a person, this was a supporter who had Rekieta as his emergency contact, and they were going to kill themselves.
Like the delusions of a schizophrenic nut job. It's crazy. He's like his family.
You know, Rekieta had to walk him away from the edge of the cliff, and this is how he went about it.
Logo on the soundboard.
Like, hey, holy shit, brother, you want to kill yourself? Like, that's not good. No, I deserve to die. Well, I mean, probably, but seriously, no, it's not
Probably?
Good. Can you buy an Uber and go to the hospital? No, I can't afford an Uber. You can't afford an Uber. $8. You can't afford one. Why?
But you can afford to support Rekieta?
But I'm so successful.
What's wrong with this picture?
Oh man, that's embarrassing.
Imagine he's mocking a guy for being a fan of his, being in like horrible mental crisis, broke, down on his luck, wanting to kill himself. He doesn't even have money for an Uber. And Rekieta is mocking this person, laughing at this person.
I thought he was talking about a Kiwi Farms guy.
Well, it's apparently a fan of his.
Okay.
That was also on Kiwi Farms. Named John,
Yeah, he went to post about it on KF later.
that turned to Rekieta as his last resort option. Who is his emergency
Sounds like he's venting at an imaginary Kiwi. See, I don't even know if they were always a Kiwi or if they made an account later to relay this story at a, like, you know, the easiest anti-Nick place you could go to. Whether he was or wasn't is kind of irrelevant to the point. I agree with Medeker when he said it's not really Nick's responsibility, but to go at it, to convey the story in the manner that he's doing is undoubtedly going to make a lot of people think you're a fucking asshole in this situation. It shouldn't be Nick's responsibility to, like, keep this guy from walking over the edge, this guy he doesn't know, just because this guy gave him money on the internet. And now it's kind of like, that could be like, oh, I gave you money, now we're like best friends. That's the type of stuff they tell you to avoid when it comes to that parasocial shit.
Emergency contact. Now you just have to think about
One day
it.
GPM's gonna call me.
Rekieta.
Dang it, I'm going to walk over. I'm going to walk over the edge. No, GPM, don't do it.
Where you're
You have too much to live for.
at the hospital, and then you wonder why they might be psychotically attached to you or really emotionally invested in your alcoholism or decline. That's the first thing. Then second of all, if you're going to do that and do that service to your fan or whatever, maybe don't try and flex that online.
Yeah, think of the
and
cooking
shit on that
vids.
person
You
at
could have
their
been the
lowest
next
point.
doctor.
Like, and this is somebody
I'm going to
who
eat this. I'm
nobody
going to
knows
enjoy
who they
this.
are. They're not an e-celebrity. They're not somebody actually attacked. They're just an anonymous poster on 4chan
They might be dead right
that you're naming as John. And the way he keeps saying John is basically like an intimidation where it's like...
At first, people thought he was referencing Josh and
he'll say it like that,
mispronouncing the name because he was so
I
sloshed.
might dox you, John.
Okay.
You're a loser, John.
Mercedes.
You're on Social Security, John.
That's
What,
Garfield
you
right
like to
there.
kill
You're a
yourself,
loser,
I
John.
wish you did, John. He says the craziest stuff. Just keep
This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, exactly, Max Burner. Is John in the room with us right now? That's what I was questioning. Like, is this John that you speak of? Do you see him right now? Like, because he keeps looking off camera like that. Like in
Ceiling
this
cat.
frame, we can see.
I just had a really funny segment on this
like an imaginary person
week.
named John. You see in his eyes like the star shells of Mad.
Daniel Larson.
Yeah, John was the real corner demon.
Daniel Larson.
John,
Becoming Ralph.
right?
No, he's becoming Daniel Larson, dude.
Where's the lasagna, John? You promised
that
you would
is
have it
embarrassing,
ready, John.
right? I'm such a piece of shit. My family hates me.
Why do you fucking
Nobody
Liz,
loves me.
John?
I'm just gonna kill myself.
You're just gonna hang out with me every Friday night, John?
YouTuber, holy. Oh my god, man, that's embarrassing.
By the way, when you're suicidal, like you're in this dark place.
Oh
and
my
your
god,
best
come on, I
friend
have that
is
sniper.
your hope.
I had him dead to rights.
Ricardo's the one who gave him the phone number.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy about the whole thing. Like,
Oh wait, Ricada
Hey,
gave
John.
the fan the phone number, not the other way around?
And I said, I'm like,
I don't know how to feel about that.
Please don't kill yourself.
John.
Why would you do that? Just because he gave you money? All right, here's my phone
First of
number.
all, you can't afford the
Oh, by the way,
bullets.
poll is 53% said yes and 47% said no.
I couldn't even believe this was real. Like, I was just started watching this before the show, and I go, oh my.
Yeah. This is.
Holy shit, please don't kill yourself. First of all, you can't afford the bullets. You've already expressed that. You can't afford the Hardys that would kill you either. You're just you. You're just a useless pile of garbage. You can't afford an Uber to the hospital.
What did this guy do to you?
Begging.
Did he miss his racket?
Well, no, then he would love him and wish he made $1 million.
Is he destroying this imaginary corner demon with facts and logic?
Bro.
Like looking up at God, John. Are you with me now, John?
my God.
Are you in the dimension somewhere, John? Look at that, man. That's like a fucking.
That is not Photoshop.
That's like Dwayne Barry in X-Files, like looking up at the fucking sky. I mean, a lot of people won't get that reference.
That's.
The aliens are here. John's with me.
Did you
hit the Fuentes button?
Oh my.
This is a cry for help.
It
It's a cry
really
for
is.
help.
By the way, Ash, like, did you see when someone took that last like thumbnail we had, and they kept photoshopping it to be worse and worse?
Alright, hopefully
and
that
worse,
was
like,
enough.
It was like a meme,
Wait a
right?
minute, and you can actually see the flying saucer behind him.
Oh, I don't know about this one. Oh, okay. I still gotta update the win-loss counter.
It's time to go.
Please. Oh man, I'm spiraling.
You are.
Don't kill me.
Yeah,
Don't.
yes.
You are.
Yes. This is a spiral.
Let me kill myself. I'm like, why? First of all, I can't control you from killing yourself. Only you can do that, brother. Have you tried calling 911? No. I can't spell. I'm Korean. Literally just 9.
So you're like doxing him as being Korean? This poor like Korean guy named John.
It's either this is real or he's literally having a psychotic break on
He's
stream.
seeing like dancing Koreans and it's like,
He made this
taunting
up, like,
him.
In his head. Like, but he believes it's real though. Like, I'm not saying he's lying to us. To him, it's real. It's like wrestling.
911. No. How far are you from the hospital? 4 miles. Why don't you walk towards the hospital and then call 911? Tell them where you're walking. Because you cannot do it. Oh my God, man. This is embarrassing.
Cry for help.
You can't get to the hospital. But you buy a limo or a private jet to the hospital like a normal middle-class person. We're like, oh, I can't make it in.
Got that at
Kid is
15
now
for
hitting
now.
himself in the head to own the Kiwi farms.
class.
Was this a cry for help by Nick, and John is really Nick? I thought the guy was real because they said he was from Kiwi Farms. Wouldn't there be a post there you could go find?
A limo.
He takes the limo to the hospital every time he stubs his toe and is drunk and stupid.
Maybe Nick really is crying for help out there.
I don't even know what like he's on one, isn't he?
Yeah, he was pretty sloshed for this stream.
Ever watched. Oh, it's wild.
He's like,
and we saw a lot of clips from this stream. That night we were looking at Alyssa clip stuff.
I love you though. I love you, the greatest streamer of all time. The streamer. Oh my god. I love you. Please teach me how to do life. Like I can't.
So this guy loved Ricada so much. And this is how Ricada repays him?
At least.
Oh yeah, he looks awful.
Keep it private.
Yeah.
I was talking about I have the Nikki 7 TV emote, and it's wild to look at that one because that's how he used to look.
Like a rotten, horrible piece of shit.
I have to use the bathroom real bad.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second. I was drinking a lot of water.
The guy thought you
compared
were
to
the
how he
greatest
looks
streamer
now,
of all
it's like,
time.
wow, you're not even looking at the same person.
Local subscriber giving you money out of his social security check that he needed to live. He was like, you're the only person in my life that matters or cares about me. You're my emergency contact at the hospital.
And text that guy the number to the suicide hotline and just leave it to fate.
And
because I agree, Ricada shouldn't be responsible for that.
When you fall into alcoholism, he starts to make posts on Kiwi Farms that he's concerned for you. And so because he's concerned that you're an alcoholic destroying your life and he loves you that much,
there was a time I like watching Ricada, just hearing weird sobbing on my phone. Yeah,
this whole embarrassing story
it's
at the hospital.
He's come a long way, and not in a good way.
Who in the Ricada audience wants this?
Same for me.
Who signed up for this? If the Ralph audience didn't sign up for stuff like this,
I just want him to talk about anime, man.
Crying about Harry.
I didn't understand that it was just his grift, and he wasn't actually an anime fan.
Bam Baity Bam. If the
But I hope the people who are tuning into Legal Mindset understand with him looking at the Niji Sanji stuff.
And then he wonders why he can barely make $50 in tips on a stream. Like, he wonders why the viewership's in the toilet. What is wrong with him?
Ash, this may be the darkest timeline for Nick Ricada.
Look at
honestly,
that
I
image.
think it is. It's like
I wear this crown of thorns upon my baldowed brow.
But what I can teach you right now is that you probably shouldn't kill yourself.
I blame the ball, though, obviously.
You know, in my wife and children, in my normal.
Ignore it. Ignore the tactics.
Why does he feel like he has a responsibility to interact with a parasocial fan to this degree?
Like, seriously.
Exactly.
Middle class, upper middle class, home.
He just linked the suicide hotline to that dude.
Too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Talking to a literal, goddamn, by definition, suicidal. And all I'm trying to do in this entire world,
what the?
Save this person's life.
You're saving them with facts and logic, but that's not what they want to hear.
He really wanted to save this person's life. He really cared about them.
Suicidal.
Pathetic piece of shit, garbage person on Social Security.
What the fuck?
Yeah, right, John? Right, John? Right, John? When you walk into that.
That was like a serial killer. Can we bring that back?
Yeah.
Right, John? Right? Correct?
Save this person's life from
He went full and mode. Yeah.
Right, John?
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
John?
John.
Right,
Yeah.
John?
Yeah.
When you walk into that hospital, no, you weren't, were you, John? You were sitting in your shitty Section 8 apartment that you could not
It was me, John.
Sure, John.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know.
This sounds like how you would explain a hater.
See if we can't do a little bit of salmon run.
It's when your fans be haters and then you hate them. I mean, it's like when I saw this, I'm like, this is a serial killer. Like, this is an unhinged man.
Wow.
This is a man denied his baldo.
smart because you can't hold a job, and your relatives all told you were an embarrassing reject and disowned you.
See an enemy HUD. Party har Nintendo.
Emergency contact at the hospital, John. Right, John?
Right, John.
Was a YouTube streamer. You paid to be your friend.
So
there it is.
There it is. So Ricada admits that he takes money to pretend to be people's friends online.
Yeah, and by
Exposed.
if you give us money, I'm not gonna be your emergency contact for the hospital. Like I'll say what up. I'll be nice, but like Jesus Christ, whose fault is this? Is it John's fault? That you
I agree, Carl. This is weird.
I will be your emergency
I hope I'm never in this
contact at the
situation.
hospital.
Carl, if you ever get depressed enough that this is you, don't contact me. Please contact a loved one. That isn't me.
Nick is a
YouTube streamer you paid to be your friend. What happens in most cases when you pay someone to be your friend?
And don't contact
then
Blooper because he'll tell you the same
tell that
thing.
Person. Right, John?
Psycho.
Tell the person. Holy shit.
He's so erratic.
Right, Odie? Right, Odie?
What is he?
Isn't that right, Odie?
Genius 2000 gifted 20 subs!
What if I'm all they got? I would again redirect them to the suicide hotline. It's not your responsibility. It shouldn't be. Because then that opens the room up to so much more shit.
This is an X-File.
Really, Ricada shouldn't have given that guy his number in the first place. That's what they said, that Ricada was the one to give his personal number to this dude? Just because he gave him money? Oh, no.
Just mute it and just look at his body language.
I would never do
Look
that.
at how much he's shifting around and like. Now bring it back 5 seconds again. Let's go through it again.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Was Discord not enough?
I'm gonna end it all. What are they saying? What does the person you pay to be your friend say?
Like, you opened yourself up to like arguments that you could have done something when you make the decision to give people that information.
What was his audience say?
Which I don't think even if you did give the number, he shouldn't be responsible. Or you're gonna open up to people arguing that.
I'm not even kidding, Ash. I need to see this with the chat on.
John, here's my personal.
I wish a list of clips included the chat.
You're doing this, John.
Yeah. He cultivated this. He enabled this. He reaped what he sowed. And now he's going to go off on this poor anonymous person that's on Social Security, disabled, depressed.
Look, if there was a fan of yours, right, Ash, who was cool with you, did all these things he's saying, and then he turned on you and like he was shitting on you, making videos about you, maybe you'd have this reaction. But what I gather here is this guy did nothing.
No.
Besides ask for help.
It would still be weird even if there was a little bit of history there, but I would at least understand
you
it.
signed up for this. How much did he pay you?
Well, probably not a lot if he was on Social Security. It was $5 a month.
Doing this, John. I hate. You're an embarrassing.
Alright, there's
waste
wave
of a
one.
human. His entire family has disowned him from his crippling mental disabilities.
Holy. Nick, you're a piece of
But isn't
shit.
that sad?
Oh boy,
that
we
his
got a
family
roller.
disowned him because of
No.
mental illness.
No.
Like, it's a very sad story.
Why is he telling us this?
There's no reason to tell us this. It's just petty revenge
Belted.
on like some random guy.
Make him feel good.
It's to make him feel good. Yeah, it's his therapy.
My life is not. You think my life is bad? You should see John's life.
This is a cry for help.
Who can't walk?
Oh my, dude, I
to a
hate
hospital,
fly
who
fishes.
Can't call a cab to a hospital.
Seems my
who has
teammates
to
do as
call
well.
A YouTube streamer to cry and say, "Not worth living."
I'm gonna just vote here and say that guy is probably dead now for a pillow.
Well, look at how evil he is.
This is like.
Look at that.
He's like casting a spell.
Lock at him.
You talking to me? It's very like.
It's like
Robert De Niro,
Grimo
isn't it?
worm tongue.
So when you pay $5 a month, and that person like, "Hey, dude, please, literally don't rafter yourself. Please don't do that, John." Right, John?
Right, John?
Please don't do that.
happens.
Yesterday.
Just the way he's going about it, he was like so non-serious. It's like, you're gonna rapture yourself, buddy? You're gonna rapture yourself, huh? It's like, just say, can we be serious for like 2 seconds?
Only person
Is that like moral figging? It's like, what, the dude's gonna kill himself.
Evil Nick arc.
Yeah. He's just like, this is like more ruthless than the stuff Ralph will say.
This is like a Ralph style.
It's because you're garbage. And your whole
You're a
family
fucking
is
loser.
garbage.
Everyone hates you. It's
can't
like,
even take care
whoa,
of
buddy.
yourself, can you?
Hey, what a promo.
Shout out to John. One YouTube streamer. Did you pay $5 a month?
You're nothing, Fred. You never were.
Please, for the love of Christ, just
Hey, slap shot for the final
kill
round.
yourself. I know things are hard. How can I help you? Can I buy you a little bus ticket to another state? Can I help you get back to your family? Will your family support you? You know what you said, John? They won't. They won't support me because I'm useless, because I'm horrible, because I'm a piece of shit. Why would my family support me?
What did the guy do?
Oh my God, I can't
deserve this? What did he?
Yeah,
what
he
did
didn't shit
do
on
to
Nick
deserve
until
this?
after
This is
this
really
situation.
bad, man. Even by sector standards, this is pretty low. To dunk on this guy who turned to you in his hour of need for being in like a horrible position because he has bad mental health.
This is totally normal, guys.
Could you imagine Dave in this situation?
Doesn't love him anymore.
Even
He doesn't
Dave
have any
wouldn't be this
friends,
toxic. Like, what
and
the
you're,
hell?
Like, the only person in his life.
You need to go check yourself in. You need to go talk to a loved one or like a friend or a family if you have any. This isn't healthy.
This is bad. Look, this is what he did. He stopped giving the $5 a month. So Ricketa's just like, you.
I gotta be clear here. It's not Nick's job. Help this guy. It's not.
No.
But he's about
In
to
this
kill
seat, you want to help me out,
and
buddy?
You go on a live stream in front of a
Fellow Japanese teammate.
John.
Like, holy.
You heroin addict, John.
Bomb.
You're a junkie, John. That's why nobody loves you. They never did.
Even Ralph isn't this unhinged, man. This is like,
This makes Ralph blush.
Sometimes like, it kind of does, man.
This is
all right. Wave cleared.
Here, man.
You were right, by the way.
Look at the seed. Look at the contempt. Whiskey in hand.
Hey, easy money.
Oh
Okay, well, he would only be like that if you called him in the middle of the stream. My bad. I had to preface with that. Don't call Phil when you want to kill yourself during the stream, or you'll get like a worse reaction than Rikeda here.
Oh my.
So wait a minute. I'm trying to play a game, right? And you're like calling me, and you're basically making the stream about yourself. That's what you're telling me, right?
If you
go commit yourself in.
Start walking to that hospital. Ask for some help. I will call 911 because you are too incapable.
Well, I forgot Salmon Run also raises your level. I could stay on Salmon Run and not have to do matches anymore.
Stop saying friend. Can we stop saying friend?
You're sitting there.
I'm an S+ already.
Was it New Mexico or Arizona? I don't remember. John, you tell me.
What prompted this?
Southwest state for illegal.
The guy went on Kiwi Farms allegedly and turned on him, and Rikeda found out about it. And as proof that Kiwi farmers are all sad and pathetic, he talked about this one case in which that guy who shat on him, he called out that guy specifically and talked about when he wanted to kill himself because he turned on him.
Immigrants, this state will save every person on earth except you because you're white, John. Because they expect you to.
This is the craziest clip we've ever seen, ever.
I think it is.
Ever.
They won't save you, John.
Stoker. This is
They'll
Stoker.
save everyone. No, that's what I'm saying. I was watching this earlier. Like, this is like Heath Ledger,
It's Joker Rikeda.
like, comic book villain.
Oh boy,
Horror,
it doesn't get like cartoonier than this.
You were watching. You were
Cartoons
no
wouldn't be
way.
this
I was
malevolent.
Like, well, he must got something good tonight.
They'll save the illegal immigrants, but not you, John.
Docs
because you're white.
Yeah, Docs is
But then you
race.
said he was Korean earlier. Like, is he white? Is he Korean?
Bro,
what is he?
Koreans are
John
white
is
according to
Asian.
academia, so that's fair.
John is probably dead.
John even exist?
I think
Or is this just every Kiwi farmer he doesn't like?
I don't know.
Save yourself. You had no one to call except when someone paid $5 a month to be your friend.
That's the toughest part of it right there. It's like admitting I only talked to you because you gave me money. We had nothing special the whole time, John. That's tough.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm so pathetic.
He actually thought I was your friend, John.
John.
Did you not understand what this was, John? Are you really so dense, John?
Like it's like a Fight Club.
Yeah, it's his own
Sheesh.
persona. His split personality.
It feels like that at sometimes.
He's trying to convince himself.
Dr. Nick and Mr. Ricada.
For rehab.
It feels like that for a lot of locales we talk about, actually.
Where is my... Oh my gosh.
Nick Ricada in Minnesota. But Nick Ricada of Minnesota is my emergency contact. I'm still...
Why did you give him your number? You said you gave it to him.
Here's why.
This is...
Go through this. I talked this man off the ledge. Hours of time. Hours of time. Hey, man. Please, just don't kill yourself. Life is worth this. Life is worth this.
How can you say all that and then say life's worth living?
Oh my God. Would go so far down the road that his life was so worthless that no one on earth wanted him to not die, other than the YouTuber.
I don't think that helps things.
There's parts of this that are cut out. You understand, right? This went over.
Yeah, edited down by Alyssa Clip, so he probably said even more.
Did you get any donation?
No. Everyone's just like, why are you doing this?
What is going on? What's wrong with this dude? What happened to Ricada?
His kids are in the other room.
Is he okay?
This is a father of 5 children. And I haven't said this before, but like right now I kind of feel this, like I kind of fear for the 5 kids.
I fear for the family.
I kind of fear for the family because
be in rehab. He's got to.
This is beyond,
this
man.
Is rehab.
This is not healthy.
For like months, not just like a week in rehab. No, this is like 3 months in rehab.
Like imagine you're his son or his daughter listening to this.
John, I saved you.
Dada.
You're pathetic.
Can you stop drinking, Dada? Like, no! You don't tell me what to do.
He's a homeschool teacher.
John.
Is he a homeschool teacher?
His wife is.
Oh, okay. I really think that Ricada is toast.
He's cooked.
If the guy's still alive, still has Ricada's number. Does he wait over him? Like, I saved you, John. I saved you. I was there when nobody else was, John.
I'm gonna mute for a second. I didn't want to say anything give anyone any idea.
No, but at what point? I mean, you're right. Like, at what point is the 5150 considered?
Oh, I raised the mic.
Yeah. No, but at what point is it actually considered? Because this isn't a man that's well. This is obviously
Nick Ricada
not mentally
is
well
not a man
person.
who is mentally well.
Abusing
He's not a man.
themselves horribly with substances publicly.
Dying on
stream while threatening some nearly homeless guy. I mean, it just doesn't.
Yeah, life's worth living, you piece of
really
shit.
Sick.
Buddy, he is twisted, dude.
And I don't know, comments like that, it's is it too far? Talking about should he be around the kids? Should he be 5150? But it's starting to get to the point where it's I'm not.
I would say it's a little unfounded to say that he might do something to the kids, but I would understand people having that conversation.
This is not normal. It's actually madness. It's actually crazy.
At least with Ralph. Look, at least with Ralph, folks. He's alone in Mexico.
Yeah, he can't hurt anybody else.
We were even when he was with the baby.
Well, there was a lot of cause to say, holy.
And we were like, they have to leave, da-da-da. Like, we said it because there's... Ralph, you just go, have fun popping them pills. I guess,
At least Ralph is on an island. Rekida's got people to take care of. That's how he's talking to people he has to take care of.
I'll give you your membership for free. I don't need you to give me $5 a month, dude.
Well, obviously, he would treat family different. You would think.
Go away. Like, go find anyone to care about.
Wait, Maryland.
Because his family live in Maryland.
Oh, okay.
But he's in the Southwest somewhere. So he's giving out this info about the guy's family, I guess in an attempt to intimidate him into shutting up on Kiwi Farms, or I don't know.
Other than me, because I'm a million miles away and have thousands of social media messages. Yet here I am.
I'm still here. Still here every day for 16 years. I'm still here.
Just call an ambulance.
Actually, you might. It's, please, Nick, stop drinking. Maybe those. It's not like asking you to be on shows anymore, that's for sure.
Just do this one thing. Do not noose yourself like Emmett Till if he was self-hating and white.
But, like, wasn't Emmett Till beaten to death?
I don't know.
What is wrong with this guy?
Worskins response. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't pay attention to this shit.
And yet, I walk this man, hold his through the night. Please don't die. Please just recognize that there's life ahead of you. What does he do? Right, John? Right, John? You embarrassing piece of shit. Raggins is not what I thought he was. He's just not this, that. John.
Oh, wait.
I mean, you're not what I thought you were either. I
think a lot of people would agree with that sentiment.
Rekieta was kind of a shady, shyster type individual that was money grubbing and didn't really have any true
It turns out the truth's even darker than that.
Basically from day one.
You wish he was just a shyster by this point.
He was like a sadistic lunatic.
Yeah.
That would like threaten his supporters like private details and tell these embarrassing stories because he was upset at
sad story.
Yeah, sad story because he's upset at Kiwi Farm. Like I just didn't really
actually
him
it's
as
just
this type of
actually all
person.
over Kiwi Farms.
And I don't think he was that person until now.
Yeah.
Like I think he's like actually deteriorated completely from the alcoholism.
Well, the alcoholism has made him twisted, and he's not seeing straight. Obviously.
Are you judging people, John? The guy.
Are you judging, John?
Disowned him. The entire sector of employment of the United States disowned him. And the U.S. government was so embarrassed by him. They didn't give him enough money to eat. And he was
my
so
lord, I'm the
embarrassed
last
by
one
himself.
left.
And when he looked at all the money he had in the world.
The guy doesn't have enough money to eat.
Bashe!
Isn't he suffering enough?
Big ups Bashe, the re-up tier 1 for 18 months. Big ups Bashe, thank you.
He's like
We're doing the 12. Oh my god, I'm the last person alive.
Like borderline homeless, can't even afford meals, and you want him to suffer more and feel more shame.
Doing 12 hours for Putz12. Thank you Bashe for the re-up. That's your 1 for 18 months, and he says, "Are you judging me, Dinger?
Is he all right?
Are you judging me, Dinger?"
Do we know
I'm not.
who John is? Is it Jobless Johnny? JK.
I panicked. I had to do panic for both my specials. I just didn't have any time. Alright, we're good.
I could pay
Yeah, but I hope you're doing well, Bashe. Thank you once again.
Well, is he just making the argument people should
I
give him money?
did, Bashe.
Like,
the whole stream was named in honor of that video. Putz12 was not happy about it.
That angle of the eyes
from the nose up.
He titled his stream today, Kiwi Tapes is a loser.
Holy cow. Like, I'm sure
You know
John
Putz was a
isn't,
fat
like,
guy?
perfect
How?
person.
He sounds like one.
Yeah, he probably is, but the thing is, like, he's not really giving us any reasons as to why, like, we should hate
But yeah,
this
we saw
guy
the video, Bashe.
and wish him
I
to
think it could have been
starve to
worse,
death,
but Putz wasn't a
other than
fan.
that he's mentally
Understandable.
ill and his family doesn't like him
I think
because
he
of
should
that,
take it in
which is
stride,
really
but he
sad.
won't.
And he can't work a job.
And we're doing a quick
Mental
Rekieta
illness.
update before the guy goes live.
You're
But
not
I don't
telling
think I'm
us
gonna
that he,
watch the
like,
whole thing.
stole or he has a criminal record.
Or he doxed your family.
You know,
or
he
something
beat
like that, yeah.
people up, or he's like a fucking
pedophile,
drug addict, or pedophile, or anything like that. It's just he
It
made
is
fun
free
of you
exposure.
online, so you wish for him to starve to death?
You're making us feel remorse.
At least
for
one
John,
person is
to be
gonna check out a
honest.
Putz stream because of all those funny
It's
clips.
true.
You know?
We don't even know if this is a real
And it
person.
ain't rare either. It happens
The
every
way he's
stream, so they're
talking
undoubtedly
about
gonna
it
get some rage
is
no matter
like
what
he's
stream they
off in,
tune
like,
into.
space. The way he's like looking around, just so erratically, like twitching around. He has like 30 facial expressions for every second.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not like it's like the face of mental illness. Like I've seen this.
It was a good
type of
video,
thing
Bashe.
before.
Now I got something to point to whenever people ask about him.
To be my friend. And when he was the friend.
The tongue. Like he's sticking out his tongue. Like this is like borderline satanic. Look at that.
I think similar enough to Deller. I think the Deller comparison is pretty fair. Because that's what Deller also does.
Like just so joyful and
Been out of the loop, spent 25K to have my chimney in my house rebuilt and 15K on a new roof. I'm bleeding money, baby. Hey guys, I had to fix the roof. I had to get a new chimney. And this blows, right? Like I had to break the bank, bust into my savings. I don't have any money for bills this month.
Death at my own pathetic hands. And John, look.
Ryan gave Dave like $400 last night with the LARP. Been a fan for 80 years. Yeah, the Jared J. That organic fan.
Whoa! You would never succeed at suicide.
Dave took it seriously and fell for how meaningful it was. So I didn't listen to the podcast today. But I did see Jared's little dono.
Does he think this is gonna make people like him or donate to his show? What's he thinking?
He lost his mind.
Look in his eyes there. What is he looking at?
Demonic entities, like for real. For real.
Emily couldn't even be in basic society without the government's help. So we know being a man was tough for you, right, John? We know that was embarrassing.
Oh, man.
Sure you know about Ricada losing his mind, Bashe?
You know, with my wife and kids and going live.
Did you guys know Ricada's married?
By the power of Kino compel you. May the power of Kino compel you. Calm down.
Honestly, it's on him though for picking up the phone and like. It's
Oh, my
honestly
lord.
not his responsibility to deal with this shit.
It isn't.
And if you are gonna take it on as your
But please don't approach it like this.
Why be such a piece of shit after and hold it against?
Oh, we
that?
lost in the final wave.
Mental health. He could have walked to the hospital. I walked him off the ledge. But
Start no signaling after losses? That's not how my capture card works. I guess he has a different one for mine.
This may be the craziest.
Mine just tosses up the Elgato logo when I have disabled.
In this amount of time. Holy shit.
Dude, it's not that bad.
Thank you so much.
House is 100 years old, and the people who did repairs on it in the 90s did everything cheap and terrible. It was just time for renovations. Oh man.
Right?
Pick up some of the historical house though.
Well, look, you know, okay, someone asked, and it's true. Does he
No,
think
when we started the stream, Carl, we got the shout out of him explaining how the no signal works. All he does is he bangs his fist on the foldable table he uses for his setup.
Cruel? That they think that people are
And the
like,
capture
yeah,
card just
man,
reacts
this
accordingly.
rules.
I mean, sometimes
Most normal people go like, what the is wrong?
Yeah, I mean, normal people, even when it's like, I remember people being upset and when Osama bin Laden died, and they put on the newspaper, may he rest in hell or may he rot in hell. And people were like, you can't say that. That's so cruel and wrong.
Different.
But there are people like that, like a lot of people in society like think that any sort of cruelty, like even towards criminals and stuff like that, is wrong. Let alone like just some random poor guy with like mental illnesses and shit like that.
No, but like you said, Nick
I could blaster my ass. This shit is slow as fuck.
Reason to hate him. He's like, oh, he told you that you should stop drinking.
No, it's from the capture card. He showed it. I
Maybe
saw the
that's why
shout out.
Nick-
We started the stream with it. It was one of the shout outs people got for shouting him out.
Holy shit.
Goes on face cam and everything to show it off.
Will help you. Insurance or the state assistance, whatever. I got it. They will pay for you to get this help because they want you to live. You know, like they want.
Do you
Somalis
want him to live,
but they
Ricada?
literally want you to live too. Oh, please. And like, John, if you don't start walking to that hospital right now, call me. I will call a 911 wellness check on you, and I'll get an ambulance to you to bring you there. Don't want you to kill. John, I don't care about the $5. I care about, please don't kill yourself.
Could you, maybe you could have opened with that, Ricada? Instead of whatever tangent you went on?
Let's go.
Sorry.
Did you hear what he said?
Yes, I was joking with that. Let's go, fella. No, that is insane. At least get killed by a black. What do you mean?
Was this guy like a white nationalist or something? What's with all the race references?
But it did get worse.
But it did. This is
like,
the
what is
point
the
where
relation?
I paused it, and I didn't go past.
John,
this.
were you a Nazi?
Just walk to the hospital, you useless piece of shit. All you have to do on Earth is get up. Here's how you not suicide.
If neo-Nazis are all like John, do we really have anything to worry about?
Instead of putting the gun in your mouth, you just set it down. You stand your fat ass up and you start walking towards the clinic. That's it. It's literally the only thing you need to do.
How is he
Like,
fat when he can't even afford food? Does that make sense?
That's the retcon Ricada focuses on. Shut up.
He's white. He's fat.
No,
he's
wait a minute.
starving.
How is he fat?
That's where I'm like borderline. Is this even a real person?
No, I think literally he's just trying to be insulting.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything
You know
about
what I
this
mean?
dude.
I think this is a guy. Because this is sort of like how
I think
Nick
John is real.
Sort of thinks of like Josh Moon or us probably. Remember Medicare?
Yeah, this tracks with how he kind of treats people that he's fallen out with. He treats them all like he's treating John right here. I think this person's real.
He's a really sadistic and vicious person. Like,
this is twisted.
And like I've said some pretty ruthless stuff on the show, but like this, I mean, it's. I don't know why he feels like the guy deserves
Well, it's not even in jest. It's like, well, the guy wrote something on Kiwi Farms about his drinking. Like, oh man, sue him.
Oh no.
And you start walking.
You can't because you're not a real lawyer.
Sheesh, that one cut deep.
Couldn't find it. No, someone a DM'd it about, like, they were like, oh, you should find this clip on the clip channel in the comments. But apparently, Nick said the other day that he wishes he was disbarred so he wouldn't have to pretend to be a lawyer anymore.
This is like a horror
Oh my
movie.
lord, why did he?
Look at him here,
Can he
man.
stop
Like, even
targeting
look at
me
him here.
specifically,
He's
Ree?
like searching up at the heavens. Like he really has become like a Shakespearean actor.
Yeah.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him once.
No,
He of the finest of Baldo.
I totally see.
I don't think we're winning this one.
Mrs. Rackets, Lady Rackets, and all the kids in the bathroom in the corner, and the axe just smashing.
He's like a this is creepy.
No
shit.
donos makes Ricada go mad. No donos, no views makes Ricada get mad. Like it's like on the typewriter, she sees it. It's funny. It's a reference of a movie. Get it?
It's literally the only thing you need to do. Like, John, he's like, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm like, John, you can't afford a gun. You can't kill yourself. What you do? Buy a Caesar salad from McDonald's and die that way? It's like, I don't even like Caesar. I'm like, unless he's in your ass. I got it.
I don't even like Caesar unless he's in my ass. What?
He doesn't like Caesar salad unless it's up his ass?
I'll tell you what it is.
What is this guy talking about?
He always used
Is
to do
Ricada
those
okay?
diatribes where
I'm
he was,
asking
like,
that 40
like,
minutes
so
into the
stupid or
video.
silly to be funny.
What
But
does that
now
even
he's so
mean?
Brain dead, wet brain. That like these like diatribe like jokes don't even like
They don't even fit. They're not even appropriate for the situation.
Is it?
I guess. I don't know, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think so. That's kind of
These
funny.
Ricada clips are getting wild. Like it's
Someone's like, I missed that part of Batman.
Like he might be more
Caesar
mentally
salad going
deranged
up
than the
someone's
other Nick.
ass. Or this
No.
bring it back. Like let's
I don't
hear
know what's going
what the
on.
f-
That way, you can kill yourself. Like, John, He's like, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm like, John, you can't afford a gun. You can't kill yourself. What you do? Buy a Caesar salad from McDonald's and die that way? Like, I don't even like Caesar. I'm like,
okay, whoever said that was in Batman, stop it. Like, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Unless it's in your ass. I got it.
He doesn't like Caesar.
John, he couldn't buy a gun.
So, like,
When he killed himself, he
his
could buy
Caesar
milk.
dressing is like up.
I thought
He's
even
so
like a
witty, folks. He's
like just a guy named Caesar.
The thespian of our
I honestly don't even think that's it, buddy.
Well, I'm trying to cope.
I know. You're trying
Okay,
to find
well, maybe it's like
you're trying to. You're being very
or
charitable.
he's tossing salad. Okay. I don't know. We're all making up, like inventing. What did he mean by this? Well, like let's see.
Yeah, they're making up theories because Ricada doesn't explain it himself. He's crazy.
Steal a bottle of Tylenol from a Somali? No, he's not. Bitch, can't do any of this. Doesn't have the resources to kill himself. I'm like, John, you don't have to do that. You just get up
Baldo's advocate.
and walk to the hospital. You call the hospital and say, hey, here's where I am. Can you come pick me up? I'm having...
Yeah, this needed to be 30
We're
seconds.
not even halfway through this. This
Oh
didn't
my
even
God.
need to happen. There was no need for this ever.
Okay, everyone. We hope you're enjoying the show. This is insane.
I'm gonna kill myself if I don't get some help. The idea is they go and talk to some counselor, some therapist, or whatever. They identify their problems. They're like, hi, John. Why can you not?
Blog77 says Canada would like to speak to John.
Is John with him in the room right now? Like, is John real? Look at the anguish Ricada's in, man.
I think he's real because it's consistent with how he like sneak disses Medicare these days, or how he sneak diss Ralph back in the day, how he sneaks disses Worski. He has this temperament about him. That's the same temperament he has now. Also, he sneak disses Josh.
There is
I think this is a real guy.
Coming back from this, it would need to. He has to now become. This is the only way that Ricada will fix this. Is if he becomes a like sober streamer, but his channel is now about sobriety, and it's showing the steps of like
The journey?
quitting booze and like motivational speeches. I've seen these channels, right?
He starts
Like, I watch
visiting
them
high
when-
schools and
because
shit.
Stay on the straight and narrow, right? He has to become a
He becomes a born-again Christian?
Ex-alcoholic teaching alcoholics how to quit booze.
Anyway, sustain any employment. Well, because I can't stop
Ricada goes to your school to talk about touching the devil's nectar.
Holy shit, you can't stop masturbating in public.
Oh no.
Well, John, that's gross. Like, why can you not do that? He's like, because I'm disabled. You're not disabled. That's not disabled, John. Disabled is you can't walk. Is you can't stop doing what you do. Way different. They're sitting there like, we want to employ this guy. He's got a good recommendation. He's got all this stuff. We just can't. Because even when he applies for garbage man, all we can think of is, will he garbage? And will we feel bad about it? The answer to both those questions is obviously yes.
Yeah, what's that garbage?
This guy is begging me to save his life. Me, because you know why? His dad won't do it. His mom won't do it. His girlfriend won't do it. His ex-girlfriend won't do it. I don't know if he has a girlfriend or an ex-girlfriend.
Yeah,
Does this guy have anyone?
Says, this makes me want to quit drinking.
And then says he doesn't have a girlfriend. No.
Boyfriend or ex-boyfriend. Then he met at Super America or whatever. They won't do it. Siblings
Giant
won't
tornado.
do it. State won't do it.
Hey.
Teachers won't do it. Priests
I don't
won't
think
do it.
I've done this wave
Nobody
before.
on Earth would save this guy's life, including himself. He becomes a YouTuber. The YouTuber spends a bunch of time saying, hey man, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I know life sucks right now. I know it's hard to connect
Quit
with your family. I know
drinking,
you're
it
fucking
does
disconnected.
rule, guys. Like, I'm seeing chat, I quit. If you have, listen, if you can handle it, you can handle it. Keep, have fun once in a while. Be responsible.
Okay, that basket
You
is
can
blocked
handle it.
off.
It's like, trust me, man, it gets better. It's tough at first, but
Connected. I know you. It's an insurmountable amount
one more
for you. Just don't make any. Can I help you? How do I get you connected to your family?
yeah, Daka.
What is it? What is a $1,000 bus ticket? literally offered to buy.
I think we get the at a certain point. It's like we get the point with this shit. Like this is like we might revisit it. I might go. I'll go back on our own time and we'll watch it.
Yeah.
No.
If there's anything but like.
All right, well that's the Ricada is Evil segment. We finally watched it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Ricada. Well, it brought us to the night stream. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. There we go. 22 out of 22. Barely made it. And see, the thing is, everyone... Oh, God. Super boss fight. We're on the night stream in a second. Can we hit it? Okay, we got the egg cannon and the carbon roller. Whoa, it's the guy. Oh, God. Okay, so the gimmick is to felt the bosses to get eggs to then toss at the raid boss. Dude, he's bigger than PvP. Oh, that guy needs help. No! I don't have any room! No! And I'm out of special. 15 seconds. We don't have time. Ah! It's over. No one has any eggs. I've never... No, that's wrong. I've beaten him once. Once. It's not counted as a failure, though. You still win. But if you win, you get a bunch of cool rewards. Speaking of things that, well, I wouldn't call this a reward per se. DSP Gaming, baby. Close to a level up, too. Or questing and chill fun in Hawaii. Not talking yet, I don't think. You guys are excited. Oh, I love the night stream. Are you guys ready? Are you excited? Well, think about me. I'm here for another 6 hours minimum. I could have done anything else. Why did I have to get everything done in the morning? Why am I such an early bird? Hi, JC. So he doesn't have new music, but he has new slides. Maybe I'll see him. I didn't see the stream. I didn't see the day stream. These slides will be all new to me. What bankers do we have here?